What's up, everybody? This is Taco Terry,
That's his fucking name, I guess.
and that's Burrito Ben.
Yeah, that's it.
No,
No, it's fine.
what the fuck are we, Ben?
I'm the cheesy bean rice burritos with extra creamy jalapenos.
No one's gonna remember.
That's what makes it funny.
Why don't I get a cool long name then?
You're bring back the Mexican pizza. You're fighting an
I don't
important
want.
battle.
I don't want the Mexican pizza.
Everyone wants the Mexican pizza. It's the best thing on the Taco Bell menu.
No, dude. The best thing on the Taco Bell menu is the volcano burrito, dude.
Oh yeah, that's true. You do have a certain affinity for that burrito.
Def Notdino says beefy 5-layer, you heathens. Speaking of
disagree.
heathens,
I fucking agree.
today we're gonna be talking about Nick Cave, everybody.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. Well, he is a Christian, but his shirt does say, "I hate every cop in this town. A good cop is a dead cop." Go ahead and defend his Christianity again, Ben.
Like fucking. You remember when Jesus went to the temple and he started flipping over the merchant shit?
Yeah.
It's like that.
Okay, it's like you think that's more of like a wrath against like the right target, sort of.
I can already tell you're gonna very much so disagree with my analysis of this album.
I have no idea. I haven't really given much of a hint of my reading and stuff, but this guy has an album that is historically considered, the shit. Everybody fucking loves it or whatever, dude. He's considered one of the greatest singer-songwriters of all time. Is that correct, Ben? Actually, let's let you give a better pitch because you actually do love him, and I'm going to come at it from like an introductory viewpoint of like, whoa, everybody's talked about this album,
dude,
so
he's part of the Holy Trinity. He's part of the fucking Leonard Cohen, Nick Cave, fucking Tom Waits. The Holy Trinity.
That's what it is. Come on, Bob Dylan's got to be in the Holy Trinity.
Nah, dude. Leonard Cohen, Nick Cave, Tom Waits. That's the Holy Trinity of singer-songwriters.
He thinks Tom Waits is better than Bob. All right, let's move on.
Dude, no. And it's like they're stylistically kind of the same, but they all come at things from a very different approach. But yeah, dude, I just love all three of these motherfuckers. I didn't have an intro prepared.
Okay.
I'd suck Nick Cave's dick.
You're saying that Tom Waits and Nick Cave have the same approach?
And Leonard Cohen. I think.
Oh, okay.
Sonically,
right.
You listen. I've met everyone who I know who likes these guys, likes all three of these guys.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah.
I disagree with your Trinity, but it's all right, man. Mine is better.
Yeah, yours is Bob Dylan, Neil Young, and fucking Leonard Cohen.
No, I put Neil Young as a lesser, just to like represent the range. I would say like Bob Dylan, and then probably Tom Waits or Nick Cave, and then probably Leonard Cohen. But for me, I don't put Leonard Cohen
third. I thought Leonard Cohen was your number one.
Oh no, I wasn't ordering them.
Oh, okay.
Were you going for a father, son, and
yeah, dude.
Number 1, number 2, number 3?
No, I wasn't ordering them either.
The point is that they're all one.
I thought you were like fucking Bob Dylan, then Leonard Cohen. I was gonna strangle your ass because that's wrong.
Oh, interesting. Okay, but yeah, that's those. To me, those are the three that represent the singer-songwriter range, sort of.
Leonard Cohen, Nick Cave, or Tom Waits and Bob Dylan are the three.
Yeah, Nick Cave / Tom Waits.
You're just rounding them into one.
Yeah, I don't know which one to pick because I haven't listened to enough of either of them. But there's a different angle, They intermingle like punk and like the experimental band sort of dynamics and everything, and they choose darker imagery and sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely think Nick Cave gets a lot more personal with his lyrics than Tom Waits does.
Tammy.
Yeah.
That's because Tommy's a patient man. Have you heard?
I haven't.
He likes to wait.
Is this Pinball Wizard? Oh, okay. I thought you were making a fucking Pinball Wizard reference.
No, I don't know it. What was the pinball reference of then?
Pinball Wizard, the Who, Tommy.
Yeah.
I thought you
heard that he's patient. Was he inside of that?
No, but the song, it's called Tommy.
Tommy. Oh, and he has to wait because he has. Wow, Ben.
Learning
He needs helpers.
disabilities.
He needs help. He needs helpers. To be fair, I bet Tom waits to cross the street. Tommy probably does wait.
But yeah, we should play a game. We should play a game first, and then fucking do.
Oh yeah, okay. So that's what we're gonna be doing this episode for the first hour or so. Let's go.
What do you got, bud?
Let's get in there.
Doing?
All you, man. I'm letting you direct.
I realize my make a compilation game is basically just an offshoot of Scattered Glories at this point.
I think that's fine.
What?
Sounds good.
Oh, I didn't have anything of that. I was just commenting on things we discussed last time.
Okay.
Oh, I should have thought ahead on this one, eh? Well,
Nah, it doesn't matter.
Let's tighten the theme. Let's do fucking people with big, crazy goth hair who are music industry people.
Oh shit. Okay, so we have to like keep on going back and forth. Big goth hair is your thing?
Yep.
All right. Who gets to start? Me because you chose it?
Yeah.
All right. You got the timer ready?
Oh, I gotta no. Let me do that.
Okay. I don't know why, but I just make you the timer person. I don't.
What have we
I've
decided?
only done it like
20 seconds, 30 seconds.
Sure.
25. We'll cut it in the middle.
Nice.
Ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Set, go.
Robert Palmer.
No,
That's not his name.
that's
Fuck,
not his
what the
name.
fuck is his name? Whatever. The Cure guy. I
gotta-
can't get him. Do I? All right. Nick Cave. Fine. Fuck.
Robert Smith.
Oh, Robert Smith. Okay.
Your turn,
Goth
bud.
hair. Okay. All right, dude. Oh, Elvira.
I said in the music industry.
She has an album.
She does?
She does.
I'll give it to you. I'll give Elvira. Fucking Susie Sue.
Ooh, that's a good one, man. Ooh, that's a good one, man. Fuck.
Yeah, it gets harder after Susie Sue, doesn't it?
I mean, honestly, anything goth. I'm not. This isn't my.
Your wheelhouse.
This is my comfort zone. Ugh. Oh God.
You're at-
I don't know. Somebody from Atreyu.
You're at 23 seconds. Well, I'm giving you till 30. I think you're done.
Oh, jeez. I don't think it, dude. I don't think I can get anyone else.
Okay, you got it. That's it, man.
That was a very quick game. I'm with it. Okay, so I get one, you get three.
Sure. Let me edit,
Okay.
Let me edit the text.
Sounds good.
You get one, so you're at 53 now.
Okay.
And I'm at...
Hell yeah, dude. Watch out, bitch.
What's this one?
Team Terry's coming through.
I'm at 89. We're 11.
89.
We're 11 away here, bud.
Well, yeah, we. Thanks for including me in the
You're
win.
welcome. Okay, man. So what do you got on Nick Cave?
On Nick Cave, no notes open, so that's obviously a mistake.
Fucking let me get his Wikipedia open too while I'm here.
Sure. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
So fucking. Never mind. Hold on.
What?
My time off request was approved.
Good for you, dude.
Nice. Yeah, I took a sick day, and they denied my first request
What dicks?
because of some stupid technical reason.
Man,
And
I just had an awful thought.
What was your awful thought, dude?
I went to the Nick Cave Reddit, and it lists 4 children, and I'm like, I wonder if they're counting the one that fell off the cliff.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a bad thought. It's
Yeah. Everybody, his son fell off a cliff, and that's the second win for Cliffs inside of our history on this show.
oh fucking.
I guess it was a tie with Elliott Smith.
Yeah.
It was a standoff.
Yeah.
It was a jump off. I'm sorry.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. No, especially for his son. You know, no, his son just fucking fell off the cliff. They were like out sightseeing.
Yeah.
It's a real bummer.
It
It was when he was like in his midlife and mid-career too. It like, it's a bummer.
Yeah, his kid's only 15.
Yeah, and Elliot Smith tried to kill himself by jumping off of a cliff, but a tree fucked him up on the way down and stopped him.
That's fucking funny.
Uh, isn't in life strange?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ban cliffs. I wish we
I'm
could.
sorry. My my fucking notes aren't opening for some reason. That's
It's all
really
good,
not.
dude.
That's a little scary. It may not work out.
Take your time, bud.
Well, no, I mean they're literally not opening.
They're
This
not
may
open.
not.
Why aren't
There
they
may not be
opening?
a way. I have no idea. This is a real unusual thing that I've not encountered before. Let me try going to the website again after leaving it.
Man, Nick Cave really should have fucking kept the beard thing going. That dude looks sexy with the beard.
You know, he's a man who obviously needed to traverse through a lot of different looks, though.
He has.
You can smell the manliness coming off of him. That
At some point,
he's
he definitely settled on slicked back hair, though. Fucking.
okay.
He was like, my hair needs to be slicked back. I don't care about my widow's peak. Let's go.
It's a good choice.
Yeah.
I like it. As a man that's beginning to grease pretty often, I like the grease. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Open! Open the sesame, you fucking internet piece of shit.
Did you take him in Google Notes or some shit, bud?
No, I just take them on my work email.
Oh, that's right.
Let me try a different browser real quick just to see if that'll work. But hey, if you want to start reading some notes on there, and maybe you'll notice he was born in Victoria.
Yeah.
So there's that.
He wasn't prepared. He studied in Melbourne.
Ben.
Snoop Dogg did a cover of Red Right Hand.
I saw that. Was that for the movie Bones? I don't know where that. I have no idea where that fits. That's so weird.
Isn't that fucking funny though?
It's pretty weird. It's funny.
Like the other, like Metallica doing Lover Man makes sense, and I guess Johnny Cash doing anything makes fucking sense.
Yeah, I actually heard Johnny Cash's cover of the Mercy Chair before I heard his version of the Mercy Chair.
Yeah, how was it? Was it good?
Yeah, I liked it. I thought that album was good.
Johnny Cash, fucking dude, he's like the king of covers. Fucking.
Yeah, no, it's his whole fucking career, dude.
Not his whole fucking career.
I'd say it's his whole fucking career, dude. I'm not sure if he has originals.
Ring of Fire? Fucking.
I don't know. I think somebody else wrote that, didn't they?
Boy Named Sue?
Hold on. Let's check it, dude. Should we pretension point this? Why not? You need a quick win.
Yeah, sure.
Pretension point, dude.
How many are you betting? How many are you betting?
How many am I betting? I'll bet 5 on it. I'll bet 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's got some original material. There's no way. There's
I think I'm not sure if he wrote it though. That would be my contention. But for the most part, he's a covers guy. From like his big thing was like hunting through Americans.
In the 90s and 2000s, he was a covers guy. Yeah.
No,
sure.
dude. No, dude. He was known for hunting through the American songbook and finding stuff that represented the West.
Dude,
I challenge.
Dude's got originals. I swear to God.
He might have originals, but I'm saying that's not his thing.
I'm pulling up the Johnny Cash Wikipedia here real quick.
Go for it, dude. If Ring of Fire is an original, I'll cede a little bit, but it probably
just
is.
Ring of Fire?
Because I don't know anything about Ring of Fire, so that's fine.
Johnny Cash discography.
You can look up more. I'm sure he has originals mixed in. I guess that would make sense because he has such a huge career. But I think that he's mostly just that's not his thing, dude. I would challenge you to the death. In fact, I'm a little bit offended that I can't fight you right now.
The thing is, I don't really know how to check this because there's so much fucking material. Let me just Google. Did Johnny Cash write Ring of Fire?
Okay. What am I?
Oh, okay. This became a weird thing because it was written by June Carter Cash, his wife.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I'd give that to you. I'd give that to you though. That's somebody who I wouldn't have expected. That's close enough to him that it's basically him, right?
I don't know. What else did Johnny Cash write? What songs did Johnny Cash write? I'm gonna Google that.
I bet Johnny Cash wrote "Your Mom" an apology letter for fucking her too hard.
Here's the category of songs written by Johnny Cash.
No.
What?
No.
What are you talking
Go
about
for
now? Ooh, this is a smaller list than I expected.
Hell yeah.
There
Hell
are.
yeah.
Let me see. 1 second.
All right, please work in this other browser. Notes. Well, who held my notes? Can you please work? If I don't have all my notes, it's fine. You can just scan this
30,
wiki.
31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37,
Oh, that's more than I would have expected already.
41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48,
Yeah, it's more than I thought.
50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. He wrote 60 songs in his career.
Okay, that's at least like 4 or 5 albums. So that's
one of them is "I Walk the Line" as well, which is
oh, nice. Okay,
I would say the best Johnny Cash song.
That's cool.
Surprisingly, didn't write "Boy Named Sue" though. I think we call this one a split. I think we're both.
I think I'm a little more right, but I think that I'm definitely have inched towards you. I didn't realize he had 60 in his catalog. Even.
Yeah, I thought he had more. That. I thought he had more. So I think we're both. Let's call that a split.
Okay. Okay. So we can't. It's 5 points. Should we just up it to 6? Fuck yeah! Different browser worked.
We were betting. I thought.
Oh. I figured we were taking it from the pool.
No, we were each putting up 5 for that one. I thought.
Okay, so we just split even. We don't distribute.
Yeah, we don't distribute anything.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's a better way to do it if we're doing challenges, probably. Okay, he's an Aussie. He's an Australian, born in Victoria.
He was on 4 AD.
Pops taught English and maths at a technical school. Mom was school librarian at his elementary school. What's a 4 AD?
4 AD is a record label. He was on it. They made basically 4 AD exclusively put out good albums in the fucking 90s. So if you see a 90s album with the 4 AD record label on it, buy it. It's fucking good.
Okay, you're jumping way ahead of me in the chronology.
I'm not in the chronology. I'm in the fucking the thing under his name.
Okay, he got into the classics early. His pops got him into bush rangers and outlaws, particularly one named Ned Kelly. So he had an interest in criminals at an early age. His brother got him into prog rock, and then his girlfriend got him into Leonard Cohen, who he calls the greatest there ever was, songwriting wise.
Yep.
He joined the Catholic. Go ahead.
Have you heard Nick Cave's cover of fucking Avalanche? Oh,
no.
It's fucking awesome. You should check that out.
Okay, and hold on. Do we get one gatekeeping point? Can we make gatekeeping points a thing? And can I start using them against you constantly?
What is that gatekeeping point, dude? Why?
Fucker. Just always telling me shit I haven't seen. Being like, you need to do this.
Dude, it's fucking good. It's fucking really good.
I know, but then I have the anxiety. I'm like, I'm going to die one of these days. And we've discussed this before. For some reason, the more stuff that gets on my list, the more irritated I get. So every time that you tell me something, I'm like, Ugh.
Gotcha.
It's my own problem. I get it.
Continue.
Well, I think it's a problem in the middle. Piece of shit. But also, okay, so he joined Catholic churches choirs. And he also got expelled from high school same time. So from an early age, he's showing some weird dual natures. Some weird. He's a different guy. He got sent to a boarding school. His mom bailed him out for burglary charges and had to inform him at this exact time that his father had died in a car wreck.
What a shitty. What a shitty.
Yeah. And Nick Cave has said that created a vacuum in his life where he was confused, and he used that vacuum to organize his words. That was a paraphrase of how he said he utilized his father's death in his life. He started studying painting for college, but dropped out to pursue music and start heroin.
Starting heroin, dude. What makes you a better singer-songwriter than being a heroin addict? Let me ask you.
To be honest, it does seem to... Ooh, maybe Lou Reed would be a good one to push Tom Waits and Nick Cave aside.
Lou Reed definitely is up there. Lou Reed's... I wouldn't fucking fault anyone for that.
But in '73, he and fellow grammar school students joined up to make a band called The Birthday Party. a band which I will summarize, but it has its own history that will be covered independently maybe someday when we cover them, because they are their own part of history.
They're great.
Separate from Nick Cave, they are a huge thing. He began dating a girl named Anita Lane, who is famous for being Nick Cave's long-term girlfriend.
What a thing to be famous for.
Yeah, she was considered his muse, like so famous as she is that if you like look her up, you'll find all kinds of images. She was a contributor to some of his lyrics. They became the birthday party, became leaders of post-punk and moved to London and then Berlin during their tenure as a band. They became known for Nick Cave shrieking and throwing himself around, harsh, feedback-laden, violent music, Old Testament imagery, and lyrics about sin and debauchery.
Fuck yeah.
One of their... who doesn't like debauchery?
Everyone should like debauchery.
One of their biggest songs, Release the Best, was supposed to be a piss take on gothic rock, but inspired instead a new wave of goth rock bands. And they disbanded in 1983 because the guitarist's songwriting, I assume they both had lyric contributions, I don't know, became at odds, said Nick Cave.
Damn. I love the idea that you fucking write a song to make fun of a genre, and the genre's like, nah, that's just what we're fucking about, man.
They're like, that's the direction we need to go.
He's so far ahead of the fucking curve.
Yeah, it really is.
He's
That's
making
pretty
fun
ironic.
of fucking what they haven't done yet. That's great.
Yeah, but to be fair, taking possibly like some more like ironic self-regard being integrated by those bands may have been like what was integrated in a way
That's true.
Was good.
You definitely hear that with like Susie and the Banshees and shit. It's like kind of they don't take the too seriously.
Spooky. Yeah. The Bad Seeds began to form when Einsterzend Nuboten's guitarist, Magazine's bassist, and Jim G. Thirlwell, aka Fotis, backed Nick. Yeah. Experimenting with going solo. And for those that don't know, that's a mad powerhouse that I had no idea ever existed in history. Those are all extremely important bands.
Was a Bad Seed?
I didn't know. No, I didn't know that Fotis what worked with him. I didn't know that Einsterzend Nuboten's guitarist worked with him or Magazine's bassist. I didn't know those bands had overlaps whatsoever.
Yeah, dude. Fucking
that was a lot.
And then there's the Holy Triumvirate, which came later, which is Fetus, fucking Lydia Lunch, and Nick Cave. They made a super group.
Yes, that is coming up right now. They recorded stuff with renowned producer Flood, but sessions were cut short so he could go tour with the Immaculate Consumptive.
That's what it is. The Holy Triumvirate, Immaculate Consumptive, whatever.
With Lydia Lunch, Fotis, and half of Soft Cell, Mark and Almond.
Fuck yeah.
Soft Cell, aren't they like a pop band? I don't know much about them.
They're goth as shit, dude. They're goth as shit.
To me, that one was like really out of left field because didn't they have like that Tainted Love? Were they the Tainted Love guys?
I don't think so. Let me see.
Okay. I'm just kind of speaking out of turn here. Sorry, everybody. Getting ahead of myself. There's all kinds of lineup changes throughout the band's history, so I'm only going to note when they're cool people that I know some of the work by.
I guess they did do Tainted Love. They did do Tainted Love.
They did. Yeah, that's all I know them for, and that's, to me, that was like pop, right? But I guess it's pretty dark.
It's dark for definitely a radio hit.
Yeah, it is. They officially formed with a new lineup and finished up material that was coupled with the sessions that were cut short with the other kind of lineup that they had. And the album From Her to Tonight was released. The first album by Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds.
From Her to Eternity?
That's certainly what I meant to say, Ben. From her to an hour from now. From her until I go to bed. Yeah, From Her to Eternity. Fotis left during that album due to creative difference, and we're probably all thankful for this ultimately. Fotis went on to make some great albums later.
Imagine what they could have done together, dude. Just fucking...
Dino was listening to some of the fucking Fotis stuff, which is a little bit more off the course of a fucking music survey.
Dude, fucking really dope. Fucking dude revolutionized industrial music. I don't think there's any fucking... That's a fucking hyperbole at all.
And there's fucking not many albums that you can listen to and feel like such a man to.
Yeah.
Such a powerful man to than fucking... what's the one?
Way you fit in your clothes. I want to stick in my hand under your hose. Is that how it goes?
I don't know. I don't recognize those lyrics offhand.
It's off the other Fetus album that's big. The not Nail.
I have to admit, I've only listened to the one that's really huge.
Gotcha.
Their main one. Which is that Nail? I don't think that's Nail.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Nail. It's the one with the gun on it.
Yeah, it's Nail that I've listened to. All right. It's the one with the gun on it, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel bad for not remembering the name, but why would you make a band and then be like, hey, every album name, it's going to be under a slight variation of one name and then also one word?
One word, one. No, it's more specific than that. It's 4-letter word with that is one syllable.
Oh, every time? I didn't notice
every
that.
Every time.
But
it's one syllable, 4-letter word.
Such a dick. They moved to Berlin and released their second album, The Firstborn is Dead. They got into Americana and did an album with a bunch of influence of even material of Americana Classico called Kicking the Pricks.
Good album.
They increased their following. That's what I meant to say.
I'm gonna be saying good album a lot just because I don't think Nick Cave's ever put out a bad album.
That's perfectly fine. And I need to know which ones are good because I haven't listened to any of them except for this one that we're reviewing. So they increased their following, Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds, with 2 more albums. 88 saw them get Kid Congo Powers of the Cramps and the Birthday Club, which is another huge name. The Birthday Club is considered like a big...
And the Cramps.
Wait, the Birthday Club, is that who I'm thinking of? No, I'm thinking of the Gun Club right now. Okay, yeah. The Birthday Club.
The Cramps are definitely the bigger name there.
You think so? I know that they were like pretty big for rockabilly stuff, but I mean, how respected was rockabilly stuff?
I mean, the Gun Club. You were just saying the Gun Club was fucking.
Well, yeah, but weren't they like completely revisionized? Like, would you even classify that as rockabilly?
Well, the Cramps,
to me, that's
Cramps,
like blues revisionism experimental.
The Cramps like created psychobilly as a genre, though. Like, you got to keep that in mind.
You'd say created it, okay?
Because fucking
the
Cramps are right up there with like the Misfits in terms of like fucking revolutionizing that fucking dark corner of rock music.
Okay, all right. I put my hands up and I back away safely.
Okay.
I agree. I agree. I just had a slight inclination to think otherwise. The Mercy Chair came out. And one of their major songwriting accomplishments, some consider their ultimate song, came out. Johnny Cash later covered it in his American 3 Solitary Man album, The Mercy Chair. So that was a big deal. A documentary, The Road to God Knows Where, was made that charted a 5-week period of their increasing touring, and their drug use started to become a problem. In 87, they appeared in Wim Wenders' Wings of Desire, which is actually my first exposure ever to Nick Cave, which is a masterpiece of a movie. And only thing I've ever known about the band is that they appear in that movie and they play a song.
Interesting.
It's good. He was featured in and co-wrote Ghosts of the Civil Dead, which is a movie. He wrote a novel called And the Ass Saw the Angel.
I want to read that after reading about it. It sounds really good.
Okay. What's it about, dude? No,
I forget. I know it sounded really good when I read about it last week, though. I was like, wow, that seems like it'd be a good book.
Okay. It means like a donkey saw an angel, not like an asshole.
Not a
just so you know. Yeah. After the last Tender Prey tour, Cave went into and out of rehabilitation successfully, moved to Sao Paulo, Brazil, and the band made piano-driven work, which culminated in the Good Son album, which did real well.
Album.
Everybody loves that album. Then they did Henry's Dream with Neil Young producer David Briggs. Everybody loves that album. They went a little bit harder rock for that one. Then they made this album, which everybody loves this album, Let Love In, which had 2 successful songs. And then the tour had the drummer from Teenage Jesus and the Jerks and Lydia Lunch collaborator Jim Sclavunos joined them. So after that, Murder Ballads sold well, their next album. And it charted good in Europe. In 1996, PJ Harvey featured on a duet on the album, whom Cave later dated. Didn't know that. Cool.
PJ Harvey also dated Tom Waits.
Dude, she dates the cool guys.
I think she did. I might be wrong. Let me double check that.
Okay.
Continue.
But she's she's considered like one of the big names in like singer songwriting as well. Um, Kylie Minogue featured on a song called "Where the Wild Roses Grow," which became a hit, a top 10 in most of Europe, which I did not know. Of course, we didn't appreciate it out here because we're fucking hicks.
It's true.
They won 3 ARIA, which is Australian Recording Industry Association awards with it, including Song of the Year. And Ellis of the Dirty Three joined Nick Cave at this point and became his main collaborator. I mentioned that person earlier. And their first name. The Boatman's Call came next and apparently had some songs more dour and focused on loss.
Good
and
album.
Cave had some bitter heartbreak that influenced that album.
PJ Harvey, namely.
Yeah. Cave went on hiatus for a bit after this. Once back, they released Original Seeds, a compilation of songs that influenced them and a best of.
I was wrong. PJ Harvey did not date Tom Waits.
Okay. Then a new work came out, No More Shall We Part, which was a bit less well received.
I haven't listened to that one.
Okay. then Nocturama came next.
That's the weakest one that I've
listened to. Okay. Then their guitarist left to focus more on Einstürzen Nuboten, which history probably is thankful for. Then came Abattoir Blues / The Lear of Orpheus, and a return to mass critical acclaim. Most people love that album.
That album fucking rock hard for that one, dude. Rock hard.
Then a B-sides multi-disc set came out. Then they toured. Nick Cave did a script for the film The Preposition with Ellis of the Dirty Three. And then they collaborated on the soundtracks for many films. They composed for The Road and Lawless. Cave wrote the screenplay for Lawless as well, which I did not know. For the same director, both of those were John Hillcoat movies. And for The Assassination of Jesse James by the coward Robert Ford.
Have you seen any John Hillcoat movies? Are they good?
Yeah, I've seen The Road. The Road's great.
Oh, okay.
They scored a number more of movies and some theater productions that were mostly collected on an album called White Lunar. At some point in the early 2000s, he moved to Brighton, England. Much of his touring lineup came together for a band called Grinderman for eponymous album. Cave got on guitar for the first time there. Cave got inducted into the ARIA Hall of Fame at this time. He included the birthday party and Bad Seeds in his acceptance speech, saying that they should be there too. So a little bit of a jab there at the industry.
I think everyone loves jabbing at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but it's kind of tough. So that one's not the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That's the Australian Hall of Fame.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Australian Recording Industry Association Hall of Fame. But so that's a big thing for him, is that he doesn't want Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds to like put him at the forefront as being mostly the creative force. He does believe that his band was integrally important to the narrative of, like, I don't know, his career and whatever, which is something that is probably not, like, I'm not sure if Tom Petty would say the same thing.
Yeah. And Tom Petty definitely like had solo albums after.
Yeah. So much of his touring lineup came together for a band. Then they released a Dig Lazarus Dig, which was well received. They curated an All Tomorrow's Party for the first time in Australia. Harvey left the band, which is a big festival, by the way, for alternative music.
That sounds cool.
Harvey left the band after that to still work on mastering old stuff for the band, and he was the last of the original lineup. Cave released his second book, The Death of Bunny Monroe, and a back issue releases thing was done by Mute Records. Then Grinderman reformed for a second album, even though they'd only planned for one, which had a song featured in Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows 1. Then they disbanded for good.
Interesting.
I had no idea. It's very weird. Then they did Push the Sky Away. Then they did The Skeleton Key, which came at the same time as the assassination of Jesse James.
Yep. What?
I just messed up my note there. I don't know. Their next album, finishing what was considered a trilogy, came out.
Ghost Teen?
Yes, Ghost Teen, which they debuted on their YouTube. Part 2 of their B-sides came out, which was last year.
Ghost
Cave
Teen.
has...
If you ever want to just get sad, put on Ghost Teen, dude.
That sounds like a wonderful time.
If you ever just want to be like, fuck.
No, but like an artful sad.
Yeah.
How do you explain it when it's a good sad that you get from art?
I don't know. How do you explain it when he's just talking about meeting his kid in heaven after he dies?
Aww.
Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah, it's really a bummer.
I think it's gay. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry. Not that there's anything wrong with men doing men. That's cool. No, that's actually very not gay in my book.
I want to fuck
Cave has covered. Okay. Cave has covered Johnny Cash, written liner notes for Johnny Cash, and has duetted twice with him, notably covering Hank Williams on American 4, The Man Comes Around, which is an album by Johnny Cash. He's also collaborated with Shane McGowan of The Pogues. He's collaborated with Pulp, Marianne Faithfull, The X-Files soundtrack, Debbie Harry.
I love that he admitted to liking the X-Files even though he didn't really watch TV.
Yeah, he said it's like the only TV show he's ever watched in his life.
That's great. I love that it's the X-Files. Of all shows, this is the one you're breaking off to watch.
It definitely fits his mystique.
Like the only other show that would fit more is Twin Peaks, but, whatever.
Yeah, that would have been a much better fit, honestly, but what can you do? He wrote the libretto for 2 operas by Nicholas Lenz. He wrote the foreword to a publication of the Gospel of Mark, which I read and is pretty good.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty good. His book, The Sick Bag Song, and King Ink were released, and those are books of his poetry and some writings.
Neat.
Those didn't happen then. Those happened just at some point, and I took the note later.
Gotcha.
He's done some acting and voice acting, but not a whole lot. Russell Crowe got him to write a script for a Gladiator sequel, which got rejected by the studio.
That is the craziest fucking fun fact I came across when reading this shit.
Meat. Like, didn't see it coming.
Like, what?
What a weird one.
I guess Russell Crowe's Australian, isn't he?
Oh, that makes them all in the same town. And
is he? I might be
know
wrong.
each other.
I might be wrong.
I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. He maintains a blog that interacts with fans in an intimate Q&A format, which I'm actually thinking of possibly joining.
Yeah.
That sounds cool. Like, he responds to his people.
I read some of those. Those were pretty dope. Like, I read one that he wrote on songwriting. That was fucking really cool. But
do you remember anything? Did you take notes? Because that sounds like good.
This dude basically wrote into him and was talking about how he saw this girl on a train, and he saw this girl in a sexual way, and he wrote about it like in a sexual nature because that was the instinct behind the art. And then he showed it to his wife, and his wife got mad at him.
Okay.
And then Nick Cave was just like, your wife has to learn to deal with where art's gonna take you. If that's paraphrasing it. That's paraphrasing it, but that's what I remember.
Yeah, as long as you're like trying to traverse like the dark sides of a mind. Yeah, I think that if you're married to someone, they understand that's something that you're trying to do. Is like, yeah, you kind of got to let them wander. Yeah. I'm with him on that one. 19th greatest living lyricist according to NME.
I picked that list up. That list sucked.
We should go through that list sometime. And he has a handful of academic analysis books written on him. 20,000 Days on Earth is a documentary about him before his 57th birthday.
That list didn't feature either Leonard Cohen, Tom Waits, or Bob Dylan, even though they were all still alive at that point.
That's very strange. Okay. That's very weird.
Although it said greatest lyricist of our time on the actual list title, and I guess they probably were putting shit out when that list came out.
Okay.
But it still put Morrissey as number 1. Which is fucking...
Whoa.
He wasn't putting shit out at that time either, probably.
I guess it was like close to our generation, though, when it was like influential. But not much, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
When was it? Do you know if it was like released in the early 1000s or 90s?
It was released in like the early 2000s, I want to say. Maybe like late 2000s, something like there.
It kind of makes sense, but what a shitty list to think of. In around 2015, his 15-year-old son Arthur died from injuries he got from falling off a cliff. He got an exhibition at the Royal Danish Library in Copenhagen that he co-curated. Obviously not his son. I meant him. He, Anita Lane, and Lydia Lunch collaborated to write a comic book called Asphyx-E-8, apparently in the style of Russ Meyer films and exploitational.
Interesting.
Brazilian journalist Viviane Corneiro gave birth to their son Luke in 1991. Nick and Viviane were married for 6 years and divorced in 1996. He had a bastard child that he didn't meet until he was like 9 years old.
Damn.
In 1997, Nick Cave met British model Susie Bick. I'm sorry, these notes are actually a little longer than I thought. I thought I was going to blast through them.
No, you're good, dude.
Cave met British model Susie Bick. Bick was the cover model on the Damned's 1985 album Phantasmagoria and a Vivienne Westwood model. Bick is also the model on the cover of Cave's album Push the Sky Away, and in most of those, you can see her nude.
Hell yeah.
She gave up her she gave up her job when they married. She gave up her job when they married in 1999. Bick and Cave's twin sons, Arthur and Earl, were born in London in 2000 and raised in Brighton. Bick co-founded the fashion label The Vampire's Wife in 2014. He was close with Michael Hutchins of NFX, and he is the godfather of that man's child, and he insisted on not being recorded while performing at his funeral.
Aww.
So for some reason, he doesn't want that relationship to be a part of his open legacy, I guess. He keeps it very private.
One thing I
he's
will
confirmed
say about Nick Cave, dude is very publicly open about stuff. He will talk to people about just about anything in his life, which I was really cool. Fucking reading about him.
Yeah. I'm not even kidding. If I follow up a Nick Cave album within the year, I might, if I like it enough, just join that fucking newsletter. He seems like a interesting dude. I can't imagine that the responses are constant enough that I could get my quick, fill. And then he just immediately respond in the air or anything. But it sounds all interesting. He's confirmed he believes in God, but not one of a particular organized religion, and he has never been atheist. Brian Eno and Roger Waters wrote an open letter to him discouraging him from performing in Tel Aviv while the apartheid remains there, as they said. And he still went and wrote an open letter back to Eno saying that it called boycotting cowardly bullying to shame and silence musicians.
Damn, Nick
which
Cave.
I kind of agree with him personally. What's your take on that? What do you think?
I didn't look too much into the situation. I didn't read too much into it.
Okay. I'm looking at more of
I'd want to know more details.
Okay. I think I'm against boycotting most things.
Yeah.
If it's there are people that benefit there that also shouldn't be represented by their government. I feel like that's not fair.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's TJ's spit take of the week, and you can shove it up your ass.
That's your catchphrase. You got a catchphrase.
What did I say?
You can shove it up your ass.
That's my take of the week, and you can shove it up your ass.
That's great. I love that.
He defended Morrissey's right to freedom of speech when he was under fire very recently for wearing a pin on a TV station for a far-right British political group, which resulted in some places not selling his albums, and he vocally supported the far-right party. That's where we left. That's where I'm leaving off on notes about him. And then
Nick Cave did
album.
vocally support the alt-right party, to be fair.
Yes. He supported the right to the freedom of speech.
He supported Morrissey's right to support the party.
Yeah. Let Love In album overall notes. Loverman was covered by Metallica. You already kind of covered that. And Depeche Mode's Martin Gore on a solo album.
That's cool.
Called Counterfeit Squared. Red Right Hand was covered by the Arctic Monkeys and PJ Harvey for the theme to Peaky Blinders. PJ Harvey's version. Echo and the Bunnymen, I think, must have been very influenced by this man.
I would be shocked if they weren't. I'd be shocked if any goth artist of the past 20 or so years doesn't point to Nick Cave as an influence.
Yeah, I'm now at the point where I'm not in notes anymore. It's general opinion stuff. I just didn't realize it, so it's still in my other voice.
Cool, dude.
What are your thoughts on the album in general?
In general, it's pretty badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
But to be fair,
I don't know if I should if I should go into my reading to start with, or if you want me to fucking kind of lead that in as we go.
Oh, I have a couple of notes that summarize my thoughts on the overall album.
Yeah.
That could cover. Nobody loves Jingling Jack. A lot of people thought the song on here called Jingling Jack was bad. It's one of my tops on the album.
I love Jingling
by the way.
Jack.
I love Jingling Jack. It's a very it's one of the most, it's probably the standout song as being different from the other songs, but, and it's very messy, punky-ish. The album is kind of laid out in a variety show kind of way, is kind of how I felt about it.
Yes,
it's kind of theatrical.
It covers a lot of different ground too. From song to song.
Yeah, track to track, you feel like solid style changes, and there's not too much thematic transition except for like the noir theatricality of it and kind of a kitschy goth overtone.
Yeah.
I would say Halloweenish.
Yeah. Totally.
um, but then when he actually sings, it doesn't sound quite as cheesy. He actually kind of pulls you out of that into like a almost like prophetic, doom laden like tone. Like it feels really serious when his
But
voice.
dude, and his voice combined with his lyrics, like they fucking, he's able to
Yeah,
paint real pictures, and then you like kind of dig in and you kind of like try to read the metaphor behind the pictures. Like it works on both levels really fucking well.
yeah. Like if I wasn't a Christian, so like when I write songs, because sometimes I write songs, a lot of the time I'll write some stuff that has to do with like biblical stuff. But if
Yeah.
I was atheist and I was had Nick Cave's voice, I'd just be like, oh well, I got to use Old Testament imagery in
Yeah.
my lyrics.
It's true.
He just has such like a deep and I don't really it's just a deep voice. I don't know what more to say about it. It just like intonates in like a kind of haunting way. Um, but also like the album cover has him standing in front of red curtains, which and in a spotlight, which probably helps the theatricality image that I
Yeah.
really got. But I feel like it conjures up like a smoky room with like a wise man at the microphone sort of
Totally.
image. Um, yeah, a random burst of punky aesthetics suddenly jump in probably to each song individually. Just at some point, like even if it's just like a small like little flourish into
Yeah.
another moment. There's more formula than I expected on some of the parts. Like the
How
whole
so?
like he uses like this format probably like 5 or 6 songs where he'll like croon a line and then something will repeat the exact counterpoint to that line over the course of 8 measures. And I was like, but
Damn.
that's like the only main like yeah. Let's go into it.
All
Let's
right.
get
Let
into
me let
it.
me let's take a fiver.
Oh,
And
sure.
is that cool?
Sure. Yeah,
Okay.
we can take a fiver. Or I can just chill here.
Yeah, you can chill here. Christina made food. I'm gonna just go like shove some in my mouth real quick.
Go chow. Get the chow, man.
Okay.
Get the chow, man. I'll chill here. I'll show the chat all of my beautiful breasts. I have 2 of them. Would you like to see them, chat? Actually, I will open up notes that I have taken. Do it. All right, I'll fucking do it, man. I'll fucking do it. That's one. Numero uno. Numero uno. Nip. Nip. Yeah, I know. TLS. Titty licking suckers. TOS. TOS. Sorry. Titty. No, that was tough. Titty. Oops. Lick. Titty oopsies lick. There you go. There you go, everybody. Rock and roll. That's just the lifestyle I live. I have notes of random shit that I've accumulated over the time that I could discuss openly so that there's at least something going on the screen. Soon we will have a waiting screen that we actually put up that will play videos when we take our fivers. So that'll be nice. It'll be us doing lots of stuff with eggs is what the concept behind the video series that you're going to see is. We were really thinking like, what does it mean to hatch? What does it mean to be an egg? Why eggs? Exactly. Because it's interesting to think of the eyeball, right? When you think of the eyeball, it's sort of as if it has a white on the inside of the eye, and then on the outside, there's a different color. Different colors circle shapes. And we just thought that was very, very, you know? So we just went into it. We really went into that concept, and that'll be like what our whole next video is all about. And boy, is it exciting.
All right,
oh, I was telling them that soon we should have a waiting screen up there about our experimental concept videos about eggs.
What about it? Is that going up? Are you editing?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. I'm stoked.
It might be like 2 more weeks, but hopefully it'll be next week. Really.
No, that's cool, dude.
I'm just gonna mostly I want something. I'm not gonna edit it too short because I want it to be able to fill up at least 10 minutes if we leave it running for that long.
That's cool.
So that we could use it theoretically when we start the stream and are like getting ready. Something.
But yeah, you ready to start this shit, baby?
Oh, dude, I was fucking born ready to.
Hell yeah, brother! I'll suck your penis.
Yeah, thank you. You can.
This fucking bass line to start the shit out, dude.
Yes. There is a bass line that jumps in at the top of the track. Wish we could share it with you, but we would get probably in trouble. We could, though. We could, Ben. We could.
We could, but I don't think it's going to fly.
Okay, it's up to you. Is it too complicated for your computer, by the way?
No, it's very simple.
Okay. All right. It's all you. I've seen other people do it. I think it would possibly be helpful, but then it would make editing kind of more complicated.
Yeah.
The uploading to YouTube would be shittier.
Yeah.
But
do you love me?
Do You Love Me is the name of the first song. Sorry, I'm not actually playing it, so I'm gonna like skip in 20 seconds to catch up with me.
No, you're good. I'm trying to get the lyrics opened here.
Cool. I typed in "Let You Love Me." Let love in.
You good, bud? Here, I'll wait for you. I can
Shut
start
up.
it over.
No, it's fine. I'm starting it now.
Okay. There, I'm hopping. Okay.
Yeah, so it starts off with like just a little ticka 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 and the boom 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 bass line, and then
fucking kills, and so does the fucking keyboard in the background. Oh, it's so good.
We got a keyboard that jumps in and a what is that kind of organ? And an organ that sounds very Halloween-y.
The organ is fucking very prevalent throughout this album, and I think it sells a lot of it.
I would say the tone is very Twin Peaksy.
Mm-hmm.
I could easily see this inside of Angelo Badalamenti's, just to name drop and give the proper respects to the guy who made the soundtrack for that. Yep. And then he just starts saying, "Do you love me? Do you love me?" Oh, dude. A couple times before actually getting into the singing.
It's not just that his voice is deep, but it just has like this cadence to it that's like fucking... It demands attention. It feels very fucking... I don't know what the fucking word is, man. It's just... It
sounds almost scratchy. Like, I wouldn't say gravelly because that's what Tom Waits' voice is.
Yes, Tom Waits is definitely gravelly. But
like, there's
a reason both of these dudes get lumped in together a lot.
Yeah. To me, there's like some sort of like tinny scratchiness to this. Like, he could start coughing at any time, but it would be because his vocal cords are restricted somehow.
He always feels like he's at his last breath when he speaks. And it's fucking...
Yeah.
Which is incredible that it keeps going.
Yeah, and he's like a little bit more inside of his nasal, I guess.
Yeah, Tom Waits
Tom Waits
definitely comes from the gut. Definitely.
I like that we both discovered what the quality is we were looking for there. That's I like it.
But yeah, dude, what do you think about this song lyrically?
Yes.
Yes.
I think it is good. So that's the thing. So yeah, whenever you're approaching Nick Cave, you gotta understand. I've never done Nick Cave.
Yeah.
And obviously, I'm friends with this fucking Canuck over here.
I'm not Canadian.
I don't know what to call you. I'm gonna call you a Canuck anyways, dude, because it's a fun word. What's a good one for you? I don't know. Fuzz-faced asswipe. Fuzzface.
Nerf herder.
This fucking hobo over here.
I feel like a hobo.
Nerf herder. But So everybody
TJ, I think we should just
considers
guess.
these lyrics
Okay, go.
amazing.
Yes.
He's considered one of like the toppers of all time. So for me, I was coming in here like a little bit skeptical, but also like high expectations. So that's how I'm going to be often approaching the songs as I'm talking about them.
Gotcha.
But the jingle jangle recurs throughout the album,
which I love.
That's a part of this song is that he found this girl on a night of fire and noise. Wild bells rang in a wild sky. He knew from that moment on that he'd love her till the day that he died. And, you know, etc. Things are all chaotic inside the environment. He loves a girl, and it's on an endless night, silver star spangled, and the bells from a chapel went jingle jangle.
All right, TJ.
Yeah.
Here's where I went off. Here's where I went off of my thinking of this album. I think the woman is representatory of faith, like faith in God.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think this is all an album about fucking the battle of keeping faith versus the world, if that makes sense, and kind of the darker sides of faith in Christianity, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I didn't look at it as a battle of keeping or losing faith.
Yeah.
But I definitely certainly had overarching vibes that he was trying to portray somebody. I thought it was about ultimately more of a psychological portrait of someone who was incapable of love and who didn't understand what love was. That was my take on this album, I guess, overall.
Interesting.
So that's sort of the framework that I'm coming at everything.
Sorry. This all really spawns just from a Nick Cave quote, which is a fucking...
Oh.
Any good love song is a song written towards God or to God or something along those lines. Again, I'm paraphrasing.
And that's why eggs, Dino.
Yeah, that's why eggs.
What came first, dude? The eggs or the fucking egg omelet?
The fuck is happening right now?
What do you mean?
Oh, I see. What the fuck is going on? Genius, you're not supposed to do this.
Dino came first. You're fucking right, dude. Dino Club.
What the fuck was that?
Huh? Oh, I was just saying Dino Club.
Okay. I think...
And then I was doing a rocker sign.
Genius lyrics...
Sometimes called the Shaka.
Genius lyrics just fucking blasted music in my ears that I didn't ask for.
Yes, it does that sometimes. I've noticed if you have multiple tabs open, especially.
Like, that's a dick fucking move, Genius lyrics.
It is. I've 100% moved on from Genius because of that reason. That's the main reason, actually, is... They have idiots sometimes, but that's fine. But the fact that they'll have like ads shove fucking music in your ears, that's too far. It's too far.
But yes, I do have specific fucking lyrics to quote for
let's do it, dude. I'm in on taking as long as we want with this album, and I'm assuming
album. That they come later in the album. The thing that convinced me is like, oh, this is definitely about Christianity comes later.
Okay. So later on, the jingle jangle will be referenced inside of Pockets, and there will be other times that it also occurs. But inside of Do You Love Me Part 2, that's where it occurs, which has lots of similar, like, mirrored lyrics inside of this song, and it ends the album, of course. They signify... Oh, shit, that's my interpretation of those two together. I shouldn't read that.
Yeah.
Too far ahead of myself there. So it's interesting. I think it's about the inability to love or be loved theme that I picked up on starts in this song. He puts as his biggest accomplishment is her. He puts her as his biggest accomplishment in that it's next to all of his other accomplishments, and all of them suddenly looked very small once he accomplished her. Yes, and so I felt like it was a way of yeah.
Continue.
For me, I think my reading is clear enough from that alone. Like it's object.
Yeah, and I definitely just kind of read faith into that because what the rest of his career doesn't fucking matter in terms of his relationship with God, which I think he's putting forward here.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Oh.
I see there's a lot of holes in my theory the more I dug into it, but I liked the reading. So
you should repeat it because I kind of half-ass listened to you. I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
I forget what I said.
Fuck. I was trying to find my place in my notes, so I got distracted, and then
It was about how his faith in the Lord is more important than fucking actually anything else
Okay.
he's done in this world. So
Okay.
his relationship to God,
Okay.
which is faith, which I think is typically referred to as the female gender in this album, is faith when he's talking.
And it would be the greatest thing to overtake, also, if it was like his biggest accomplishment.
And when he's doing a masculine gender, I think he's typically talking about God. So faith and God are separate.
Okay, that's cool. I did not look at any. I didn't get down to dividing anything
with
by
red right hand. It becomes very interesting.
Okay. I didn't try to masculine or feminize anything in here. Whatever her sorrows are, she's a very sorrowful thing. She's a lady of many sorrows. But
that's a reference to the Virgin Mary, I'm pretty sure.
But she's taken all of the sorrows from others. He goes on to like list what the various sorrows. He says some of them are taken, some of them are stolen, some of them are borrowed, but none of them are ever actually hers. And I thought that was very interesting.
Virgin Mary.
Okay. She either blocks the sun inside of this song or a fake one is upon her. But whatever it is, it's enough to make his personal blizzard go away on his bed. And their love lines become tangled. And with the imagery of God and finding him and his devils inside her, I felt like it was supposed to be about redemption or purpose. But I thought those were more of a way of trying to love yourself and want to share yourself with another person was how I ended up reading it.
Gotcha.
And that's my, I think that's good for my spit take on the track.
I just thought it was kind of about the positives and negatives of faith. Like, he's definitely trying to talk about the darker side of belief. Or at least that's what I get of it, is like, yes, you gain a lot from it, but sorry, there's also a lot of sacrifice fucking made in order to commit to something like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
I dig that. As far as the music goes, I have
awesome.
no idea what the fuck they were going for with that backing vocal track, but it worked.
What part?
Where it's like 18 voices or something all going, "Do you love me?"
Oh, dude, I love it. The wall of fucking Nick Cave's voice.
It's so weird. Were they going for like a mockery of doo-wop?
I have no idea, but
it's like vaguely reminiscent. That's one of the parts where it's a counterpoint repeating the same melody back. Do you love me? Do you love me? Do you love me?
I love it, dude.
I'm wondering if it's just because he couldn't take himself seriously, like trying to actually do a legitimate doo-wop thing, that he just like had to parry it or something. But it works. It works. It sounds really interesting too. Yeah. It took me a couple of listens to actually, I'd say, like it. Yeah,
that's fair.
Because it is definitely a weird choice.
It builds an
or he's
atmosphere.
Mocking romanticism.
It builds an atmosphere, and that's my main criticism with you criticizing that he does this repeating thing, is that he's building something up, dude. He's setting the groundwork. He's putting the walls in the fucking house for you to live in.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hold on. What's the most is it more Kim Kardashian-esque if I do this, or if I go like?
I don't know, dude. I don't pay attention to Kim Kardashian.
I esque. Like, which one makes me seem more like a obnoxious teenage girl? Hold on. Sideways middle finger, and then.
I think it's more Kim Kardashian-esque if you get Ray J over to your house, and then you let him fuck you.
All right, let me get his number.
Yeah.
You know, that's hard, all right? It's hard out here for a Kim Kardashian impersonator. But I'm just starting today. So.
Ray J, that's the guy's name, right?
Ray J. I'll start running around. That is his name, yeah.
That's the sex tape guy? Okay, good.
Yes, yeah. Anyways, that's all my notes on the music. It's just, what the fuck was that backing track? So Nobody's Baby Now?
Nobody's Baby Now, dude. Let me get the lyrics to that one pulled up. I love the fucking piano in this song so much.
Okay, so we're going on to track 2. This album is available on all Spotify's, by the way. You look up Let Love In by Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds. That's what we're going through. Feel free to listen along.
You'll love yourself for doing it.
Maybe, or you'll hate it. And
you're fucking wrong, and you can get out of our fucking chat.
I want to see your counter arguments, and I'll probably just support you because it'll make Ben mad. All right, I've searched the holy books. I tried to unravel the mystery of Jesus Christ the Savior. That's right. Okay, this one I actually thought the lyrics were the most straightforward on. I thought this one was like the most.
Okay. He's just a man trying to understand his world.
Yeah,
and he definitely points to Jesus as part of the fucking world.
Yes, I thought that he continued the parallel between love in Christian imagery versus a more perverse fleshly love, which occurred in the first song. I thought by objectifying the woman or saying that she was just an accomplishment of his, and he was wondering if she loved him the same way that he loved her. But if that's the case, I don't see much reason to. Oh, sorry. The fact that she is nobody's baby now. A lot of the people inside of the lyric analysis crowd on songmeanings.com thought they thought it was good support for her being dead, which does seem like okay support, but I don't see much reason for anybody to think that it's murder, that this woman that's nobody's baby now.
See, this nobody's baby now fucking it conjured forth images of Elliott Smith lyrics, strangely enough, where it's she's already somebody's baby, but that's besides the point. I really like.
I appreciate it.
It's a really good song. It's off.
Did you guys know I knew this other song? I knew this other song.
I knew that other song. Every time I hear that lyric, I'm like, oh, it's like that Elliott Smith song. Okay. But a lot of people thought it was about her being dead. I had a very specific reason why that song was about faith, and I forget what it is.
Oh, okay. But anyways, I definitely disagree that it's about murder. I don't think there's any strong support in this song. I think there are a couple. If this is the same girl throughout the whole entire album, which I think it probably is, he may have murdered her, but more likely, I think she probably just died somehow.
I was actually talking to one of my regulars at work about Nick Cave.
Okay.
And he was like, yeah, I listened to every Nick Cave album, and it's like, I didn't like that one as much, but it's still basically an 8.5. But he was talking about how he's trying to get his girlfriend into Nick Cave. And he's like, yeah, she just can't get past the fact that he might actually be a serial killer.
He has that vibe, yeah.
He does.
I think that misses a lot of the I think he's one of those writers where you have to, like, first off, where it's sort of like a, I don't know, there's probably lots of artists like this where they put up a front that is offensive or weird, and the point is to, like, get you to understand the subtleties that make you make those assumptions, I guess, or would have made a good character like go in that direction or something. Like, it's all about the subtlety to figure out where they're coming from, and you figure out that they're actually saying the opposite of what you would have assumed based on just the surface reading. Nietzsche, I guess, would be a good one to possibly see. Kierkegaard,
yeah. I get actually a lot of Kierkegaard vibes when I listen to Nick Cave.
Oh, right on. I want to think of a songwriter, but I'm not going to. So, what can you do?
It's on a darker fucking... Yeah, I don't got anything.
Yeah, I don't got anything. That guitar.
Tom Waits definitely puts on a character, but it's not that kind of character.
Yeah. His guitar acts as a melodic counterpoint to each line in the verses again, which is so wholesome 80s, but also what I was complaining about earlier. But it sounds so good in 80s. I don't know how they... It's just... I don't know how they managed to create such a balance of
it
poppy aesthetic.
It has like weird country vibes to it too, which fucking which fucking somehow just works with the goth in such a way. I guess Americana is probably the real fucking influence there then.
Yeah, that's good. Or just a smoky room.
Yeah, just like cigarette smoke. I get that.
Did you find anything on why you thought it was specifically about faith before we move on? That was the last of my notes.
It's just lyrics like "She lives in my blood and skin." Fucking.
Okay.
There's some songs where I'm gonna get it more than others. Trust me.
Okay. I've been ignoring half of my notes. I'm sorry. I just realized I took side notes.
Yeah. You have side notes?
Okay, so he says it means that instead of just writing the note for the song, I put it as an attachment to the lyric so that it's like on that sidebar in Microsoft Word. Like it's actually like the literal notation. Seems like a possible way of saying he was searching for a possessed or objectified love, and she was searching all the wrong places by saying that for an answer that refused to be found, he studied all the holy books and everything, and I don't know why and I don't know how, but she's nobody's baby now. And I meant to say, so he was probably looking in all the wrong places. That was my reading of that, was he looked through all the holy books and all these things, but he was looking for this kind of... Yeah, or he was just looking for what wasn't really love in the first place, and then he found it in her.
Yeah.
And what it was not the thing that any of the holy books would have been talking about.
But then why is she nobody's baby now?
Because I think she's dead.
You're going with she's dead. Okay.
I do think she's probably dead, or else at least she left him behind. They broke up. But I don't know why that would make her nobody's baby if they broke up, because then she could just be somebody else's baby.
She's single.
But her winter lips as cold as stone. That there's a ghost that there's being put down inside of the song. She lives in his blood and skin. Sounds kind of like.
Yeah, I get that.
Well, that kind of sounds like he ate her, honestly, but I don't think that happened.
All right.
The Winter Stone is really the strongest support I got there, I think. But it's odd that she cast away the blizzard, but in the last song, if this is the same girl, but has winter lips now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like we were talking about two different girls, possibly, or the one from the last song is dead. That's my reading. What I don't know what else to get from that.
All right.
But also, winter imagery can probably be broader. Oh no, I say we stay on this one a little bit longer.
Okay, continue.
He says he knew that he would lose her before he met her after all, and he's going to love her until the day that he dies, which maybe indicates that she's in an unchanging state. Those were my supports for all that.
That's a different song. That's a different song.
Nobody's baby now? When he says he's going to love her. Oh, really?
I thought so.
Oh, that's my theory for if it's the same girl across the songs. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I traversed into later songs.
It's all good. Okay,
sorry. I didn't now even.
I fucked up my microphone. There we go.
Oh, okay.
There we go. We're back.
My reading of the blood and skin is that actually it would have been that it would be fleshly love. That could be support for saying that it's fleshly love that he experiences with her.
What she lives and then while she's moving is what you're getting.
Yeah. That's because he ate her dead body. Also, why he says, "Well, she's moving through me even now."
You're gonna make Nick Cave the cannibal?
No, but that song has some support for that. I'm sure there's some people out there that believe that. So I'm ready for Lover Man. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's good, dude.
I can't neglect it if I've written it.
Lover Man.
This song rocks.
Love this song. Dude, the gong.
This is again a weird choice.
The backing vocals are so fucking haunting.
I don't think so.
Really? You don't like the
I think the how much longer is very cheesy.
Oh, dude.
I think I think it's more cheesy than the thing in the front, but I like it. I'm not saying it doesn't work in a way, but I don't think it actually scares me. But other people were saying it scares them too. For some reason, to me, it comes off as very jokey, hokey.
Things don't typically scare me, so I probably have like a different barometer for what spooky means than you.
Okay, fair enough.
Like, continue.
For me, I always just imagine like a little bit too theatrical of a kid on stage going like, "How much longer?" Like it's to me the backing vocal refrain, which again, that's the response, line response.
What if the devil showed up and he actually acted like that? Like he just fucking.
I would be like, one, I don't believe in the devil. Two, if he popped up, I'd be like, dude, you chose the worst voice. This is so cheesy.
And then he chops her dick off.
Yeah, and I'd probably be tortured eternally. So there's a devil outside your door in this song. This song's about being a girl's lover man.
Is that what it's about?
Obviously not, but that's
the devil.
He's a lover man.
Yeah.
Do you think that the devil is love? I don't think so.
I don't think the devil's love. I think the devil is the dark side of faith.
But the devil is waiting outside the door, so he's actually stating that he is not the devil necessarily. Well, I don't know. He says that he's multiple things in this song, doesn't he? No, I'm thinking of Red Right Hand. He calls himself multiple things.
I think the chorus is probably where you get most of the fucking context for this song. Where it's the L is for love, baby. O is for only that you that I do. Where does the fucking anagrams?
Yes, the anagrams are fun. He does the whole L stands for this, O stands for this thing. Yeah. But in a weird way that like revert, because you expect that to happen inside of like a poppy way inside of a pop song, but his is
and he starts out like fairly like, oh, that's innocent, and then it's R is for rape me, M is for murder me, and A is for answering all of my prayers. It's like, fuck.
And then he in both times that he does two separate anagrams. And the second time and the first time, the N does not stand for anything that starts with an N. N is for knowing that your lover man's going to be the answer to all of your prayers.
Yeah.
Which is awesome because it's supposed to like, I think, illustrate this character as being like really
mentally
off balance
unhinged.
and yeah. And but even like the times that he chooses to start spelling those out is after like the chorus comes as a blast. Like the verses are like a build, and then it's lover man, and then it's like this like sweeping like build back up into the relaxation that's like epic sounding. And it's during that part that he like starts like almost like mumbling the L is for love, baby, oh is the only you that I do, and and it's a cool reversal of like what that something that is traditional.
And it starts as like the thing that sounds like, oh, this is soothing, and then you like dig into the lyrics and it's just like, oh, he's caressing me with like these fucking what? You don't find it soothing?
No.
Okay.
I thought it was creepy.
That's fair.
But I mean, as far as the lyrics go, if you're like, oh, he's spelling out lover man, that's fair. But I definitely caught the word rape pretty quick when I was listening through my ears. Go ahead. The devil outside your door, I possibly thought was a reference to Cain and Abel, because evil waits outside the door instead of Cain and Abel.
And render under me, baby, M, what is mine? I definitely read that as fucking lover man.
Jesus reference.
I read lover man as God in that circumstance.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's
okay, because you render unto God what is God's, render unto Caesar's. For some reason, I alternated it against Caesar's more so than emphasizing God, which is a weird. Why would I do that?
I think he's just kind of pointing to the darker aspects of God that are fucking not necessarily highlighted as enough. Like I think he's viewing God and the devil as the same creature, if that makes sense.
I think that's fair. A lot of theology wouldn't even, I think, necessarily disagree with that. Specifically, his wording, there's a devil waiting outside your door. Because, the devil doesn't have much support in the Bible as being just one figure. Like, there's like 3 places in the New Testament where that comes out. But classically, if there were demonic figures, they would have been considered as more of like a force.
Yeah.
Or embodiments that could pop out that come from a different force. Which is interesting. It seems like he has genuine like theological thought from just even putting things that way.
No, absolutely. And I definitely do think he thinks of God as more of a yin-yang figure than traditional Christianity would point him out as. I think he thinks of God as both the light and the dark. And my theory is this album is an exploration of the dark side of God.
Yeah, okay.
This is where my first chief support of that comes in with the render unto me and whatnot and describing...
What is the render unto me line? I don't.
It's in.
I remember it.
It's in the second chorus. R is for render unto me, baby. Yeah.
Okay. So R is for render unto me, baby. M is for that which is mine, and A is for any old how, darling, and N is for any old time. Well, so it's absolutely having power over her. It sounds like to me.
You should read the whole thing. L is for love, baby, and O is for yes I do. V is for virtue, so I ain't gonna hurt you. E is for even if you want me to. It's very much soul religious, or not religious, but spiritually sounding text there.
Because the thing is that he wants her to rape him. And he wants her to abuse him in the first one. And then in this one, he's saying, I would never hurt you, but also you should render what is mine.
Yeah.
Which is you. So he's like saying, I could hurt you, but I wouldn't.
He's saying, give unto me what you should give unto me. I am the Lord, thy God. I'm your savior. Fucking.
Okay.
I'm here for you regardless of anything. But I do ask certain things of you. And he's just portraying this.
And would you say that that's the abuse?
Yeah.
Okay. It's interesting. Sorry, I was like wondering if I'd considered that last time. I think I did, but specifically that I'm now reading the second one as having so much power over her, I find to be pretty I like that because that supports what I was saying earlier. That I think it's more support for my theory.
Damn. I'll be your lover, man.
Sorry,
I got a master
I'm also
plan.
trying to find where I am in the notes.
Sees
the
throne
I thought that it was
mantle, sees the crown, because
Yeah.
that's what I am, your lover, man.
Definitely about power. And if we were trying to equate that also, if I'm trying to equate what I'm thinking to yours to see if there's a parallel, is kind of what I'm trying to do. It would be that power. It would be that the world post sin inside of the state that it would be inside of the biblical story.
Yeah.
Would be necessarily about a struggle for power, and that people will take up thrones, and that it is not out of love, but a strange perversion of love.
Well,
and that the goal is for his kingdom to come where the ruler would be able to embody love.
Well, yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah, I see that as God as well, because God is both the most loving and most powerful being out there.
Yeah, yes, I agree. I would say Jesus, but yeah. No,
Jesus is part of the Trinity. That comes later. That comes later in the album.
Yeah. But importantly, cahoots with the other song, he's still evil. He's definitely not good, at least.
Oh, yeah.
He may not be literal evil, but he's definitely touching on it. This character that he is very crazy. It's strange that he's intermingling it with love so strongly.
Yeah.
Cave said of this song that it was almost not done because he thought that was a very weak idea at the time of recording. It was supposed to be just a throwaway song about desire. He was squirming about how banal it was. I changed the whole atmosphere so the guy who's telling the story is weak and dysfunctional. I put in the bits where I spell out lover man, and it was a great surprise to everyone.
Damn.
So that's cool.
That is cool.
Little note on his songwriting there. Okay, I'm ready for Janglin' Jack. I'm sorry.
Janglin' Jack! Fucking love this song.
Oh, yeah, but also, like, why is it that the N instead of Lover Man each time didn't have something? Like, why does N have to get all the hate?
Because it's probably the easiest word, or easiest letter to be like,
everybody hates the N's.
I think it's probably trying to speak to the character's mental derangement.
Yeah.
All right, but Janglin' Jack, dude.
Oh, okay.
I love the clank at the beginning, like the fucking voice changer that he's speaking through. Great.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even pay attention to that. Yeah, it comes through like a loudspeaker from a distance. Weird.
Yeah. Well, so what do you think about dude, this song just rocks. It rocks so fucking hard. But
what's important about this song is that Jangling Jack goes yakety yak. Jangling was from the first song. It occurred.
Yeah.
It's going to happen here, and I think in 2 more places, and then again in the last song mirroring the first one.
Yeah.
And Jangling Jack goes yakety yak.
I often I read jangling as
Def Not Dino says wow.
What is Def
for the Jangling Jack, right?
Oh yeah.
I think so. Jangling Jack goes yakety yak, pretty crazy. He hails at a fat yellow cab. Jack want to celebrate. Jack want a big drink. Driver drives at a bar called the Rinky Dink. Pushes through the door, tips his hat to the guy, and then he grins in the corner, going do da do.
Do da da do.
Do da do.
I meant to say I've read the jangling as kind of signs of unquestioned faith whenever they happen throughout the album. If that makes sense, it's a faith reflection, just kind of
blind faith
without idolation, and that's why a character like Janglin' Jack, he's kind of a simpleton. He's like, God bless his country and everyone in it. And Jangling Jack keeps trying to get back on the chair after he's shot. He's fucking dying, and he's just he's determined in his faith to a point where reason and logic can't reach. If that makes sense.
Interesting.
Yeah.
For me, I just got that this was about an alcoholic.
Really? That's what you got.
To me, Jack is like the character of the wildness that he's tuning into, which also would be the wild is mentioned a couple times in this, or that something is wild in the sky. I think it's only the first and the last song, maybe. Oh no, and on the outer edges of the city inside of Red Right Hand.
Yeah.
But the wild, that would be immediately parallel to the biblical story of Cain and Abel, where it's a wolf outside the door, most likely, but it's something wild. It's supposed to be from the wild that's hanging out outside the door. And Genesis has a bunch of like wild representing what is evil. We were supposed to rule over the wild, but now the wild is going to keep on ruling over us because we keep on fucking things up. The fact that the jingling here is, I do not think, accidental.
Yeah.
And so I, of course, read a whole lot into it.
What did you read into it?
Well, first so the whole thing is like he's going to this bar, he gets shot, and he dies. That's basically the storyline. He's shot, he goes outside and hears his mom voice, and it seems like while he's out there, he realizes that he's inside of hell. It seems like it's a hell.
That's what you get?
Because I got hell.
You got hell from the start of the song? Or
no, not the start of the song. Just when he goes outside after being shot and he leaves the bar and sees the city. He starts yelling for his mommy. He sees the berserk city. He sees the dead stacked in piles and a screaming crowd. And then he goes back into the bar and keeps on trying to sit down in the chair and drink more.
Back to my reading of female imagery as being Faith. He keeps screaming for mommy. He keeps fucking sitting on this linchpin of Faith behind him, even after seeing the horrors. If that makes sense.
Oh, so it's like more of like a fetal sort of love, like a dependent, like I need this Faith to just get through the horror that is the world or something. Okay. Yeah, I could get that. Importantly, Jack is also a way of saying somebody from England. So I figured that this is supposed to be about somebody from England visiting America and being a tourist. I thought so. And the fact that he calls it home of the brave and that he's like catching a cab. I don't remember if there were any other lines that supported that he was a tourist or not, but that he says that they possibly speak a different kind of lingo, but essentially it's at the bottom the same thing. I thought was a way of criticizing like Europeanized and Western culture to an extent. And I think this character is likely supposed to personify what the jangling means of the bells inside of both Do You Love Me's songs, both of which are about kind of perversions in my mind of making someone an object. So yakety yak is said and do da do. So I was thinking yakety yak was supposed to be like how people talk in England, while do da do was like how people speak English in America.
Well, visits the home of the brave is obviously a reference to America. Fat yellow cat.
Yeah, and isn't it weird that we decided on that, despite that most of them were killed off by the time we started probably saying that? Just wanted to drop that out there. Damn. Braves. God damn it. It is weird that we chose that as a term to refer to ourselves, though, as our country, because it's right there in the terms.
What's the Rinky Dink special?
The Rinky Dink special. The bar is called the Rinky Dink, so it's whatever is their special. Do. Sorry,
little umbrella.
The thing is, sometimes you'll cover stuff, and then I'm like searching for my notes to move around them, and then I'll keep on talking to you, and then I miss where I'm from again, and then I gotta look again. But the guy I think is an alcoholic ass hat.
Why is he even when he perceives and everyone in it if he's a foreigner?
I think because it's meaningless. I think because he's not actually like really blessing anything. He's just saying like, here's some, because after he gives his blessing, the other dude says to him, hey, it's all bullshit, and then shoots him.
Yeah.
So I think it's just a way of saying that perhaps like we don't even, because speaking of like Western culture and its relationship to Christianity and everything, very easily could be a criticism there about how much we don't even recognize that the virtues of Christianity kind of built where we are now.
Yeah.
Like, or, logic built it and Christianity just happened to be the form in which it took, but it's definitely one of the formulative things there. So yeah, I thought that was, let's see what that one was about. That's probably about all I got on this one.
Yeah. Lyrically, obviously not the deepest song on the album, but fuck does it rock, dude.
No. It really rocks.
It's just like
it really rocks.
I don't understand why people don't like this song. I
think it's because it's just so sloppy. It's because he is going blah, 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 blah. This is the most close to
the birthday party.
His voice being Tom Waits also.
Do.
Yeah.
All right.
But importantly, so this guy, for me the important part was that he couldn't stand the hell. And so the jangling would have the dependence on alcohol and something to quickly like just
Fix the situation.
kind of to distract himself really, or medicate the trauma possibly, I guess.
All right.
Oh yeah, and also when he gets shot, Nick Cave does like a little vocal thing.
What does he do?
He goes like what does he say? He says like, "Take this, Jack," and then you hear and it's all his mouth doing it.
I didn't hear that at all, and it's awesome.
Do you want to find it real quick just so you can hear it?
Oh, it's fine. I've heard Nick Cave do similar things in other songs.
I just thought it was a really funny way to do it because it's so weird and mixed into the mix and messy. It's a good song. Anyways, Red Right Hand, which is obviously
the big hit off the album.
Yeah.
Fucking dude.
This
song. This song.
It's good.
Fucking choice.
This song is definitely the Twin Peaks-ish song of the album. This sounds like the little like.
I'm imagining Audrey scurrying down in the fucking hallway at the fucking Great Northern right now.
Yeah, it's just got like a really soft shuffle and then like a couple of chords that are just like kind of angular, and it's just got like a kind of shuffling tone to it.
And just like the sparse use of the organ until the organ solo is so good.
Yes, and then the fucking chord that they choose to end the solo on always like goes up into this like much higher register than you expect. So it's like suddenly it sounds exactly like something out of an old like House on Haunted Hill fucking type movie.
Oh yeah, totally. Those Hammer horror films.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of the big director's name from all that. Victor Price.
Yeah. Victor Price? Is that it?
I don't know. Vincent Price.
Vincent Price is the actor, not the director.
Oh, I thought he directed some. Shit.
He might have, but he was mainly known as an actor.
You're right.
I love Vincent Price movies, though, dude. Fucking Mask of the Red Death.
I'm not going to remember it.
Choice. Good shit.
Right. So I thought mostly this one has a lot of analysis online that is shitty and some that's okay. So I think it's mostly fits because mostly people are trying to figure out what is the identity of the Red Right Hand when they look at this song, because he kind of explains it as existing, because he poses it as a mystery. He's like, it's over here and it has this characteristic, blah, blah, blah. I think the only thing that actually fits across all those things for me was the judgment of God. And there's some support from that off the Wikipedia page, but I don't actually agree with that.
Of God, and God is the man.
I think God is part of the man, which is very much in agreement kind of with what you're saying, that God also entails the evil.
I mean, there's a very specific lyric where he's a god, he's a man, he's a ghost. Like, that is such a clear reference to the Holy Trinity. Like, there's no other way to really read that.
I remember that line. Just I want to check some wording about something else that I learned recently. He also asked, he got me thinking about some theological questions that I did some studying on.
Yeah.
Sorry. That's actually genuinely a tangent. The title allegedly comes from John Milton's epic poem Paradise Lost, in which it refers to the vengeful hand of God. So that's obviously would support that reading. But honestly, I don't think that that's good support, because that book is apparently immensely deep and not easy to surface read.
And honestly, nothing about this song kind of fits with Paradise Lost, at least in my understanding of Paradise Lost.
Yeah, I haven't read it, but I read the thing where that came from, like the verse, and I was like, this clearly needs context. Yeah. I was like, I have no idea what's happening that he's trying to say here. But also, this same term is used as like the name of an entire poem written by somebody else that I have noted somewhere. Which could also be just as likely where he took the name from. And did I not take the note? Did I not take the note?
I don't know. Did you
Ben? Not? What the fuck? Anyway, there's some other fucking poet who... Oh, Robert Buchanan. Also literally wrote a poem called Red Right Hand.
Interesting.
Okay. Let me just read this note because it'll sum up my thoughts better than me trying to figure out a new way to organize it. You can fit the devil into it, but I think almost all the interpretations can stand up to it simultaneously. It's clear that he's supposed to be many things, I'd say, from the part where he's 4 different things. you pointed towards that area too.
Yeah.
If this is God's red right hand, then that means it becomes very muddy what it means, because it requires more research than I've allotted to in this album, because it's also a term in Robert Buchanan, and inside of John Milton, both of which are known to be like dense writers, and whether it refers to Jesus or sin having some dual nature as part of God. Earlier, he did say that God had devils in a song. I think that was the first song. There seems to be a lot more little touches and flourishes in this song than others. That's a separate note. And that was the way that John Milton allegedly came up with the phrase was from his own translation of a term from Horace's Odes. And then also, if Robert Buchanan and John Milton, either one of the terms are being used by him, people have different readings of those two poems opposing each other.
Yeah.
So it's like so I don't think people who are summing it up like that, or Wikipedia, I think it's kind of irresponsible to actually just put it up as being like, it comes from this.
Yeah, no, I got a lot of the people reading Milton into it when I was reading shit. And I was like, I don't really see parallels with this song to Paradise Lost necessarily.
Yeah, because Paradise Lost, isn't it supposed to be like his vision of like the fall of the angels?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
But yeah, I think I've always just kind of read the red right hand as, there's a double-sided nature to this, to receiving these things. There's going to be a cost, and I think, I don't know how I read it exactly into as God requires something back from you through your faith. Like God, he requires belief. He requires not sacrifice, I guess, actually.
Because a lot of the song shows a difference between like something on the edge of town, and which I took as like meaning the wild, versus like he like describes aqueducts and stuff and things that are part of the town. Are you saying that like that's something that we get from God, is this community, or like? Because I'm not sure what you're saying that we got. That would be that then he gets something back in return, because he has like the money in his hand. I assume is what you mean by he's
the money in his hand.
Return.
If you need a car, you need a fucking where is it? You got no money, he'll get you some. You got no car, he'll get you one. You got no self-respect, you feel like an insect. Well, don't you worry, buddy, because here he comes. It's a give and take relationship. It is kind of what I'm getting at.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that reading does kind of. I think mine is better in this song actually, but I think that reading still does stand up through this song. But there are some parallels between ours here. I would say that they are different, though, right? I'm not sure.
I think so.
Yeah. I want to note that at the end of the first verse, he says, "You're never coming back." That lyric will have a reprise later. So he says, "Okay, I'll take it." Where is the? Oh, he's a god. He's a man. He's a ghost. He's a guru.
Yeah.
But also to say he's a god, the way of phrasing that, I think, could indicate that he's supposed to be considered part of a panoply of gods, which could fit a divine theory of divine council underneath God, because it's not the god.
Then why would you say ghost and man specifically? The three ways to reference the Trinity.
Yeah, that is confusing. Because God is supposed to be a man, but the Holy Ghost, like saying that it's the Holy Ghost anyway, is kind of like a metaphor. He doesn't really mean that it's a literal ghost. I'd have to do more research to make sure that I'm saying it correctly. But if I understand correctly, the Pauline literature is where the ghost terminology comes up from. And that's because he like actually believed in, it was his way of just using different words and how they ended up being translated over time for a different spiritual realm through which that spirit moved that was like invisible to us.
Interesting.
But I don't know that for sure offhand. Like that's something I think I heard in one podcast, and I might be extracting too much from it. But I think that anybody that would be a good reader, which I'm hoping that Cave is, wouldn't say he's a god. Yeah. And then because I mean the God versus God amongst God is like a big theme inside of the Bible, and that he's a guru too makes it seem like it's something contradictory to the language of Western religion.
Yeah, I get that. Let's see.
But whatever it is, it's whispering his name. And it has a red right hand. Why?
You could use it as a guru, as he's a guide. He's a guide through life. Like he's given you just kind of this path to write on, but then again, you're one microscopic cog in his catastrophic plan, designed and directed by his red right hand. It's like,
yes,
he's guiding.
That's also important.
He's
later.
guiding you for his own nefarious purposes.
Okay. Also, anybody following along, remember the cog in the massive plan.
Yes.
But yeah, all the descriptors in this sound bad and everything, but there's nothing really too evil that's coming up here. Like, honestly, this character doesn't ever do anything evil.
But there's
except for having the stacks of green paper in his red right hand. That sounds like the only thing that could be bad, like that he's holding power over something.
I mean, it could just be he's inherently powerful.
Could be, yeah.
All right.
I Let Love In.
Let Love In.
This one was pretty straightforward too, if I remember correctly.
Fucking cool song though. I love the waltzy feel it has to it with like a.
Yeah, it's a little more
upbeat.
upbeat.
6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
This one reminded me so much of Tom Waits.
Really, I get that. It's got kind of the bluesy feel to it.
Yeah. I feel like it comes.
I think his lyric delivery is probably the furthest from Tom Waits though on this song.
Okay.
He's definitely crooning a bit more. I guess Tom Waits crooned in his earlier career though.
Yeah. Either way, it was mostly the music that made me feel that way. It seems like something off of Rain Dogs.
Yeah.
Musically.
Kind of. But agree, disagree.
Sure. So this song, it identifies love as being the mother of despair and deception, and that those are the love's twins.
Yeah.
And that those are what knocks on his door, and he lets them in, and thus he let love in, which is interesting.
It is interesting. Darling, you're the punishment for my former sins. What do you get with that?
Hold on, let me see if I can actually just remember without looking at the notes. Sorry, darling, you're the punishment for all my former sins. Okay, so yeah, I think that okay. I feel like that's a way of him deceiving himself into believing that it is that he finally accomplished love with her.
Yeah.
Because now he would be freed from all of his sins by all of the pain that he feels from losing her.
Gotcha.
And having all the despair and deception that resulted from their relationship.
Interesting. Fuck. Sorry, this keyboard just fucking is so good. It always distracts me when I hear it.
I'd say the most confusing line in this song is the very last line. It says that it's so if you're sitting all alone and here knocking at your door and the air is full of promises, well, buddy, you've been warned. Far worse to be love's lover than the lover that love has scorned.
It's interesting. Far worse to be love's lover.
Love's lover.
Than the lover that love has scorned. What do you think he means by scorned? Is scorned, like, is he reading scorned as in...
I thought it was betrayed or hurt.
Yeah.
For me, I read that he was saying that either he's the one that was scorned and whoever gets her next is the one that is like damned even worse, or he's the one who loves her.
You're saying he might murder the next man who loves her?
No, just that guy's gonna like however she is now that she's not with him, she's like way worse off, or he's just like saying like this is a force of nature that is bad. Only bad things are gonna happen. So you better be ready, bro. I don't know. That line is kind of hard for me to read.
No,
I'm not sure if I have a reading on it.
Because in my head, I realize I flipped it in my head when I was listening to the song.
Okay. So let's say I let love in is the love that he's talking about when he says far worse to be love's
the love
lover.
Of God.
So he's the lover of love.
Yeah.
Which I would either assume would be perverted or it could be the love of God. Then the lover, so that would be him, that love has scorned. So it'd be better to be the objective love's lover than the lover that... Okay, then but why would you be the lover that love has scorned? So, okay, that means that love was in the power position, I suppose, and kind of left. Or scorned. Scorned the lover.
To be the love's lover.
I think he's... Okay, so I think it's just him saying, like... whatever the force is that this lady represents, or if it's literally just the lady.
Yeah.
It's better to be he thinks it's better.
Better to not have her in his life.
I think he's saying it's worse to be actually with her and loving her than
it is to be separate. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense.
Yeah, which is interesting. But if she's the thing that freed him from all of his sins, or is the punishment for all of his sins, and possibly then frees him from his sins, or that could be a good thing in his mind somehow. Because he does describe the relationship itself in mostly unappealing terms.
Yeah.
So it knocks on his door while in Loverman, a devil waited outside the mother's door, and then broke in. Was it outside the mother's door?
Not the mother's door. It was outside her door. It's just her door. There's a devil knocking outside your door.
Yeah. I don't know why I thought mother's door, but anyway, outside of her door, and then it broke in. It didn't get let in. It broke in through the door. So I think that there's a contrast being drawn here between whatever that love was, because that was a lover man.
Yeah.
And inside of this song, he's letting love in. So maybe after he was scorned, he tried to come back to her or something. Or it's just to show that they have different conceptions of love, which is more of what I took away from it, possibly.
I get that. That makes sense. I'm sorry.
And then
continue.
Also confusing was my life flashed before my eyes. It was a horror to behold. It, I am assuming, is his past life.
What? Where do you get that?
What is I'm not sure what he means. What he's saying. It what does it encapsulate?
Where is this?
The door is opened. This is the
got it.
Okay. Second verse. The doors opened just a crack, but love was shrewd and bold. My life flashed before my eyes. It was a horror to behold. A life sentence sweeping confetti from the floor of a concrete hole. Great line.
Doors open just a crack with the lowest shrewd and bold.
So I'd say, is that supposed to be alcoholism? What is the life sentence sweeping confetti from the floor of a concrete hole? I'm assuming that it was supposed to mean his past life, or is now his life and now his life is a life sentence sweeping confetti from the floor of a concrete hole.
Well, I'm forced to believe faith because I'm in a corner. That love represents faith on this album.
Okay.
And it's just like I said earlier, double.
Because he says his life flashed
limiting.
Before his eyes. So that's you're saying that faith is the sweeping on the concrete floor.
Yes.
Okay.
Faith is interchangeable with love. Loverman being God, the object of love, and love being faith in God.
Okay.
Does that make sense? God demands love, such as in Loverman.
So you're saying that what he's saying love is a life sentence of sweeping confetti from the floor of a concrete hole.
I guess.
It sounds horrible. But
look, dude, it's supposed to be the darker side.
I do think it. I think it. No, that does stand up with if you're saying that he has a very bleak sort of picture of what
faith is.
I guess how faith. Yeah.
And a relationship to God works.
Totally fair. And to be fair, if the reason that Luke was his favorite book was because it was the one that was the most painful. It's the one that it was the one that showed an angry God. It's the only one where God had emotional outbursts and seemed to indicate it's the one where he was the most human.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, and that's kind of how I view Nick Cave as God is both good and the ultimate good and the ultimate evil. He's both sides of this same coin. And I guess I never really realized the power dynamic is kind of what Nick Cave is going at is perhaps faith works simply because God is more powerful than you. It's not necessarily...
Oh, interesting.
It's not necessarily that...
We're going to agree with the morality.
What?
It's not necessarily that we're going to agree with his mercy or morality.
It's just that God is the ultimate being, so you should be subservient to him.
Okay. I could see that being one way to read it. But yeah, I'm good. Thirsty dog?
Sure, dude. What do you got about this one?
Thirsty. This is the second punker on the album.
Fucking dope song. They're all good songs. They're all fucking good songs.
So we got the jangling gestures cap inside of this song, and
Points
now
to my
that is
fucking point of foolish faith
okay.
without faith without questioning. A jester, a character simply thought of as a fool.
Okay.
Continue.
I got it as something that you tried to keep inside of a box that will eventually always come out. Jack in the Box.
Interesting.
That was my reading. Which to me read, this is all about him starting to drink again. And
See, I read this simply as asking for forgiveness from the Lord.
that's that's totally possible.
Yeah.
But it seems that he is at a bar in this song, at least.
The thirsty dog, yeah.
But if not, the most support for that would be that there's a jangling Jack or jangling gestures cap referred to in here.
Oh, Jack and Jester, they're interchangeable words.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And Jack in the Box, like you were saying earlier.
Yeah. So to me, that meant that character, whatever he was doing in that effort to go back into the bar after getting shot, and the fact that he was like a fucking bumbling idiot and just trying to cover up whatever that impulse to drink to, like, I guess, sort of mute pains or possibly cover traumas is, again, I guess, the term that I'm going to use.
So what are you saying is this is the internal dialogue of Janglin' Jack versus the outside view, which was the song Janglin' Jack?
I know. Okay, I am sorry. I don't make it right. I'm sorry for things I can't even mention. Yeah. This would be him, like, well, not apologizing to himself so much. I think that he is sorry to her.
Yeah.
The thing is, he's not sorry in this song. He's only half sorry. He's sort of bitter about being sorry because he says, like, I'm sorry for the other night. I'm sorry for things I can't even mention. Where is it that he like says I'll pay for the damages, and
there's the one where he says he's ugly.
On the occasions I came up for air, I saw my life and wondered what the hell have I been living. Maybe not. Maybe he is pretty sorry. For some reasons, I read another interpretation and I agreed with it. That was saying that, but maybe it's just because there was something influencing my thought. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot how to fuck, but it's just that I think my heart and soul are kind of famished. And I said I'll pay for all the damages. I'm sorry, it's just rotten luck, which is obviously, like, both of those are kind of ways of saying, like, I'm sorry, but obviously these are the circumstances.
But then he's also sorry about the hospital. Some things are unforgivable. That things simply cannot be forgiven.
Yeah, he does seem to be saying that, like, he is sorry, but he also seems to be, like, upset that he can't be forgiven. Yeah. Which to me is interesting in the context of love and Jesus, that I think that whoever this character is doesn't forgive him for whatever he's done. And that makes him bitter towards it. And whatever this...
Well, I imagine when it comes to faith, it's like forgiveness isn't direct. You, like, never experience forgiveness from God. It's something you have to take for granted.
Whoa.
What do you mean?
I disagree.
You experience it? You experience the forgiveness?
Yeah. I think you can definitely intellectually do that. And it's literally what the act of faith is. And I think that is important. That was one of the big things for me actually becoming a Christian, is because I don't think I ever experienced the intellectual project of actually having the faith leap to feel forgiven and, like, actually embody a figure outside of this world that, like, saw all that stuff and went, yeah, dude, you're good.
But as I pointed out, I think this album is also about the struggle to keep faith. So
that's fine, but none of that matters.
Okay.
Inside of my reading of this, if to me, I think that this is, like, to illustrate where he's suppressing some sort of rage or some sort of force or hatred and is confusing it with love. And, like, here's where he's hiding that it's not working out. Is why he's an alcoholic or drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's any
and then the 3 years war.
I could use to make my point. The 3 years war, continue.
The 3 years war, apparently there's a bunch of those in history, so I think that was, like, a cool literary choice to say I'm sorry for this 3 years war, because it's just like any old war.
Yeah.
But it's just his way of saying, like, I'm sorry that we've had a long relationship that is a struggle.
Yeah. I do think we're hitting a lot of the same parallels. We just disagree with who this other character is. You thinking it's an actual person and me thinking it's God.
Yeah. If we actually had a disagreement there, I'm not entirely sure what it was.
I don't think we did.
I haven't been tracked. Okay. I thought you were saying we did. I was like, I don't think I actually tracked it.
No. I'm just saying we have a lot of the same interpretations of these songs. We just disagree with who the other party is.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
So apparently something happened that involves a hospital, things that can't be forgiven, and on the occasions that he came up for air, he saw his life and wondered, what the hell have I been living? So he hurt himself, it sounds like.
Yeah. Like,
do you think that it was like drunk driving?
Over drinking? Like he could have just
overdosed? Over drinking? Okay. But paying for the damages sounds like maybe he wrecked somebody's car.
Well, I could also think like just internally paying for the damages he's done to his body. Like just...
Oh, okay. Well, no, but he's telling the friends that I'll pay for the damages. He's like, tell your friends that I'll pay for the damage. Yeah, that could still work. Yeah, I got
God's friends be. I get that. That's kind of a weird thing to think. Are you ready to go to the next song?
Oh yeah, one of my questions. What if he got shot at a bar, died, and then got revived?
You're fucking taking it back to Jingling Jack?
Well, I mean, it does have the Jingling Jack referral back there. Maybe he needs to be drunk to get up. Maybe that's what it means with the "I'm sorry, I've forgotten how to fuck" lyric.
Yeah.
Wondering, because later on he talks about a little bit of sexual
whiskey dicks
failure. Hell yeah.
I really and then have to pee. I'm sorry.
Oh, go pee. Go pee. That's fine. I will open up. Who's tracking with us, by the way? Anybody following along? Or is this kind of just like boring bullshit? And yeah, I don't know why. I got browser issues. Just one browser won't open up my email. But it ain't gonna rain anymore. Nick Cave, more like Dick Knave. Dino, what's your top 5 albums if you're still here? Or anybody else? So we're thinking we might start trying to drop in lists more often into the dialogues and possibly even try to accumulate an average across all the people that contribute to lists. So we have our own like little community rankings of things. And then that might be a way that me and Ben can also grab points against each other. Because I tell you, I'm eager. I'm eager, boy. I want to get these challenges and stuff and use and get against each other. He mostly wants to use his points to steal my turns at choosing a topic or whatever. I'm just going to make him do embarrassing shit. So I hope he realizes that he should probably just start making me do embarrassing shit. Otherwise, it's going to be an uneven distribution. And I've written some cruel ideas down, man. Yeah, I don't think he can disagree with me. You'd have to have some good foundations for why it's like there's no legal reasons not to do
okay.
It.
I'm sorry about
no
that.
Personal harm.
I really had to pee.
You're fine. And then I wanted to note the very last thing about this song that I have, which is a musical note, which I'm opening.
Is there anything other than that?
The solo right before "Forgive" the last verse has a really cool musical passage that reminded me of Piper and the Gates. The organ solo there.
About where?
Not organ solo. It's right after the last verse.
Do you know like time?
No. Whatever.
Oh, yes, this part. I get that. It's way more hard rocking though.
Okay. Are you saying that Piper at the Gates of Dawn doesn't fucking rock hard?
Well, it's like, I mean like hard rock, like fucking.
Okay.
You know what I mean? The genre.
Yeah.
Hard rock.
I think that album gets pretty fucking hard, dude. It's it's less psychedelic and more of like the actual still having the backbeat going, psychobilly.
Punk sort shit.
Yeah.
Punk shit.
It ain't gonna rain anymore.
Another pretty cool song.
A lot of people think that this is about how he killed her, which I can understand, but there's not really any lyrical support here, I think, except that he seems to be blocking out some sort of memories.
Hmm.
I think that there's decent support that she's dead in here and that it is a girl, though.
Interesting. I just kind of feel like he turned his back on God. And that's...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So this is where so in this one, he's like leaving God behind. Once there came a storm, the form of a girl. Is that the girl is still representing faith
Yes.
there, or is or is it a temptation away from faith?
There once was a girl, storm that came in the way of the girl, like, was his belief in God that consumed him, and now he's turning away from it, if that makes sense. Because there once, it's a past tense.
Oh, and you know what came upon a storm earlier?
What?
Was the red right hand.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, on a gathering storm. So the storm passes, it haunts him, he can hear it. He's just floating on a dead sea, and he says that he can watch her forever through the cracks in the beams nailed across the doorways of the bedrooms of my dreams. Which is, of course, a great lyric, right?
Yes.
It's great.
He has a lot of great lyrics.
Yeah. He's not going to let love in no more, is what it sounds like. That's my reading there. Nailed across the doorways.
Yeah, he's keeping the devil out. He's keeping the devil out from Lover Man.
Oh.
And he's not going to let love in because the door's fucking locked.
So he's like denying both the good and the evil of faith here.
He's denying the good and evil of faith, and he's living in the mortal realm.
Okay, cool. And then the next one I got was It Ain't Too Hot, But It Ain't Too Cool, where he is, and there's no sign of rain. I thought it was interesting because the blizzard is gone and her warmth is gone.
Exactly.
So wherever it is, it's inside of this. It is, yeah, it's inside of a neutral state. To me, though, that's still, I think that's support for both of us.
No, I think we really do have a very similar interpretation. We just disagree with who the object is.
And she ain't coming back no more. Importantly, neither was whoever was on the edge of town when they saw the red right hand.
Yeah.
His backing vocals during the last She Ain't Coming Back No More is so subtle, and they make the whole entire song for me.
Honestly, dude, I think the drums are what sell this song for me. Like the reverberation behind when the bass drums hit, it kind of...
Okay.
Ooh, I unplugged my headphones. Sorry, give me 1 second. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Okay, well, I'm back.
I thought you weren't coming back no more.
That's funny. It's funny.
Because you're a bitch.
What I was going to say is the bass drum, the way it like hits and has that reverberation, like it kind of conjures a storm in my head. Like it's storm clouds and thunder and lightning and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I can get that.
Yeah.
It sounds kind of similar to like what they would do at like theaters to like shake that big metal sheet.
Yeah.
In a way. That's all I got for this song.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's a good one. People think that like the whole I'm left adrift on a dead calm sea and shit like is supposed to really hammer in somehow that he's talking about
murder.
You know, he killed her. Yeah, but I think it's more likely that he means like the Dead Sea because one, there's like probably some biblical reference, but also like it's salty and he would literally not have to put any effort to float on it.
Look, I've listened to murder ballads. Nick Cave is not very subtle when he talks about murder. I've learned.
Oh, interesting. Lay me low at first glance.
Your video. Seems... 1 second, your video is behind.
Okay, let me turn off my video and turn it back on.
Yeah, go for it.
For ya. Am I doing a little better there?
Yeah, now you're great.
Sure.
Now you're fucking great.
Okay. So this one, Lay Me Low, seems to be about the world looking at him having conflicting viewpoints. Oh, they all have conflicting viewpoints of him, and they're coming together at his funeral, and he's going to look down and be glad he's dead.
Yeah.
That's my reading.
Why do you think he's going to be glad he's dead?
Because he wants to see it all burn. He says that. He says it. Where is it? We can watch this damn. Oh, we can watch this thing. We can watch this damn thing turn. Oh, it could just mean watch the world literally turn in that case too. I assumed it meant turn as in everything was going to go to. Oh, take my hand, make a stand, and blow it all to hell. That was the main line that made me think he wanted to.
Take a long last bow. Take my hand, make a stand, and blow it all to hell. I mean, it could just be about the meaninglessness of existence. That's a. Let's see. I
have also on this one.
Go.
Real quick, I want you to look at that, but also I have a comment that is my favorite comment of this album on songmeanings.com. My roommate and good friend played this song last evening. We had a good evening together and laughed quite a bit. This morning I found him. He had hung himself in his bedroom. This song means a lot and will forever.
What the fuck?
I think it's a joke.
It has to be.
But there it is. That's I thought that was the one that got me to react the most.
That's fucking crazy.
There's always one comment that's just like, what the fuck?
The lyric in this song that always stood out to me is, they'll try telephoning my mother, but they'll end up getting my brother, who will spill the story on some long gone lover. It's fucking
that he barely knows.
Such a specific fucking vision of his death that I love.
Yeah, it's also mentioning his mother again.
Yeah.
Does that do anything towards your interpretation?
They'll try telephoning my mother. Well, I don't know if this is a different character or not than Jangling Jack. Because I was initially viewing Jangling Jack as a different character from this character.
Oh, okay.
Where Jangling Jack is more of a happy-go-lucky, I believe in God type person, whereas Nick Cave is someone who struggles with belief.
That's one departure. Yeah, that's probably the biggest departure. Is that my conception of Jangling Jack is that he's still here, right here.
Yeah.
And that whatever Jangling Jack is, it's his like inner impulse to be evil, I guess, or cover up his insecurities by forcing the world to be some sort of way, you know?
Yeah.
Or drinking away, using some sort of force to numb himself or change the world or like suppress a violent impulse.
Gotcha.
They're gonna sink in the snow is the second line of this song.
Let's go.
Blizzard? Question mark?
Back to the cold nature of God.
I guess I don't actually have like a full reading for why that's in here, but interesting that he's being sunk in the snow. He thinks that's going to be what happens when he dies.
I mean, that's just a typical metaphor. Contrast. That's just a typical metaphor for death, though. I guess is winter.
I guess so. But the first time that he used it, she was getting rid of the blizzard in his life. Maybe it's because that was supposed to symbolize that he was dead before.
Or maybe this is the end of the encounter. It's he's not necessarily dying, but the absolute entirety of the situation is ending, like without doubt this time.
Okay.
And
he's saying this will happen. This isn't happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, this will happen.
Well, he also said, "I knew from the moment I met you, you'd leave me," in the very first song.
Yeah. Yeah. He said, all my friends will give up the fight. Earlier, he had mentioned that he lost all of his friends inside of that song where, not Jangling Jack, Drunken, the other drunk one.
I know what you're talking about. The one previous to this one.
Oh, was it that recent?
Ago.
2 songs ago. Yeah. Just open up my fucking thirsty dog.
That one.
And who will spit the story on some long gone lover that I hardly know? I thought that was interesting because that makes it sound like whoever this lady was, maybe this was a brief tryst.
Yeah.
And also this could be read as a suicide song, that he wants to blast it all to hell, and that he wants to join the man on top of the world.
One of God's sorrier creatures. There's definitely a juxtaposition with how he thinks people will view him after he dies. And there's also another weather lyric here, and the sea will rage and the sky will storm. Which
okay.
I think is different than what an avalanche, not an avalanche would be, but a snow would be.
Yeah, that's different. That's also, he was floating on the results of the storm earlier.
Yeah.
In the last song. So So yeah, I feel like this could be he's like thinking about killing himself. That's actually decent support right there. That he's like all the results are there. He's numb from it, and now he's sort of he wants to be reunited to love, possibly, by joining up the Man in the Sky by killing himself here because his ideal is beyond here or unmeetable in the real world. Um, I'm liking this the more that I'm saying it. That actually sounds kind of convincing to me. But or
Yeah,
on his death.
And you're skipping the first half of that "blow it all to hell" lyric.
Fair. Okay.
If you want to be my friend and you want to repent and you want it all to end and you want to know when, well, do it now. Do it now. Take a long last bow. Take my hand. Make a stand and blow it all to hell. I think he's just writing off his friends. He's just honestly.
Well, I think
this song might be kind of the antithesis to the last song. Where he's, cold and dark. Here he's focusing very much so on the dual nature of things, and he's rejecting the earthly.
Okay, so you're saying he's rejecting the earthly here. So hats off to the man on top of the world. Come crawl up here, baby. So to me, that means he's like flipping to what that guy's saying up there. Come crawl up here, baby. And we can watch this damn thing turn.
No, he's going he's going up to God to watch the world turn with him. And he's giving a finger to his friends down below him when he says, and if you want to repent, then wait till all the end. Yeah, so he's...
To me, that sounds like a reason to commit suicide, though.
Yeah, no, I get that. I could see that.
Oh, I thought you were counterpointing that.
I wasn't counterpointing suicide.
It's just, you're saying that it also is a way to support. Yeah, okay, I got you.
A juxtaposition to the last song, where the last song was a very neutral view, and this is a very extremes, both ends view of like the yin-yang dichotomy.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because he has people reacting to his death very differently. He has like his teacher and the police versus the other motorcade, like fucking leading his funeral.
Yes, which to me also I thought was support that he might be delusional because he's actually thinking that his death will somehow have this huge effect. But unless I was also curious, is there possibly a reading here where he is literally supposed to be the personification of evil acting inside of the world, and so he thinks that like all that rejoicement would happen because then perhaps
I think based on my reading of this is evil and good are
the same thing, kind of.
Yeah, they're not contradictory. They're part of the same thing. So without one, you can't have the other, or rather, one is part of the other.
Okay, that's interesting. That isn't okay, because I agree with what you were saying earlier as like actually part of my theology that evil is a part of God as a force, even like demons and demonology sort of stuff. I would say all of it's God at work.
Yeah.
But as to whether or not their dual nature co-necessitates each other forever, I think the Bible's pretty explicit that once like the snake is stomped on, at least evil is supposed to be snuffed out forever.
Yeah.
So I feel like that doesn't fit into a theology, possibly. I'm just trying to track my thought here, honestly.
Your theology, not necessarily Nick Cave's.
Sure, I'm just trying to track my thought right now, honestly. Yeah. So so the difference here would be that you're saying that they are co-equals. You can't have one without the other, so you can't know good without evil. I think that actually I feel like probably most theologies would disagree with that just because of the concept of the knowledge is what maybe it's true of knowledge, but I'm not sure if it's needed from faith.
Well, most theologies would disagree, but Nick Cave, in my argument, is taking a darker look at God than typical theologies probably would. Like, typical theology probably starts from a place of God is good. Nick Cave is kind of asking the question, God is good and evil.
Okay.
If that makes sense?
Yeah. So
thus, one necessitating the other. In his personal view, not necessarily a really backed theological view.
Yeah, that's fine. Because inside of the story of Adam and Eve, it obviously happens once they eat from the tree of knowledge that evil is.
Yeah.
But the snake does precede them.
Yeah.
But it didn't rule over them until they gave it the freedom to do so. Yeah. Okay. I've worked through the thought.
Okay. So we want to move on to the next song? Or
sure. Do You Love Me Part 2? Is that next?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Oh, I love this. This is what Nick Cave's most recent albums sound like. Minus like the electric guitar, but it's very like ethereal and
Ew.
just kind of backgroundy. Like Ghost Tea, it's just like a hollow album.
Ew.
But it's beautiful but
Oh.
depressing.
I meant to do it before, but there's some fucking poem that apparently has shares themes with this one that I forgot to look up the name
Isn't
of.
it a movie that shares themes with this one?
Inside of the poem, the movie is inside of the poem.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's right.
But I meant to put it here, but it seems like that seems legit. That seems pretty legit. There's some parallels there, but also you don't need that to understand the song. I don't think,
Yes, this song
or
is
have a reading.
this song is very dark.
No, dude. Yeah, I was reading this at work, and I was like, I hope nobody's watching me, because I was like taking my notes and explaining what I thought it meant, and like just even writing down what I thought it meant. I was like, I guess that's what the terms are.
Yeah.
No way of putting that nicely. So onward and onward and onward I go. That to me, I assume means dead.
Yeah.
Where no man could be bothered to go to the soles of my shoes are shot full of holes, and it's all downhill with a bullet. So for me, I thought this seemed to harken back to Jack being shot.
Yeah.
Um,
We're rambling. It has the word.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Holy shit, this rambling and roving has taken its course. I'm grazing with the dinosaurs and dear old horses. I'm not really sure what that means, honestly.
Grazing with the dinosaurs and dear old horses. The dinosaurs are extinct. What are dear old horses, though?
Oh, possibly the horsemen of the apocalypse. I'm sorry, that's often what I'm going to read in the horses now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
That might make sense. The city streets crack and a great hole forces me down with my soapbox, my pulpit. See, that sounds like he's going to hell.
Yeah. The theater ceiling is silver star spangled, and the coins in the pocket go jingle jangle.
Importantly, the stars earlier in the top song were the night sky, or sorry, the endless night had star spangled sky, and the bells went jingle jangle.
Yeah.
Then he says, "Do you love me?" a couple times.
And then it gets weird.
Very weird. So the same theater that is supposed to somehow, I'm assuming, in my reading, I'm looking for like where the parallels are to the Silver Star Spangled Endless Night that the girl represented earlier.
Yeah.
And this theater with where there's a man with girlish eyes who's holding my childhood to ransom, which sounds to me like a traumatic event.
Yes.
But perhaps go ahead.
I don't think anyone's gonna like my reading of this part.
Okay.
I think Nick Cave is the child, and he's representing the priest as God, where it's kind of this forced-on relationship.
Oh. I don't see any support for it being a priest. Where's the support for the priest?
I think that might have been in the book or in the poem. It was a priest, and I just never called that.
Okay, that's important. That's. I feel like we should look that up because I definitely I don't want it to be. But regardless, on the screen there's a death and there's a rustle of cloth and a sickly voice calling him handsome. There's a man in the theater with sly girlish eyes, and on the screen there's an ape, a gorilla. So for me, on the screen there's a death. Makes me what in the last song it seemed like there was a death. So I feel like that may be a reference to the sort of illusion of all of life going away, that now he's inside of the audience of the theater.
A lot of it is
like,
also he is just describing King Kong. Like it is. That's the movie he's describing on the screen.
Okay. But if he's trying to make a meaning, for me, I would assume that if that would make the theater imagery here make sense for me, because why would he choose the theater after that song? For me, I think that it was something about the veil or illusion of life, and that like now he's starting to sort of like disintegrate and represent his possible subconscious. Here is my reading of it:
the realness of what is happening in the theater versus the falsity of what's occurring on screen.
Yes. Well, what's happening on screen? No, what he's projecting, I guess, by his actions in the world and by doing whatever he's doing by being Jangling Jack versus whatever is at its root that created him to be that way.
Okay.
Is how I read it.
So what are you saying? Is him and the man in the theater is what created him, and the screen is the projection of what he is?
No, I'd say on the screen there's an ape and a gorilla. That would be, I think, the wild personifications that he gave towards the character of the whatever was outside the door, at least, but also possibly Jangling Jack and just being that crazy character, whatever we want to call that. um, and then him being in here, being raped, um, was possibly a formative thing where now he is repeating that trauma with relationships where he ends up seeking out women that will hurt him.
I do
And he
point that
finally
back to
like,
Loverman, where he invites the rape.
okay,
Uh,
yeah, yeah. Um, hold on. So blood. Oh yeah. Also, it was interesting that here she comes blocking the sun, blood running down the inside of her legs.
yes.
Is the parallel lyric to this from the first song. The moon in the
Isn't
sky is battered and mangled. It sounds like abuse or beating. And the bells from the chapel go jingle jangle.
So
and
you're
now,
saying a previous trauma is what has created his problem with relationships in the future?
yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that is how I read this, which isn't like my favorite way. I don't think that's like my favorite way of reading things usually is doing like a psychoanalysis. But I thought that when I read through it, I was like, oh shit, that would make sense to me as far as my reading goes. Because now he has a secret that is mauled and mangled, and earlier there was a memory that he was blocking out across a door.
Yeah, that's fair.
And the coins in his pocket go jingle jangle. By the way, that means that his pants are down around his ankle.
Yeah. I thought
And my
that was a
trousers
lyric
ride
that was-
down.
Yeah.
It is. And my trousers ride down to my ankles.
Yeah.
Handsome little body, oddly propped. And the clock of my boyhood has wound down and stopped.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking dark. It's a dark song to end the album on. It's kind of something I hate that we have to discuss because I think it might be.
I'm fine.
No, it's not because
A trigger for people.
A trigger for people watching.
Yeah. Yeah. Trigger warning.
We should have done that earlier.
Note for the future. Yeah, I don't really think about that stuff. We should definitely give trigger warnings more often if the big R word's gonna come out.
Yeah.
The walls and the ceiling are painted with blood. The lights go down. The red curtains come apart. The air is full of smoke, and dialogue I know by heart.
Dialogue I know by heart
comes in there. So
it's because this has become
ahead.
such an ingrained thing that the distraction, which in your case would be continue to be alcohol or other substances later in his life, becomes the necessity to understanding what happened to him at this point. Does that make sense? The distraction of the film.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. That's a yeah. Yeah. That was actually much more. That was better than the note that I took explaining that.
Cool. I'm happy to help.
There comes a time when you just cannot deliver. I thought that probably referred back to the possible forgetting how to fuck thing and losing sexual interest and how he needs something to boost that, apparently.
Yeah.
That sexuality somehow got warped into his weird power dynamic. And amongst the cogs and the wires, my youth. So the cogs and the wires were inside of the red right hand. It was where secrets lie in the border fires and the humming wires. Hey man, you're never coming back. The cogs were what we are in his catastrophic plan, designed and directed by his red right hand.
What if this dude in the theater is the man with the red right hand? This is just a thought I hadn't had, but it was just thrown out there.
This is a thought that I had, and
Yeah.
my thought is that was it red from forcing the kid? Was there blood involved,
Yeah.
or did he put his finger in his butthole? Something, like that.
I don't think we should joke about that.
That's not a joke. That's a genuine
Okay.
postulation, and I'm laughing as I say it. All right, it's a genuine postulation. It just sounded so absurd.
I think the
'cause
red
then-
right hand would just be an unforgivable act.
Okay. I assume that it just means blood is on their hand or something. Like they did something bad. So
it is a priest in the
Okay.
The throat, which it was taken out of. Just
okay. Terrible. All right. With black bracelets on my wrist and ankles, and the coins in my pocket go jingle jangle. So that's as the person is raping the young boy. And then earlier inside the top song, there were crazy bracelets on her wrists and ankles. The love that he discovered.
What if she's just a representation of trauma? Sorry, I'm getting more readings.
Sure.
This ice.
And
Like, because she's obviously perceived as a negative, but also as a thing that
Yeah.
created him. She could just be a
It's
personification of this event that occurred, and now we've made it to the last song, and it wraps back around.
I agree. And because I thought that no. I didn't think that she was a personification, but I thought she was like the fulfillment of it, or else at least like the climax of that narrative in his life.
Yeah.
And so that's why I thought that he probably killed himself in that last song also.
Interesting.
Because for me, and he's like describing that she's gone now. Maybe she died. I don't really know what possibly could have happened with this relationship, honestly, but whatever it was, obviously it was not healthy for him, but it fulfilled whatever his concept of love was. Yeah. And he was wondering, does she love him the same way? And the answer seems to be no, because she's gone. Or she just died. And maybe that's what he's asking of God is, do you love me, or is this whole existence a punishment?
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah. There's probably some parallels that connect our... I'd say that he's a good enough songwriter that there might be connections between ours that we aren't seeing.
Absolutely. The dude writes in layers, and a lot of this is based on that quote that every good love song is a song written to God. And
right on.
I was just like, oh, maybe he truly believes that, and there's parallels between the love songs and God.
I feel like that'd be a bummer life to live, but at least it's a conviction.
Yeah.
So dope, dude. That was everything on this album. Go ahead and give your capsulation and rating while I look up mine.
It's dope as shit, dude. It's like you like I don't it's hard to talk about this because there's just so many levels to enjoy it. Musically, it's very fun, it's very goth. It has all the aesthetic of goth rock that isn't like the death rock side of things or like the synthwave side of things. Like it's very much so I don't really know how to describe it. It's cool.
Yeah, it's not quite. It's definitely apart from all the other goth shit. It's got a weird theatricality to it.
Yeah, which is something I've talked to you in private about. I don't think I've talked to it on the show, but I love theatricality in music. That's why shit like Tom Waits like gets my fucking number. See, I'm torn on what I'm gonna rate this album.
Is getting my number supposed to be like at a bar? You're giving. You're giving Tom Waits your number,
or the I was assuming
or 10.
I always assumed it like at the DMV, like fucking. They call your number up.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah,
that's it. I wonder what the origin of that is. Sorry, you said it and it just caught me off guard.
No, that's fine.
I was like, I've heard that, but I don't really know what that means.
Here's the thing. This album, it's one of two scores. I have yet to determine which one.
I've told you before, you do that relatively often.
Well, no, I'm going to explain my reasoning here.
Okay.
It's either a 9.5 or it's a 10.
Oh, shit, dude.
I really like this album, dude. I really like this fucking album.
What have you given 10s? You've given a 10 to Lonesome Crowded West.
But so 10s are...
Is that it?
Yes.
Okay.
10s are my top 10. I know there's a Nick Cave album in my top 10. I don't know which Nick Cave album. So
I mean, it doesn't sound like it's this one.
Well, no,
I got to be honest. When you were explaining this one to me, you were like, this is definitely the best one to represent him.
I definitely came around to list this album more as I was listening to it a lot.
Shit. All right.
But fucking...
I gotcha.
I want to revisit more of his albums and be like, which one is the top 10 album? Because it's one per artist. That's how my top 10 works. It's one album per artist.
Okay.
So if it's not a 10, it's a 9.5 though.
Okay. Should I do 9.5 it or 10 it?
9.5.
9.7.
9.5 it for now.
9.7.
Okay, sure, fine.
9.5.
Okay.
9.7.
9.5 for now.
Okay.
I'll listen to my other favorite contenders, my other 4 Nick Cave albums that might be in my top 10, and fucking determine if I like this one more or less than them.
Okay. So this one, there were some formulas that I felt like came forward that I didn't particularly... just being able to like recognize a formula there was kind of like, I wish there was more happening inside the music. Like that's just kind of something that usually crosses my mind in a way. So automatically, like it's not going to be like a 10 or a 9 for me, most likely. but then like from there, I'm trying to think of like how much do I like the lyrics, how much do the general movements do like aesthetic wise or on a technical level that like really impresses me or whatever. Um, this album is really good. It totally has its own vibe beyond anything else. The lyrics, I thought the lyrics were overhyped, possibly.
Really?
That's a little. I'm saying that this is, as far as lyrics that we've analyzed, I feel like this is probably well. I don't. Honestly, I really thought Isaac Brock and Arcade Fire were much better lyrically than I expected. I think they might either
Modest
compare
Mouse.
or
I love Modest Mouse lyrics. I will
okay.
say that.
So I think those might be better or equal to his songwriting skills here. And I do think that the format here was much less ambitious as far as weaving the music into the singer-songwriter thing. It's just my opinion.
Interesting.
But I thought it was definitely there, and so that boosted it a hell of a lot. But I'm gonna give it a 7.4.
7.4. Damn. Interesting.
Right below XO.
Ooh.
Honestly, Elliott Smith's XO, I thought beat it by just a smidge because it seemed to me to come from a place that had a little bit less theatricality. And so because of the theatricality, I thought it felt a little bit more impersonal. And that's why I decided to make that distinction.
Damn.
Because I was like, that one XO made me feel a little bit more like I was seeing the guy. And also seeing him in a weird, vulnerable state of trying to be sort of ambitious in the direction towards maybe what Nick Cave is even trying to do. Because instead of XO, Elliott Smith seems to be trying to like adapt the Beatles production techniques and stuff, and also doing it self-consciously, like talking about it in ways and like doing a weird thing that I thought was worth one more point.
1 point more point.
Yeah, 1 point.
Yeah.
Point one. A point one more point.
Damn. Interesting.
There it is. Dope ass album. It's a fucking dope ass album.
It's a dope ass album. I thought you would have liked it doper though. Well,
I'm sorry.
okay.
It's very. It's fucking. It's one of the higher ones up that we've done.
Is it?
Yeah. For me, it goes Raw Power, The Lonesome Crowded West, The Suburbs, Countdown to Ecstasy, Long Season, XO, Let Love In Now.
I don't think that's higher. I think that's like straight in the middle of the pack.
No, it's a little bit above the middle, but basically it's kind of close. It's kind of close to the middle. But I think that as time goes on, we'll see that more of the lower side would expand. That's my assumption. Right on.
Yeah, dude. I love this album.
Hell yeah. No, that second reading through that's definitely me putting it as a 7 means that I think that it's worthy of more than one look, like one deep look. Like you'll get more from this product, and especially if you're a fan of this type of music, this is probably gonna be the fucking thing. Yeah. Would recommend. Wouldn't say life changer. Would recommend.
I'm interested in what Nick Cave album would be your favorite if you listen to them all. I'm genuinely curious.
I'm interested. I definitely want to listen to all of his stuff at some point. For sure.
I think you're either going to be Henry's Dream, The Good Son, or Abattoir Blues. I think those are your three that I could see you really digging.
The Good Son, Scroofy gave a really high rating, and I far more often agree with Scroofy than I like. So
yeah,
but I may not be so much anymore. I don't know. I really don't know. My opinions nowadays are I'm finding whole new ways of assessing things.
Well, damn. Do you want to play Game Boy?
It's a whole self-masturbatory process. It's very interesting.
Or wait, you gotta pick a. What are we doing? What's happening next week?
Yes, I wanted to talk about my repitch, different pitch for what a change in this show might be. And I don't want you to feel pressured at all. I do feel like it would be better for the show, but if it's going to make our dynamic uncomfortable because you're like, damn it, I missed the music thing, that's going to make it worse. I think. But I was thinking of just getting rid of the format entirely of doing. Like instead, why don't we just decide on like a topic for the following week or the week after next or something, so that we have time to prepare for whatever our next pitch is going to be for the following week. Did that make sense?
Not at all. What you're saying?
Okay, so my imagination this week, what I would want to pitch. I actually wrote it down. So do you want to hear what mine is? for my pitch, it would be something like this, and genuinely some of them would be overarching like this, so that we could take our time or have it. So I was thinking preferably have like a 2 week period for my topic to hit.
Okay.
Going back to that, like we had at first. Is that how we had it at first?
I think so.
Okay, I think so too, but I don't remember. So what I would want to review, I'd pay for it. Season 1, The Venture Bros.
Oh, dude, fucking good show.
And then we wouldn't have to go too into depth, but we'd have 2 weeks to also decide, like first week, we binge watch it. And then after that first week, we have a whole other week to be like, I do want to take a deeper look at that, or be like, okay, I can step back and focus on this other project I'm doing thing.
But you're saying we'd still be a review show is what you're saying, though.
Yes, I absolutely want to be a review show, but I think sometimes the review, I'd want to broaden it to be about literally anything.
I'm with that. Maybe not books.
Okay, I'll still think books, but I think just rarely. I just think rarely.
I think if we do books, we should give like a month out, like fucking, so we really have time to like sit.
Fair. I was thinking possibly portions of books, like we do like a pitch chapter 1 through 13 of.
I don't like that. I think if we were doing a book, we should do the whole book. What?
I like it. I think we can do it either way. That's freedom.
Yeah. So are we doing the Venture Brothers?
You want to do it, dude? That's my pitch. But then we'd lose the whole theme idea.
What do you mean the theme idea? Unless you can come up with a theme for the Venture Brothers. Actually,
I don't think I want to. I like the idea of us actually just being able to.
But it connects with Nick Cave.
It does.
Yes, Fetus wrote the theme song for the Venture Brothers.
What?
Yeah, under his real name, JG Triswell.
Fotis. I had no idea.
It's Fetus.
That's great. Fotis.
It's Fetus.
His best album, it's Fotis. So.
No, that's how they spell fetus in Australia.
Oh, is that fucking true?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. No way.
Should I have pretension pointed this? Because I'm right.
I'm not gonna let you do things. I'm right. I already looked it up. No, dude. You're fucking
just
right.
Google voted. Yeah, I'm right.
And shut up, dude. Fuck. Oh, what a dumb guy. Yeah. I'm no Fotis fan.
Yeah.
I'm no real Fotis fan. I totally thought that was. I thought when you were saying Fetus, you were just choosing like one of the variations of his name that he chose for some other album.
No, that's just how they say Fetus, and that's how they write Fetus in Australia.
That's ridiculous. For people watching, he likes to change his name for a lot of albums.
But they're always about Fetus, like scraping Fetus off the wheel.
Yeah, scraping Fetus off the wheel. Yeah.
Or whatever the other ones are.
Yeah. They never actually changed the spelling, you're saying?
Yeah. It's always F-O-E-T-U-S.
I assumed it was not out of the realm of possibilities and just took you. I make some crazy assumptions sometimes, man. I'm sorry.
It's all good, dude. It's all good. But yes, there is that connection.
I don't know.
If you want to like make it so we have to tie it together to the last thing to fucking jump off of.
I don't know. I personally kind of want to get. I think it's better to move away from that because I think letting the audience be able to sometimes intrude like completely is kind of cool. And then also when we steal each other's turns, we know exactly what we're taking, and it's our turn, and we're like, fuck. And it still alters like the cadence of a whole 2 week period. If we're going back to that.
Gotcha. So then you're picking next week's now though then, right? Or are we still doing Tom Petty next week?
That is what I would be doing right now. What if I pitch the Venture Bros right now for after you choose something to come right before Venture Bros? So hold on, am I pushing you past the theme thing and you want to make? So I want you to choose the week after next, and we could still do Tom Petty next week, but then we'd have 2 weeks like we normally would in this new format to look at whatever thing you pitch to come before mine. Just that we're still taking the turn thing, but then we make a smooth transition over to the other thing. But am I pushing too quick here? Are you moving too quick? You seem to have some hesitancy about losing the themes, which
I like themes.
What are the okay.
I just think they're fun. I think they're fun to think about.
Okay.
But I can understand how they're inherently limiting.
Yeah. So Well, let's. I actually have to go through it to actually image it. So let's say you pitch something. What do you pitch? Nick Cave albums, discography. So we would do next episode. We would do his whole discography. Sorry, next week we'd do Tom Petty. Then we'd come back with Nick Cave's whole discography. We'd do like top 5 or something.
That's
I don't know,
crazy. That's crazy.
Or top 3.
To think we could do a whole discography in 2 weeks. I don't think
2-week period.
I don't think that's fair to the material.
It wouldn't be fair. No, this format would be more friendly specifically to
Television
possible overviews.
And
I mean, that doesn't mean that there's not things that I would want to take a closer look at, but it would be more friendly towards binge watching things.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that next week, you would say Nick Cave albums.
Would we only be doing things every 2 weeks then? Is that what you're saying? It wouldn't be a weekly thing anymore.
We'd still have something weekly. It's just that it would still take turns. 1 week would be you, 1 week would be me.
Okay.
It's just that we wouldn't be pitching things out 3 weeks, which is what I think are doing now. Is that what we're doing right now?
I don't know what we're doing now. Now it's confusing. Whatever fucking
So
schedule.
today I would have pitched mine, which would have been 2 weeks from now. Because next week would have been Tom Petty. Oh, I would have pitched.
You'd have pitched
I was going to pitch what my theme was in 4 weeks, and then you were going to fill it in next episode.
I was going to fill it in the episode after next.
After next?
Because next episode I'll tell what it is. I understand what you're saying. It makes sense.
Oh, because this episode you were going to pitch. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you were going to pitch a theme.
Oh, I was? Okay, so I was going to pitch the theme. Then next episode you were going to pitch the theme for the week.
I was going to pitch the thing in your theme.
Okay.
And
yes.
Yeah.
And then I was going to drop what my choice was for my own theme later?
Yeah, we did this all fucked up for the past couple of weeks. We've gotten things confusing.
Which is a benefit towards not doing this way, I think. Possibly. But we can still try to figure that out. I think that's the problem that I was getting at when I was thinking, like, I need to visualize this out, because I was like, I know there's something that I'm bumping into when I think about that. And I think that's it, is that I don't know exactly. It like creates a weird sort of disorganization for the future. But also the other way just doesn't allow with albums only. Sorry. I don't know what I'm trying to look at here. So if we do this, how would we maintain the themes going down? So next week we do Tom Petty, and you would pitch the theme for.
Oh, sick! The Venture Brothers is on Hulu.
Oh shit! Nice. I was just gonna buy it for you.
It should be on Hulu. I'll double check.
If not, I can prime it. I just want to do season 1 though. Just season 1.
Just season 1. Yeah, season 1's on Hulu. It looks like. So, how long is season
next
1
week?
of the Venture Brothers? How long is it? Let's see.
I don't know.
Let me fucking episodes. Okay, so it looks like season 1 is 13 episodes. 13 half-hour episodes.
It's totally doable. Okay.
We can do that in a week pretty easy. I don't know how much you care about doing Tom Petty or not.
Oh, I'd rather give it 2 weeks.
Okay. And there's also a special. I don't know if you care about the special.
Is it part of the season 1?
It's literally on the Wikipedia page. It goes season 1, special, season 2. So it's
nah.
Okay.
Nah. Well, I mean, we could. Okay, so do you want to try doing the theme thing or not? That's what I'm trying to, I guess, locate at core thought here. Hold on.
I know what I'm going to pick, and you know what I'm going to pick for the first one. We both know.
Everybody, TJ needs caffeine. He's realizing.
I have to pee, too.
Okay.
We'll be right back.
Sure. Let's take a $5. You want to put up a weight screen?
I mean, do we have a weight screen?
Didn't you just put weighting on there?
Oh, you just want me to type text? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not a weight screen. That's me being a lazy bitch, but I got it.
Because now we're both going to go to the bathroom this time.
BRB. Gotta. PP. There we go.
Hell yeah, brother.
Get ready. Damn, dude, that was crazy.
Oh, Merry Christmas.
That was
We're
fucking
the same.
That was fucking bonkers.
Hell yeah, dude.
We got back at the
Listen,
exact
man,
same time.
we got the same bladders too.
Yeah, dude, we pissed and fucking we probably stopped and started at the same time. And God was like, these boys, they're made for pissing, and that's just what
These
they'll
boys
do.
are made for. One of these days, these boys are gonna piss all over you.
That was good. I liked that.
Oh shit! I gotta leave you for a minute. I'm gonna refill my waters.
God damn it! It was so perfect.
Take over.
It was so
Start
perfect.
dropping jokes. Read knock jokes.
I don't want to read knock jokes. Knock, I'll knock your cock. Knock, I'll knock you up if you were a lady, TJ. TJ, if you were a lady, I'd fuck your pussy. I'd fuck your fat fucking pussy. Man, I bet you'd like it too. I bet you like having your pussy stretched out, TJ. I bet you like having your little girl pussy stretched out. God, I'm awful. I'm just a bad person. Oh, fuck. Well, everyone, what are your thoughts on Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds? Do you have a favorite album? Have you studied his career in depth? Do you think he deserves to be in the holy trinity of singer-songwriters? I do. I certainly do. Outside the Trinity, I think we go Bob Dylan, obviously. Nick Drake, he's up there. Other singer-songwriters of that caliber, hard to come up with. Probably someone like John Prine, Townes Van Zandt, like a lot of those Americana guys. They did really good shit. I'm sure there's some country artists I'm just not familiar with who probably deserve, like Hank Williams. He probably deserves to be in the top singer-songwriter discussion. But I mean, all I can think of as a Hank Williams song is "Hey, Good Looking," and I do want to know what she's got cooking, honestly. Other great singer-songwriters. We're just great lyricists generally. Stephen Merritt of the Magnetic Fields. He does a good job. I really like His work, 69 Love Songs, Eyes, underrated. Get Lost is very underrated, criminally underrated. I think that's actually their best album. Followed by either 69 Love Songs or Holiday. Also criminally underrated, Holiday is. Elliott Smith, I definitely would have said is my favorite lyricist when I was a teenager, but I strongly disagree with that opinion now. Although I still think he's good. I mean, he's definitely better than anything I could fucking do. I feel weird being a critic when literally every artist I reviewed is more talented than me. TJ, get your goddamn water already. How hard is it? I'm going to look up list of greatest singer-songwriters. Let's see. What list do I trust? Do I trust the Rolling Stone? Let's see what the Rolling Stone says. I'm going to go straight to the top 10 because we're in a weird land here.
Who's got the biggest dick of them all? It's TJ. TJ's got the biggest dick of them all. It's TJ.
You missed.
TJ.
Dude.
Who's got the big... Oh, I'm sorry. I just kind of really jumped in and didn't really consider what sort of vibe you may have been dropping down for everybody. I
was looking at the Rolling Stones list of the greatest singer-songwriters, or greatest songwriters, rather.
Okay.
I've just made it to the top 10, and it's kind of, basically how I expected Rolling Stone to go, but something I completely disagree with.
Interesting. Okay. What's
number 10, Stevie Wonder.
Stevie Wonder. I can't say anything. I don't know.
Number 9, Joni Mitchell. Disagree, but she
I
deserves
agree.
to be up there.
Okay.
Number 8, Paul Simon.
Paul Simon. I'm with it.
Are you with this? Number 7, Carole King.
Carole King? Nah. No, nothing offhand, but I haven't taken a deeper look at her.
What about number 6, Mick Jagger and Keith Richards?
No.
What about number 5, Smokey Robinson?
I don't think they're going for depth. I think they're also just going for how much did it sound like a classic. Okay. Smokey Robinson, I don't know. I don't even
number
know what
4,
he does.
Chuck Berry.
Chuck Berry? Get out of here. What are you guys talking?
This I find hilarious. Number 3, John Lennon. Followed by number 2, Paul McCartney. It's like why didn't they put him into 1? Why do they got to be like, Paul's just that little bit better?
Yeah, that's so weird.
And then, of course, Rolling Stone put number 1 as Bob Dylan, because of course they did.
Yeah, that's fair. I think he's got a good claim, though.
No, I'm with you. I think Leonard Cohen should be in the top 10, without a doubt. Let me see where Leonard Cohen lies on this list.
Yeah.
Hank Williams, number 13. I'm just going
to
say weird
I think they're obviously leaning also towards the structure of a pop song being written as part of the songwriting.
Leonard Cohen is number 16 on this list.
Dang.
He beats Neil Young at number 17.
Dude, Nick Cave was 16 on that other one.
That's a different list. That's Lou Reed 21. Lou Reed should be higher. There's no way Lou Reed should not be higher.
It's pretty rough on Lou. But the thing is, it seems like they're genuinely considering like just criteria that I wouldn't, and it seems like it's pop song structure as part of the writing process, which I don't I don't include that.
They put Johnny Cash on here, which, as we learned, is not true. He shouldn't be on here.
I walked the line. Maybe 55. That was enough.
Tom Waits 55.
Dang,
that's disrespectful.
That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Yeah,
straight disrespectful to the
I would not expect to ever see him on any top 100 list any lower than 30 at the least. Like if you disrespected Tom Waits, you'd maybe put him in the 30s. But that's wild.
I agree.
But whatever. I don't care.
Patty Smith 74, even more disrespectful.
This list isn't even trying to have the same criteria as me, so I don't give a.
It's understandable.
I don't give a.
Kanye West, number 84. Okay, we're done. I just think it's funny he's on the list.
That's funny. It is.
Like, I don't think of great lyricists to go like, oh yes, Kanye.
So what are we doing? Should I pitch for? Are we gonna try a theme, or should I just pitch for next week?
No, just pitch it, dude. Let's pitch it. Let's fucking pitch it and hit it, and fucking we'll watch the Venture Bros, dude. I can
do it. I can probably binge Venture Bros in 1 week if we just want to get into it faster.
Do you want to do
skip
that?
Over Tom Petty?
Are you excited about?
Then
Tom
again,
Petty?
maybe we. I'm not too excited about Tom Petty. But it feels weird to also leave off a theme without doing the duo.
That's fair.
Feels a little unwhole.
I get you.
I don't care either way. Hey, chat.
There's no chat.
Is Dino here?
No.
Dino! We summon the Dino!
No, it looks like Dino isn't even in our users in chat. I think he's gone.
Usually Dino seems to go to bed around 10:30, 11.
Fucking.
So it makes sense.
What a B word.
What a B word. Beautiful man.
I'd suck his cock.
All right.
That's all you got.
I don't know. Sure, let's hop into it quicker. Yeah.
Let's hop into it quicker. Just doing the Venture Brothers next week, season 1.
Yeah. It might be like extra binged on my behalf, but I'm interested in seeing how conversations go with that. My thought is also that if we don't give something enough attention, that if we choose like a big topic that ends up being too big for its time frame, our conversations.
That's cool.
We could do that, but also it might be more fun conversation-wise for us to have that dynamic of maybe one of us did better, one of us came at it from a different angle, one of us had the binge. The audience might have a similar opinion. They maybe didn't do a look at it, or they're trying to recall things from the past. Like, I feel like it opens up us to have tangents away from just trying to like analyze the thing itself and also just engage about our general experiences and stuff.
I also think starting with the comedy show will be interesting because it's not like, what are you doing? What is that?
Chapstick.
Okay. It looked like you were smelling it and just tried to get high. Oh my god. He's a magician. That was great. I think starting with the comedy show will be interesting because it's not really like the plot is necessarily important. So we'll really be contingent on talking about like the characters and the writing style and like what makes this show funny. And like, sure, we'll have like specific gags we can point out towards, but it's the story is very much so secondary. So we have to discuss higher concept, which I really like.
Yeah. Talking about comedy is kind of a challenge. Also, I like that. Because
he's gonna fart. He's gonna fart. Everybody's gonna fart.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
Told you I wasn't. That was a horn sound I made with my mouth. I am a magician.
He farted.
Like, why was that so unfunny? Let's discuss.
It was great. You farted. Farts are never not funny, dude. Never.
Yeah.
Farts are funny in every situation, particularly the inappropriate ones.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what we'll do next week. Should we do a game?
Should I flip my topic now, or should I wait for my topic for next week?
Pitch your topic now. Yep.
We're watching Berserk, buddy. We're watching Berserk. You knew
season 1 or the whole show? Are we?
The whole show is one season.
Whole show is one season. Okay. How long is it?
Let me double check. I think it's like 20 episodes, so it might be longer than you're thinking. But
because if you want me to take a deeper look at it, we might want to go for the 2 weeks to actually give you the 2 weeks time to go over it. Oh wait, no, I guess that would be there anyways. But then I have to binge watch. Yeah, that works. Whatever.
Let me see how many episodes.
I'll make it work. I'll make it work.
It is
Does it happen to be for free on Amazon Prime? Is my main question.
We can talk about this after stream.
Oh no, it's okay. I don't need any alternative methods. I can just rent it for pretty cheap on Amazon. I've decided I want to buy most stuff, however I can. Just because like there's not much stuff I'm spending that money on. I'll just fucking.
Okay, so it's 25 20-minute long episodes.
That's cool. That's fine.
Is it fine?
I think that's fine. If I start getting behind,
we can always do a filler week too. We could do a filler. We could do a filler thing in between, like a fucking
interesting crowd pick.
Or I was just thinking like fucking, just like an album we both know we could talk about, or like a movie we've both seen. So it's like it's something that's already in our heads that we could talk about. We already know quite a bit about, so it wouldn't require as much preparation if you need more time to do this.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, if you need more time for Berserk, we could do like a filler week like that.
Okay, but do you think that it was even something that required filler time? Like how deep of a look? I guess we'll figure it out.
I have a very specific request, and I don't know if it's possible.
Okay. Let's try for it. Or you can make it a challenge. Do I gain a certain amount of points if I do something?
We can discuss that. Here's my
Okay.
request. I would really like you to watch the last 2 episodes of Berserk immediately before we record discussion of it.
Oh. You dick.
What?
It's so dickish. So I'll be like underprepared coming out of it.
Dude, it's fucking.
I'll have like more of a reaction that's visceral that you want to try to capitalize on.
Yes.
I feel like I should get points if I do that.
I'll give you 10 points. I'll give you 10 points.
I would much rather. I'll do it for 10 points.
For 10 points, I'll give you 10 points to watch the last 2 immediately before we start streaming.
Okay, I will write that down. Hold on, where should I organize this note to be? Oh, I thought of this actually. Next episode. I never created it. New note. New next episode of Thunderbuds. I'm trying to organize my fucking notes way better because my Thunderbuds notes are starting to get really chaotic.
It's understandable.
Next episode. So next week we're doing Venture Bros, and then question mark.
Berserk.
I was thinking of usually giving these like titles like closer look or like debate or top 3.
Okay.
So we'd always have something easy to write like a colon after at the top for like titles easier, possibly.
So
and then we could also
like thinking of the title for the Venture Brothers analysis or.
I don't know. What do you think is a good phrase to catch sort of like closer look stuff? Because closer look is the best phrase that I conjured, which is a little bit long.
It's weird that I already have thought of a title for the Venture Brothers one in my head. It's like it's what makes parody work, and
oh, to me that's like the main title, but like a subtitle. Like I mean, at the top we'd say like analysis, colon Venture Brothers, colon whatever your title is.
Yeah, but don't we want the title at the forefront so it grabs like viewers?
Maybe, but usually you can catch them if there's like some sort of question framed. Like if we're saying that we're analyzing something, that's not good. But if we
so it goes, what makes parody work? Venture Brothers and analysis.
Hold on, 2 episodes right before stream equals 10 points. Equals 10 Ben points to TJ. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I realized I was not going to remember what I was doing there, and I was going to get confuzzled. So in the name, what were you just suggesting when I chewed you out, basically?
Fucking what makes parody work? Question mark. A Venture Brothers analysis.
Oh, I think that's I think that sounds like a little bit too fucking nerdy.
Does it? I think that's the kind of people who watch these videos are fucking nerds, man.
I mean, I want us to make sure that we are appealing to those people, but I want people who are also going to be like, I like closer looks at things, but from people who also are willing to make fart jokes and stuff. So I want to make sure that we emphasize that we also are into the Venture Brothers. What makes parody work? Like,
what makes parody twerk?
It's just like I mean, like let's say like what compares to what sort of brand we're going for. I'd say like probably Brainsterbait. Is it Brainsterbait? No.
Is that a thing?
No. What's the name of that? Has
Wisecrack?
The alien that analyzes?
Wisecrack.
Yes. Brainsterbait.
I don't know where you got that from.
What the fuck is? I don't know where Brainsterbait is from, but yeah. Okay. So I don't think that one's a good one, but we could also still. I think that we should still probably direct the episodes whenever we're doing them, so that neither of us will override the other one necessarily, and we can also experiment around. For me, I was just thinking I agree. I don't. Maybe not that we should always have something that precedes a colon, but I'm trying to also think of something that we can refer to as a type of episode that we're going to do next week, so that people can also like suggest their own inside the chat easier. Like, oh, I have a in review, or I have a top 5. that I'd want. And
I gotcha.
those are the 2 only categories that I've thought of.
Review top 5.
Top 5, I think, is always going to be pretty good, or top 3, top whatever. But then for review, like, what's catchy that we could fucking even
a review?
Yeah.
Our opinion?
Maybe. I mean, opinion, that automatically makes me think of opinions and how I like to counterpoint opinions with my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh, we could just put opinions. Debate.
I think we like to work together more than we like to work apart.
Okay.
I think we like to build each other's arguments up.
Okay. I don't know. I'm willing to debate you sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometime.
But I definitely think we prefer to help flesh out the other person's argument as opposed to try to conquer it. But
possibly. I don't think we've ever actually tried to debate anything outright, have we?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think it's just because we're both affable dudes.
We're both also like trying to figure out what the other person's thought is and see if ours is, because we're always talking about interpretive stuff anyway, so it's kind of like not something that debate necessarily is going to conclude.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting, because I think that it could be good for us to debate possibly, but you seem kind of like you might be tense with tenseness. Like, I'm not sure if you would like debating or not, but I feel like we've debated something at some point intensely.
On the show,
and that it was in real life, and that it was engaging.
In our day-to-day life, we have,
and that it was engaging though, like that it was like there was tension, but we balanced it really well with like letting the other person talk and et cetera, et cetera.
I think I would like to do that. I would just like to be more comfortable in front of the camera first.
Yeah, it's completely fair. It's just
I don't like looking like an idiot who's unprepared in front of people who are watching.
Yeah.
Whereas if it's just me and you shooting shit, I don't mind looking dumb.
Yeah, I can get that. Okay, so names. I guess we're trying to brainstorm names right now. We can think about that later. Next week. Adventure Bros. Season 1.
Season 1.
Let's continue postulating as we play whatever video game we're playing tonight. What would you like to play, Ben? What are we going to be playing?
Let me check some things.
That was powerful, dude.
Was powerful?
That was a weirdly powerful burp, man. That was like you know those burps where you like your throat kind of feels like it opens back up to like pick up puke, and it's like a little bit. It seems like bad indigestion.
Yeah. Yes, I know exactly.
So it started to feel like it was gonna be one of those burps, but I forced it out so it would be like a silly sounding burp. A really exaggerated one, and so it like made my throat like constrict, and it felt like a super hard tiny vibration in the back. It was a very unique burp. Thank you.
I'm sorry, I'm focused.
No, you're fine. I was thanking the audience for listening to my story about that was an audience bow kind of thank you. You're welcome for my story.
There's people with tits playing Zelda right now.
Sounds good. Let's rate them.
They're gonna take all our viewers with their titties.
No, because there's other people like you that are anti-tits and stuff. I say if you're thinking Zelda, let's do Zelda just because it's comfy. But we could also do fucking Smash Bros.
See, Smash Bros is kind of like what I'm in the mood to play, but at the same time, there's also a really big Smash Bros tournament happening right now, so we'd be competing with that.
Could do some speed runs of Hotel Transylvania.
Castlevania, I don't think has viewers, man. Let me see.
That's fine. We gotta create them.
That's not the Castlevania I want.
Dude, why does sometimes it only shows you recommended channels inside the left bar on Twitch?
I don't know.
That is so annoying.
I don't know.
I straight up don't want to look at any of the channels that are recommending. I want to look at my channels that I'm following.
This doesn't look like the Castlevania.
Okay.
I mean, there's literally no one streaming it right now. So we fucking could. We could be the dude streaming Castlevania.
Okay. Cool.
I'd be down. I like Castlevania. It's my favorite video game.
I'm down with whatever. Down with whatever.
Are you cool just watching me play the same game over and over again, though?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man.
We get like 20 minutes of content out of a run of Castlevania from me.
That's fine, man. I'm in it to win it, man.
Let me get that in there.
That fits, right?
You're in it to win it? That fits. Oh, jeez. Ooh. Gotta hit that button. Okay, let me hit the different scene. This scene. Where's TJ? Where'd TJ go? I gotta unhide him.
I'm right here, baby. I'm always here.
There's TJ.
Ooh, our Twitch screen has gone. Oh, there you are. Okay.
I was changing the thing.
That makes sense. Are you creating a new scene?
No, this is a scene that we had already.
Create a new scene.
No. This is a pre-existing scene that has everything we need in it.
Oh, but if we're not already set up at the right spots, you can save the scene so that we always stay at the same spot.
We were.
Oh, okay.
1 second, TJ. I'm sorry. I gotta.
You're fine.
There's so many things. There's so many things.
Too many damn things.
Game captured.
Too many.
Boom.
Too many.
Capture it.
Too many. For some reason, the stream chat just shows Def Not Dino at 8:53 right now, saying "Wow, fucking late." after I left the page and came back.
Okay, I'm gonna make you smaller. I'm gonna make you
all the other
smaller,
comments disappeared.
And now I'm gonna resave it.
Damn it, Dino, you were right.
How do I resave it? Do I hit new? Do I hit duplicate? What button?
Oh, I think you would hit. I think you would hit new to create an actual one that saves just where we are right now. Otherwise, this one's gonna always open up to
real gaming.
Unless this is what you want this one to be. Okay.
Okay. It's this one. We're Untitled. This is what Untitled is. Okay.
Okay. Dope.
Okay, now I should go to OBS
So,
and fucking change it.
Untitled will always be our gaming one.
You got a title?
Nothing.
Playing. Let's
do
killing Dracula.
Yeah.
Bitches. There we
go.
That's what I got.
Dang, man. Just
You like
throw
it?
a swear in there. Yeah, it's good. I'm all about swears, man.
Chatty, alternative music, that's not us. We don't do analies.
No analysis here.
Is this casual? I'm like between casual and serious on this game.
I'd say speedrun is something that we can put in there.
I'm not speedrunning. Speedrunning is very different. I'm good at the game. I'm not speedrunning the game.
Okay. But you're trying to, right? Aren't you?
I like casual play. No, I don't know any of the techniques. I'm just gonna get done.
Okay.
I'd put casual play through.
Okay. Unmodded?
Unmodded? I mean, I guess it is technically, but
I don't think that matters.
How's this? Let me look at the OBS levels. I should turn the music down.
Oh, okay. It's not even coming through to me right now.
What am I streaming to you?
Oh, OBS. That makes sense.
Here, let me stream Castlevania.
Okay.
There you go. Cool. I think this is good. I think we got it. Speak.
Yo.
We're good.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Yo.
Tab.
Yo. Da-ba-da-ba.
All right. I haven't played Castlevania in a few months. We'll see where I'm at.
Okay.
Greatest video game ever made.
I did. Can't wait to see how good you are.
I'm probably rusty. We'll see. If I,
Okay.
I'm gonna try and beat it without dying, and I'm gonna reset every time I die. So
Okay.
that'll buy us some time, hopefully, unless I just kick ass my first run.
Okay, I remember you doing that last time.
Yeah, and then stay frosty.
Boy, did you get frustrated.
I did. I think that made fun.
No, I think you got like less frustrated than the time prior to that when you kept on getting fucked at the fucking library.
Wow.
Do you remember when you kept on getting fucked at the fucking library?
I do. That was Castlevania 4, though. That was different.
Oh, okay, okay.
This is a game I feel immensely confident in, so that's why
I got you.
Frustrated.
I got you.
Come here, dog. Fuck you, dog.
Kill that dog. Kill that dog.
Fuck that dog.
Fuck that dog and kill that dog. Break
Fuck
that. Oh.
Don't say that. This isn't a Nick Cave song.
I shouldn't say that. Yeah. We're already past failing to trigger warn, so. No, that was real bad. I gotta wash my mouth when I do things like that. Bam.
No,
bam.
I picked up a clock on accident. Whatever.
Is that bad for inventory holding?
It got
up
rid of my
space.
holy water, which is what I like to use to beat the final boss. Speedrunning technique, though, you want the clock.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know how to do it, but I know you need it.
Okay. Interesting stuff.
I'm dumb.
Now, what does FGC stand for?
Fighting game community? Oops.
Ooh.
Why do you say that?
Because it's in my list of things as possible tags that I didn't know what it was. So that's good. Oh, we should always be putting the tab depression. No, I'm kidding.
Going up here.
We can always put AMA.
Can we? Ask me anything? I guess it's true.
Yeah.
I'm willing to be asked anything.
You just may not answer it. May not answer.
God, I love this game's music so much, dude. This game has like just the sickest fucking bass lines.
Oh, we could do meme runs more often also.
Meme runs? What are meme runs?
That's like when you just try to make a run that has like some really stupid rule.
I could
like,
do whips only, but it's too late now.
Okay. Whoa.
What?
It just, for some reason, it disconnected me from your stream and then it reconnected. Alright. You're good. Alright.
I did
Sorry, I wanted to take a look through all of our possible categories for some reason.
No, it's all good, buddy boy. Buddy boy, it's all good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Welcome to another episode of Ben
TJ's
and
massive
Terry.
penis.
Ben and Terry's massive
Why is my
intellects.
controller not working? Sorry.
Oh no.
I need a new cable.
That
this one's...
fucking cunt roller.
Dude, what the fuck?
I hate it when you... What's with all these cunts out here getting rolled?
Okay, sorry. I need a new fucking cord for this thing.
You gotta do it, dude. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. Open up another tab.
Okay.
Order up,
I see
baby.
what's wrong. I see what's happening.
Order up, baby.
I can't have my Twitch chat open on top of the Castlevania game or it won't let me fucking play.
Oh, I got you, dude.
So you got a monitor, bud.
I got to monitor the chat.
Yeah, that's your job now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dog.
No. I'll do my best, man, but no promises, alright?
Yeah, because you're dumb.
Bitch. Hey, I'm the smartest there ever was.
Going up these stairs, baby. Ooh! Ooh! I didn't know you could do this. How did I never figure this out?
Oh, I don't know, man.
That's cool. What you do? I just don't understand how I never knew that was a possibility.
So how old were you when you first started playing this?
4 or 5.
4 or 5, yeah. Did you play it pretty often when you were that young?
Yes, I loved it. This was my favorite video game growing up, and to today.
Right?
Yeah, dude, it is crazy. No,
hey man, you're mentally insane.
To say this was like I started playing this game when I was 4 or 5, and to be fair, the first time I ever beat it, I was 13. So it definitely posed a challenge, man. What are you doing, bud?
That's interesting.
Where'd you go?
I gotta fucking look up codes for shit and shit.
Why is he? He's looking up codes.
Don't worry about it. Fuck you.
Are you a hacker?
No, I'm gonna log into shit and make me verify who I am.
Going over this way, waiting for that to come down, going over this way. Going this way. Got it. Doing the backflip.
Alright, man, I'm back.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude, how's it going, dude?
It's going, dude.
Have you connected your account to the Thunderbuns yet?
I forget. No.
Gotta do it, man. Gotta do it.
I gotta do it?
You gotta do it.
Alrighty. Hitting this.
Do you not understand?
I don't understand.
What is wrong with you?
I'm dumb. I'm a fucking big fat idiot.
Man, you're so stupid. Man, this one time I was thinking about it. I was like, who's the dumbest man there ever was? You know who I came up with?
Hitler?
No, but he was a dummy. He was a big dummy. Nah. My thought was, Eric Granel?
Who? Who are you?
He's this guy that lives in Alabama. Real dummy.
What does he do?
Don't like him.
He's just dumb because you don't like him?
Pretty much. I don't care. Fuck him, dude.
His name's Eric?
Eric, yeah, man. I don't even remember what he did to me.
Fuck.
But I remember, that it was fucking stupid, dude.
Sorry, my mouse was on that screen that whole time, and now everyone hates me for having my mouse on the screen the whole fucking time.
You're so fucking stupid.
Inconsiderate. I know, inconsiderate.
You're such a dumb fucking bitch.
I am. Ready for this? Boom. Come.
I'm ready.
I killed it.
Okay. Good job. Which villain would you? Which boss is your favorite?
Which boss is my favorite? Probably Death. The Grim Reaper, the level 5 boss.
Big surprise, dude.
Why is that a big surprise?
I don't know. I guess it's because, you know, it's the contrary thing, dude. Of course you're gonna like the thing that's supposed to be like we're all afraid of it.
Oh, okay.
Wow,
no, I just like him because his pattern was the hardest for me to figure out. And I remember beating him for the first time and being like, fuck yeah.
That is exciting.
Fuck, I'm dumb.
Actually, I don't remember Death really in this at all. At all.
I'll show you here in a sec.
Okay.
Or rather, in a couple levels. What am I doing? Why am I stupid?
Show me how the scary boy takes away the life. Well, now that we're not gonna do
it's weird that there's a
album themes, do you want to hear some of the ones that I was gonna do, man?
Yeah, dude. Let me hear them.
So next one I was gonna do was gonna be evil seeping into culture.
Jesus, I would have just picked another Nick Cave album.
And mine was gonna be The Doors.
Ah, self-titled.
Which I thought self-titled, and I thought that would put you on the fence a little bit, that you might want to try to compete with something better. I was like, that might be an interesting choice.
It would have been more Nick Cave.
Okay, that's very funny. That's funny. I think mine might have won then, because I think The Doors were more influential, possibly.
Yeah, sure. Not in my heart, though. In my heart, Nick Cave will always be more influential.
Well, in Nick Cave's heart, probably The Doors will always be more influential.
It's true.
Buffalo Springfield was going to come after that. Self-titled, Buffalo Springfield
For
again.
What?
For War Protest.
Ah, interesting. I love Buffalo Springfield.
Yeah, dude. I had a whole huge list. It was
I've forgotten.
This is the exact order, by the way, too.
I've forgotten and remembered so many.
Yeah. I'm much more list oriented. Then after that, I was gonna do amazing albums with amazing songs that misrepresent the artist.
I was actually had that same thought.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. And my choice was gonna be "Let It Bleed" by the Rolling Stones because I felt like "Let It Bleed" was not a song that really represented the Rolling Stones, but it's one that everybody knows by them. And some people think.
I was thinking Violent Femmes.
Ooh.
Blister in the Sun is very different than the rest of that album.
Yeah. Kind of. Definitely more radio friendly, I suppose. Because the explicitness and weirdness of it isn't up front, but it's still there.
Yeah.
That's a weird song.
Fucking love that album, man. Love that.
That's an uncomfy album, man. I can relate.
It's an album that could not be made today. Like straight up, if you made that album today, you would be canceled. In a second.
Yeah. They're a very cancelable band. They're very friendly now, it seems like. Like I almost think like they sound like kid music borderline. Have you listened to their new stuff?
Dude, it sounds more like a Pixies album than it does a Violent Femmes album. It's weird.
Okay. And then after that, I was gonna do folk music, folk songs, classic folk songs, and I was gonna do "Imagine" by Eva Cassidy.
Interesting. I wouldn't have expected that.
She's just. I'm assuming you haven't heard of her, but have you heard of her?
I've heard of her. I've never listened to her though.
I haven't either. I was excited. Goner.
Sorry.
Most of my picks are. I usually go for things that I haven't heard yet. The Doors was probably going to be my first. Oh, Tom Petty was going to be my first one I picked. Was it?
Probably.
Holy shit! Yeah.
I don't know. Would you have let me pick a compilation for that folks one?
Oh fuck yeah, dude.
Because I would have done the Harry Smith Anthology of American Folk Music.
Nice. No, that'd be way too long.
We could do one. There's 5 separate discs, and they all cover different aspects of American folk music.
Okay, so we just do
Fuck!
one. Okay. Dang, dude.
Fuck!
Why do you suck ass, man? What's up with you?
I picked up the axe on accident. I didn't want it.
You suck axe, man. You suck axe.
I can try to beat the monkey with the axe, but it's not going to go well.
Okay.
This run's already having a lot of problems, TJ.
Okay. I'm with it. I'm down. I'm fucking hanging around, dude. I'll love you any which way. And then I was gonna do I wish that it wasn't what I wrote, but I guess I should just read what I wrote. Hot foreign pussy.
Is it just foreign women?
Yeah.
I probably would have done Desert Shore by Nico.
Ooh, that would have been such a good one.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have expected that either. Because the language, I chose actually straight up Spanish. Un Canto por Mexico, Volume 1 by Natalia Lafourcade. Which is a big album making waves in the last couple of years.
Oh, I know that album. I've never listened to it, but I know the cover.
Yep. Just like that weird, like her kind of overlaid over herself but faded.
Yeah.
What do you call that?
I don't know. 1 second. I need to focus right now.
Uh-oh.
Fuck!
Dude, you fucking idiot. You fucking idiot, dude.
What button do I hit?
Where are you,
This
dude?
button.
Are you Amy Winehouse in here, dude? Are you drunk? You fucking drunk? Dropping Frank?
I fucked up. It was because I picked up the axe, man. It was because I picked up the axe.
Okay. You know that moon looks a little. That moon looks a little battered and
broken.
Yeah, and that building looks like it could have some bells. Castlevania very much fits the Nick Cave theme.
It does, doesn't it? Very dark.
Boop, 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 boop. Dude, I would love Nick Cave to do a fucking bit. What is it called? 8-bit album.
That would be sick as shit. It would
interesting.
Probably end up sounding a lot like Castlevania music.
And then you know what I was gonna do after that, man?
What?
An album with a song that you don't like that comes into your head a lot.
That's a fun category.
Yeah. and mine was going to be the song "Thank You for Being a Friend," and the album was going to be "All This and Heaven Too" by Andrew Gold.
I don't know who that is.
He's the original writer of "Thank You for Being a Friend."
I don't know
the theme song to the Golden Girls.
Oh, okay. I've never watched the Golden Girls.
Gotcha. He's also the guy that wrote the spooky, scary skeleton song.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have suspected that at all.
There you go.
I wonder what I would have picked for that one. A song that gets stuck in my head all the time that I don't like. I'm sure there's something.
I know there's one. I know you have one, actually.
Well, fucking, the Bon Jovi song.
Yeah, yes.
What is it?
I can't place it right now.
Fucking Living on a Prayer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How does that go?
Oh, we're halfway there.
Nice,
Living on a prayer.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, that song does get stuck in my head all the fucking time.
All right. Should I keep going, or should I have a conversation prompt for a little bit?
Save a few, man. Save a few.
Oh, dude, my list is huge.
How do you feel about this bat?
I mean, I'm not sure if you realize how big my list is. How do I feel about this bat? That one, overhyped.
Yeah.
All right. It's making a big deal out of this fucking bat. Like you're going to get it. All right. You're going to beat this guy. I have no... Look at that. Look at that. He just doesn't seem like that threatening of a villain. It's like, oh, he's a bigger bat.
Level 1's pretty...
Wow.
Level 1's pretty cut and dry for me at this point.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. I can't believe Frank got you, dude.
Dude, that monkey makes Frank hard.
He Frankensteinied you.
I don't think Frank's gonna be as hard this time, because I'm gonna try to I'm gonna keep my potion.
Frankly, he shouldn't be.
Thanks, dude.
You know what I mean?
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I love the puns. They're great. They're great. They work so well. How good do you think you would be with a whip?
How good do I think I would be a whip if I was trying to fight with it?
Yeah.
Because there are many purposes for a whip in the world. Then.
Yeah.
If I was trying
Just
to whip an enemy.
Your general handling skills of a whip. How good do you think you would do starting out?
Very badly.
Really? You don't think you could get a crack?
I might be able to get a couple cracks.
I think I could get a crack.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I've tried once. I'm comparing it to a lasso. I don't think that's a fair comparison.
I definitely
because I can't lasso things worth a shit. I can't even get like near the fucking thing that I'm trying to hit or catch.
I think whips are definitely weighted at the end, so that probably helps.
Okay.
I'm not certain on this though. I'm not certain.
I'm not either.
Whips are.
I guess we just gotta buy whips,
How much do you think a good whip is? Like, do you think I could get a decent whip for like $30?
Like it has like beads on the end, or like
it's just a
nails.
It's a serviceable whip, and $30. Do you think?
Oh, okay. 30? Yeah, I think 30 is probably solid whip price.
You think so?
I don't really know. I don't know.
I think
some people in the whip
more expensive than that, dude.
I'm gonna look them up. Let's look up whips.
Not sexual whips. I want a real like. Whip.
No, real fighting fighting whips. Bull whips. Okay, that's the term we want. Bull
whip.
Whip.
That's what we want. How much is a bull whip?
Bull whips. There's one on Amazon for 11. There's 25 on eBay. 20. Ooh, there's one for 112.
See, that seems more like what I was thinking price-wise.
Yeah, that's the Etsy price though. Let's find a good website that just. Who's the brand? That's the big brand for.
I have no fucking idea.
David Morgan. David Morgan sells bullwhips. Let's see how David Morgan prices their bullwhips. They have the 450 series. Oh, it was actually used in the Indiana Jones movies.
Okay, that's probably a good whip.
Okay, moderately heavy whip with the weight carried out well into the thong. The butt foundation is about 8 inches long. The whip is well balanced and has a 12-plate kangaroo overlay.
This sounds awesome. How much is
The
this
length
whip?
is measured from the butt to the end of the braid, not including the ball. How much is it? Prices. $990 for the bullwhip 8-foot natural tan.
Jesus.
1,200 for the 10-foot bullwhip.
This feels right.
Okay, and then leather dressing is apparently a thing that people buy with it. 160. Yeah, because I guess with the leather, like people would be taking good leather care for this thing. But David Morgan is a leather specialty place. Is there a place that just does whip specialty instead of leather? That's what's pushing up the price here, probably. AussieWhipmaker.com.
There we go. Let's see what these guys got.
What do the Aussies do?
They probably know whips.
They're always out in those bushes.
There's a lot of wild animals around there, and I would want a whip nearby if one of those spiders came at me, is all I'm saying.
Big spiders. Big,
Yeah.
Okay, so two-tone adds $30. 4-foot by 8-plate kangaroo hide bullwhip goes for $338.
Okay, so whips are pretty pricey.
Damn.
Whips are
pretty damn pricey. They can get very collectible.
I can
very
imagine.
quick.
That'd be a cool thing to collect. Can you imagine walking into someone's house and they're like, here's my whip collection?
Dude, I would leave.
That
That is not a person that you trust.
I think I would be interested. I'd be like, oh,
I think they're technically kicking you out.
I don't know. I've definitely had people show me their gun collection before.
Yeah. No, a whip collection would be moderately interesting to look at. I'm sure, like, once you feel the texture and like sniff it and stuff, there's probably like a lot of textural joy.
Yeah.
To get from really anything leather based, honestly, I guess. Dude, leather bound books,
dude,
legit leather bound, are fucking so cool.
Yeah, dude, I'm with you. They're cool as dicks. Fucking old books are just so nice.
We all know dicks are one of the favorite things in our world.
Yes.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Love them.
Dude, speaking of fighting and like competitions, like this character right here, do we really believe that he's going to be able to beat all these things?
Simon Belmont? Yeah, dude. He's the fucking...
With just a whip?
Yeah. The lip is literally
I don't
named
think it's
Vampire Killer.
I don't think it's realistic enough for the movie, dude.
The whip
you know what I mean?
Literally
the real life version.
Vampire Killer, man.
But yeah, so is it magic? So it's a magic whip, is kind of what you're saying.
It's a whip that kills vampires.
But the thing is, he moves so choppy. All these other enemies, like, they gotta have differing fighting styles and stuff. What gave him the training to be able to adapt to all these different...
It's a bloodline thing.
Okay, I'll let you focus.
It's a bloodline. No, I don't need to focus for this. This is easy.
Oh, okay. I was thinking this was Frank for some reason. I don't know why. Doing great. You're doing great. Kill those mums. Kill those mums. You hate your mom. Get rid of your mom. Let her die. Let her die again. Good job.
Thanks.
Who's a bad son? Who's a bad son?
I'm a bad son. I'm a bad son. Unlike Nick Cave, I'm a bad son.
Oh. Stupid.
He was stupid. Because he was also a bad son.
Oh, is he inside of some other song?
No, just because his dad died and he was in jail.
Oh, that's a good double meaning. Nice. Dang. Dude, but I feel like if you threw Conor McGregor in this game, dude, this guy would be fucking busted. This guy would be busted down. I feel like even if you fucking threw fucking 8-bit Mike Tyson in here, this boy would go down.
You'd fucking throw Mike Tyson for Mike Tyson's Punch Out in here?
Yeah, man.
You'd see if
this guy is clunky.
I don't know, but he has the range, man. Mike Tyson doesn't have the range. He has his fists.
That's true. I guess how are you going to measure out those health bars, too?
Yeah.
But I feel like he's just got so many more moves going on. This guy just whips. He can hit his crotch against the floor.
Yeah, dude, that's the most important move.
Rapidly, yeah. I mean, honestly, that's a very effective duck. Nobody expects that to be the duck.
Yeah.
He's straight nuts to the floor.
Very quickly, too. Like, one frame.
Yeah.
I also have holy water. You got to keep that in mind.
Who are some other big fighters, and why is Conor McGregor the big deal? Is he like one of the greatest fighters of all time, or is he just like a thing that's hype right now?
I don't fucking know, dude. I mean, Floyd Mayweather. He's big.
You know, Floyd Mayweather? Yeah, he's definitely considered huge. Didn't he recently do something? Was he the one? No.
He's
not the one that fought Jake Paul, right?
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
he kicked his
Logan
ass.
Paul, you're right. I can't believe he did that, dude.
It's hilarious, honestly.
So
I love
weird.
that they got arguably the best boxer of all time to fight Jake Paul.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Oh,
Because
God.
yeah, he's just strictly boxing. He doesn't even know how to do other like mixed fighting.
Nope, he's a boxer. Okay, TJ, I can't.
Yeah.
This is not happening right now.
Because I feel like mixed martial arts is going to be way more effective than boxing skills.
In terms of actual fighting ability, absolutely.
Yeah. I'm gonna Google it, dude. Who's best fighter ever?
Best
You
fighter.
ready for this?
ever. Yeah, dude.
Who's best?
Who's the
Muhammad
GOAT?
Ali. That's what NBC Sports says.
I think you throw
best heavyweights?
Muhammad Ali against a fucking MMA fighter, Muhammad Ali gets his ass kicked.
I think probably. Oh yeah, it says boxers. Never mind.
Yeah.
They just replaced fucking apparently my search result fighter with. Okay. Okay, yeah, everybody categorizes them, so it's like top UFC, top fighters. I just want to see all of them.
Well, it's like, how would you compare, like, does sword fighters count?
Do sword fighters count? No, because then they got a weapon, dude.
Then your best bet is gonna go best UFC fighter.
Probably. Well, wait, what is UFC? I'm confusing it with mixed
best-
martial arts. Period. Is that like the
It's the-
organization for MMA
Yeah.
stuff?
Yes, it's
Okay.
like the biggest one.
Okay. Let's check it out, dude. Greatest MMA fighters on Tapology, and I'll compare it to the Bola VIP list. Oh, I see Conor McGregor immediately, so that's something. Oh yeah, that guy. He's a big one. Manny Pacquiao is definitely a name
He
that
was a
I've heard.
boxer, wasn't he?
Was he?
I thought he was.
Okay, I don't know if
I
that's
might
who
be
he is
making
actually. I saw him and I'm pretty sure that's Manny Pacquiao, but I will double check as I go through this list. Let's do top 10s. I don't want a fucking 25. Who cares? I could beat the shit out of number 24. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude.
None of them even know. Stipe Miocic is a two-time UFC heavyweight champion with next-level boxing ability and advanced wrestling techniques. A record of 23 total fights, 20 wins, 15 wins by knockout. Damn. And 3 losses. He took some heavy losses, but then turned it around and went on one of his best streaks the UFC has ever seen. One of the best streaks they've ever seen. Interesting.
Damn. I have no idea. I've never heard that man's name.
Me either. I have heard of Amanda Nunes. Amanda Nunes is the first woman to become a 2-division champion.
Oh, so Ronda
Bantamweight.
Rousey's gonna fucking be above her.
Oh, maybe. I've heard that she has some like strong criticisms against her.
I think she had a steep decline after she was like the
Oh, so it was like a thing
the
later.
best.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
But it's like once she lost, she never stopped losing. I think is what
Okay.
fucking it was.
okay. They got bantamweights and featherweights is apparently a category. And the third fighter in all UFC history to hold titles in 2 different weight classes, along with Conor McGregor and Daniel Cormier.
Damn.
Interesting. We believe that Nunes is the best female fighter of all time.
Oh damn. No. Okay. So they think she's better than Ronda.
Yeah, I guess so. That's what they're... Shit. Only fighter in the UFC to defend 2 titles while actively holding them. Okay. I don't really know what that means. Does that mean that you won like 2 fights in a row? Or how many fights are in a fucking series
So
that
2
gives you
titles
a title?
would mean she is currently the best fighter in 2 separate weight classes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Which that
How many
shit's-
fights do you have? So does that mean that you just like beat the person who was the best?
So-
or does that mean that you like did like a whole like prepared series of fights that
It
were
me-
meant to...
I'm not
create the
sure
stats.
really how,
Okay.
how you get the belt. Maybe you beat
Yeah.
maybe you beat the person that's best. But what's crazy about that means is she fucking would alter her weight before fights. So she would like either bulk up or slim down to fight in 2 separate divisions at the same time based on when she was fighting. Because the fights are like months apart, so you can do
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's also like what a convenient fucking size to be.
What do you mean?
To be able to just make the adjustment like that. Like somebody that's like probably
Well, I imagine 'cause
solid.
Because you want to fight at the high end of your weight class. Like, does that make sense? Because you want to be on the heavier side of things, so that way you have the weight advantage. So I imagine they're probably bulking up and slimming down a lot more than you might think.
Okay, that's fair, I suppose.
They're pulling fucking.
Because I would assume that the
Christian
weight
Bale's.
may not matter so much if they can just like fucking replace it with speed. You know, if they just have the fighting agility to be like, this person's bigger than me, so I may not be able to do all the wrestling shit that I'm thinking. But I really have no idea where to begin with fighting stuff. There's probably stuff I won't even consider.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm such a dummy. I've taken one self-defense class though.
How was that?
It was okay. It's okay.
Did you do good? Did you defend
There's
yourself?
some moves that I'm ready to do.
Damn.
If there's really two that I really remember and can sometimes, when I'm doing work outside my room the last 6 months, I've whipped them out occasionally just to see if I can still try to reinforce the defense, muscle men's.
We're here.
But
We're
there's
here.
only one of those
We're here,
two that I
bud.
feel
Here's
like
death.
confident might happen. Okay. Ooh, near red curtains again. The illusion of life disintegrates in the presence of the great purple people eater.
Purple petty people leader.
I like that their what was that? I like that their death had a purple robe.
Yeah. The purple head people leader. That's the song you're referencing.
I don't actually know if I know the song or if I've just heard
It's like a
purple
song
people
from.
eater.
It's a song from the 50s where like an alien came to Earth and ate people, but it was like a joke song.
Okay. I'm assuming I've heard that reference by Purple People Eater and have just picked that up through culture somehow, some other way. What are you doing?
This is the last level.
Okay. Man, you really you flew through it, man. Oh, dude, she's won. She beat Ronda Rousey. She beat Christiane Justino. She beat Holly Holm. You fucking suck, dude. You fucking suck. Did you fall? Did you fall?
This first part of this last level is always where I will die, and it is always like the run stopper for me.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Interesting. Okay. I'll keep on going down this list of the greatest MMA fighters. Now, the other list, their 10 is Randy the Natural Kosher. Stipe Miocic. Oh, that was the Bola's number 10. So 8 on the Bola VIP, that is Jose Aldo. I thought this guy was Manny Pacquiao. Do they look anything alike? Maybe I'm just a little racist. No, not at all. Yeah, for some reason I thought this other guy was Manny Pacquiao. Weird. Jose Aldo, the first ever UFC featherweight champion after the WEC/UFC merger, and is a former 3-time UFC featherweight champion. He remained undefeated for over a decade and is one of the most dominant featherweights of all time. His quick loss against McGregor makes some fans forget just how good he truly has been. How you doing?
Gotta start over.
Ooh, 7 right after Jose Aldo is Conor McGregor.
Really? He's that low?
He's a social media and trash-talking icon. Besides all the showy stuff, there's no denying he's a serious top fighter. His left hand is one of the best to have ever been in the sport, and if he can go back on track, he will be way higher on this list as he is still active as of March 2021.
Yeah.
McGregor is mostly known for defeating Jose Aldo by kicking him out in the first 13 seconds. Oh, that was the last person on the list.
Damn.
So he just knocked him out in 13 seconds.
That's
Make it the
crazy.
fastest UFC title fight in history. That has
to
title.
That has to be humiliating.
Yeah. He also has other notable wins with people. Conor was also the first fighter to defend UFC titles in 2 different weight classes. Oh, he was the first one. And then she was amongst his
peers.
Yeah. Demetrius Johnson is number 6.
That's a cool name.
Okay.
That's a cool
Never heard of him.
fucking name.
Demetrius, yeah, it is. Only flyweight champion that the UFC has had as of March 2021. He claimed the throne and has defended it and is possibly going to beat the record for most consecutive title defenses. He's on his way. He's also landed the most takedowns in UFC flyweight history.
Damn. So is flyweight below or above featherweight?
Let's look it up. Feather sounds awfully light.
So does fly, though. So does fly.
Flyweight's lighter, not more than 106 pounds. 112 puts you at bantamweight.
That is fucking light, dude. How tall is that guy?
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. I don't know. It doesn't have his height listed, which seems weird.
106 is where it taps out? Like, fucking...
Yeah, no more than 106.
He has to be like
a midget, dude.
He has to be like 5'4" or some shit. Like, he has to be
He's probably a little
short.
dude. Yeah. I wonder how much advantage we get over like somebody with as much skill as he has, just from that height advantage.
I remember, you ever watched The Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson? Back in the day when
a
that
couple
was
times. I know, yeah.
I remember one episode he was talking to this other guest, and he was talking about how Bruce Lee was on his show once, and like Bruce Lee was like high 4s, low 5s, and he was like, "I bet I could take him." When he was looking at him, and then
that's funny.
Then he recollected. I wonder how many people had that thought exactly before Bruce Lee kicked, or not Bruce Lee, Jet Li kicked their ass.
Okay, that's funny. Yeah, it's probably, I probably wouldn't be able to take him. But honestly, if you were like a weightlifter or something, or just had some sort of neck up, yeah, I wonder how much that actually affects it, because I've heard that it's pretty significant.
Well, yeah,
anyways, next on the list is Fedor Emelianenko.
I've never heard that name.
He's never fought in the UFC like the majority of other ones in this list.
Oh,
he is an absolute machine and has one of the most impressive undefeated streaks at 28 consecutive wins. He's called the best heavyweight fighter ever.
But he's not competing with like the top level competition.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Many consider him the best of all time, though. And he has a serious record to back that claim.
Interesting.
Anderson Silva.
I know that name.
Yeah, I think I recognize that name. He holds the record for longest title hold in the UFC at 2,457 days.
Damn, that's a long time.
Yeah. And also recorded 16 consecutive victories during that reign. Damn. Silva is without a question one of the greatest of all time. The Spider. 46 total fights, 34 wins, 11 losses, and 1 no contest.
It's so crazy, like these...
His counterattack game is the best that... they're saying it's the best the sport's ever seen. His counterattacks.
It's so It's so crazy to me that, like, these sports legacy are determined, like, that dude's had a long career, but he's only had 36 total fights. Like, that's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Like, how much time goes between their matches.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad. They need some space.
Oh yeah, they need breaks for sure. You can't get your
like
head rocked that often.
That's too many albums for an artist to be releasing. So, fights, it's a lot more dangerous for your head and stuff. Khabib Nurmagomedov.
Never heard that name.
Longest reigning UFC lightweight division champion, and his excellent grappling has won him many fights. He usually wins fights, and in a dominating fashion, they call him the Eagle. He has 29 total fights and 29 wins, something unheard of in MMA.
That's pretty cool. Undefeated.
Undefeated. He's perfect record. Number 1 in the UFC's men's pound-for-pound rankings.
Damn.
John Jones, number 2. Never heard of him. Has the record of being the youngest UFC champion at 23 years old.
Damn.
He has many records in the heavyweight division. Most title defenses, longest win streak, most submission victories, and most wins. 28 fights, 26 wins.
Ooh, but he lost twice. Why is that other guy?
1 was no contest.
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
Why was that other guy ranked lower when that other guy's scorecard is just clearly better overall?
Yeah. Maybe it was the next person on the list. I don't know. So a no contest decision in UFC can seem fairly confusing if you don't know how things play out. It basically means when neither of the fighters can be declared the winner. Oh, okay. Like many rules in sports, it makes sense, but only once you know the rules. Huh. So I guess they basically said it was a tie, and the judges couldn't distinguish who won.
Damn. Interesting.
I agree roughly, but not interesting enough for me to look into it more. Number 1, Georges St. Pierre.
Ah, I know that name. Damn it!
Never heard it. Damn it. Dude,
Sorry,
you let the snake get you?
There's people sleeping in my house, and I'm trying not to yell, but I picked up the wrong thing.
Okay. I thought your house was fairly large. Does the sound carry pretty good? Or are they like right next to you?
Yeah, they're in each adjacent room to me. There's a person sleeping.
Fuck.
Yeah.
We gotta get you moved, dude.
I think this is gonna be the permanent home of the computer, man. Because this is the room the router's in.
We gotta soundproof it then, man. Because we gotta get loud on this show, dude. In the future.
I'm with you.
Georges St. Pierre.
And Christina will sleep through anything, so it's not a big deal. But Melena's staying with us, and I don't want to wake Melena up.
Okay. So Georges St. Pierre has the most insane all-around skills of any MMA fighter ever. He won UFC welterweight and middleweight divisions. Considered by many as the greatest fighter in the history of MMA. He's defeated a bunch of people. Welterweight in the world for many years. He was ranked and retired in 2013 with the record of the most wins in title bouts and the second longest combined title streak in the UFC. He retired with a record of 28 fights, 26 wins, and 2 losses. Doesn't sound as good as the other guy.
Why is he considered the best?
I don't know.
Why is that one guy who's 29-0 not the best?
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. Maybe it's just because they never fought the same people that were at a similar ranking or something. Maybe the number 2s and number 3s were a lot closer.
Yeah.
Back in the 80s or something.
All right, so shit just got whacked because I accidentally got rid of the potion. Or the holy water, sorry.
The list on Tapology is almost entirely different.
Is it?
Yeah.
What got us on this subject?
Listen, man, I'm sorry.
No, I'm just curious because I don't remember how we got here.
I was just saying Conor McGregor could really take on fucking
Simon Belmont. That's
this
right.
little bitch. I feel like Eddie Gordo could beat this guy, dude. That's one of the weaker characters in Tekken. Dude, I feel like fucking Hufflepuff from fucking Smash would beat this bitch. Are you too low on hearts? What's the...
I gotta restart.
Did you die?
Yeah, I died.
Oh, I missed it.
I fell into the water.
You're standing there. Okay.
Even Jigglypuff, though. Simon Belmont's actually in the newer Castlevania game. Or not the newer Smash Brothers game that I don't have.
Whoa, interesting.
Yeah. Hey, Mantra.
Namco? What's the company that owns this?
Konami.
Owns all that shit? Konami? Okay. What does Namco do?
Namco... What games does Namco put out? I
can look it up if you want.
I think they did Pac-Man back in the day. I can only remember them somehow for the Dragon Ball Z games they did when I was a kid. But they were mainly an arcade name, and now they're just kind of riding off that coattail.
I see. Those are all arcade games, yep. Interesting. I thought they were much bigger.
I mean, they're still a big gaming company. Don't get me wrong. They're still producing AAA titles, or maybe
they're just doing the niche or whatever. What's AA? I mean,
I would just say less than AAA, but not indie. That was just me making up a term.
Oh, okay. So AA means indie?
No, I was just making up the term AA. But
okay.
Assuming AAA is like big budget shit.
Oh, okay. I
And
got
then
you,
like
man.
single A.
Gotta
is,
drop
like,
that one.
Indie games.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah. That phrase is not happening, man.
Double A? Why? 'Cause it's
Get
like
it outta here.
baseball. It's like baseball, man.
Just confuses me, man.
Because you're stupid. Because you're a big fat
I'm not-
fucking idiot.
Yeah, I'm not stupid, dude. I am so not stupid.
Hey TJ, how much would let's say I came in a water bottle and there was like water in there. How much would I have to pay you to drink it?
And there was water in there.
Yeah, it's mixed in.
So just have to drink your cum. It's disgusting, dude. Ugh. There is risk of sexual disease.
I'm tested. I'm clean.
You're testing, you're clean. We know this. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Honestly, that one's not too bad. $500.
500. Interesting.
Yeah. Nah, probably 1,000. Yeah, 1,000. I want 2 months rent.
Yeah, I'm with you. I understand. I also think about big money problems in terms of how many months rent it is.
Yeah. Dude, do you think that you can come in space?
Why wouldn't you be able to? Is it just pressure?
Because, I don't know. Like, would you like the lack of gravity like make it like freeze up inside your wiener? I assume that there's things that you got to do different in space.
Well, I mean, you'd just be dead then.
Would you? Or would you just be in pain and you gotta like extract it better? And also, what are you gonna do with it? How are you gonna? Oh, I guess they got space toilets, don't they?
So are you inside of your spacesuit?
Yeah. How do you get it out of there? How do they poop, dude?
Well, no,
Do
they
just,
have
like, poop
they have
into it?
little like fucking toilets inside the spacesuits. I'm pretty sure, like just basically very expensive, fancy diapers.
Okay. And
Yeah.
it's probably got like a latch system on the inside of the suit, and then you close that, and then you unlatch the diaper and pour it into the evacuation zoomer. Dude, I don't know the first thing about astronauts, dude.
I don't either, man. I often think about this video though of this astronaut who recently had returned from the International Space Station, and he was
Yeah.
drinking a drink during the interview, and he just dropped it on the ground because he expected it to float because he'd been in space for so long, and he just
Wow.
looked shocked when it fell and hit the ground. Fuck! Why did he drop that? They never dropped the cross. Oh my god.
Interesting. We're getting a rough one. I like that you dropped a cross and you said, "Oh my god." Like, do they have day jobs though, astronauts, or are they just paid for like
I think they're paid-
massively for like a little bit of work,
I
or do
think
they do a
they're-
lot of work?
I think they're paid pretty well, dude. Like, cause you have to be in like peak fucking physical and mental shape to go into space.
Yeah,
And fucking.
but are they paid?
live-
Are they paid good hourly though? Like when you break it down,
Oh,
or
their
do they
salary.
overwork?
Their salary, without a doubt.
Okay.
I think a lot of them just like the idea of living in space, though. Like, can you imagine?
Just being away from everybody? Sounds
No,
creepy, dude.
I mean, just live in outer space.
Like just living in it? I mean, I don't think most of them do that, do they?
The International Space Station is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about those astronauts.
Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah, all of them are preparing to live in space, yeah, for at least a period of time. I guess it's more of like you feel like it's sort of like a traveling accomplishment, sort of like a wanderlust.
I don't know. I think if I wasn't terrified, I'd be fascinated.
Yeah. I'd like to go to space. Like, I'm hoping that by the time I die, the visits up there, the rentals and shit, are
Will
going to
be-
be more popular.
We'll be reasonably
lower.
priced.
Yeah. Because those sound... I would be scared, though. I'd be anxious, certainly. Especially
yeah.
going through the atmosphere.
Oh yeah, are you kidding me? And if like
Yeah.
it's not like a boat where if something goes wrong you can have a life raft or some shit. It's like, oh, if something goes wrong, I'm just kind of fucked.
Yeah, you just have to, like, start punching the fucking pilot. That's all you can do. Fucking asshole. It's your fault.
Dickweed. Dude, you know what I was reading about recently? Solar flares.
Okay.
I don't know how much you know about solar flares.
I don't know. I don't know much.
So basically, if a solar flare were to occur,
Hits us. Well, we get them, don't we? I thought we do get them.
So a large solar flare incident, if that
Okay,
were to
yeah.
occur, basically all Aurora Borealis.
I know about this.
Aurora Borealis would fucking fill up the entire sky. It would basically appear to be daylight everywhere.
Weird.
And sorry, I got focused.
You're good, dude.
Fucking devices that were electrical would be running without being plugged in. Like, they could fucking just function normally. Just based on the static electricity in the air. Not harmful for humans, but would take down the internet and a lot of electrical services for 4 months to a year.
Yeah, I knew that.
And do you know the likelihood of a solar flare event occurring in our lifetime?
In our lifetime? No, is it pretty high?
Incredibly high.
Oh, shit.
So basically, there's a 12% chance a solar flare event occurs every decade.
Okay.
So every decade, there's a 12%, so basically 1 in 10 chance that a solar flare event occurs.
Okay.
Of that magnitude.
Yeah, that's spooky.
Isn't it? I just kind of want to live in that world for a minute. I kind of want to see what we'd be like without the internet for 4 months to a year. I want to see what it would do to us.
Gotcha.
But apparently, like, the fucking projected economic loss of such an event would be in the hundreds of trillions.
Okay. Yeah, that's... Yeah, because I know that there were some people who were, like, really worried about solar flare, like, mimicking weapons. And, like weapons to mimic. Yeah. And so that got me on reading that one day. And doesn't look like good stuff. But I mean, honestly, dude, what are the chances that somebody's gonna fucking... Actually, probably the chances are much better that we're gonna get hit than get nuked.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. 12% every decade. 12% chance every decade that could happen.
But we've missed it since the 80s, dude.
Yeah, since the 1850s was the last one.
Oh, that's much longer than I would have expected. So right now we're like... Are we preparing for that somehow? What's the...
You can't. You straight up can't.
Okay. Just gotta ride that one out, dude.
But apparently, like, people were getting shocked by their fucking telegraph machines back in the 1850s when the solar flare event occurred.
Okay.
And
Weird.
fucking even the technology of then was fucking impacted. So now it's only we've gotten more reliant upon it that we would be fucked essentially.
Yeah, no, the hospitals.
What the actual?
Sorry, man.
How did that happen?
What happened?
That's never happened before.
You just got hit? What happened?
No, I had the potion, and I accidentally threw the potion, or the holy water, up, and it hit the candle above me, and the candle above me had a fucking dagger in it. I didn't want the dagger.
Oh, bastards.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they are bastards.
I'm gonna look up how much labor astronauts do per day, dude.
Dude, do it. I'm interested.
Okay. Because I know I've seen them like in the movies, like doing lots of fitness stuff, obviously, and then like being in the simulations.
But how true is all that?
Yeah. How many hours a day, astronaut? Work. Okay. They make it about 8 hours, sometimes 9 or 10 if the job requires overtime.
Yeah. So they work a real job.
But they have to make sure that they do 2 hours of sports every day.
That's cool. I like that. I wish that was part of my job.
That's interesting, man.
What?
I mean, just they have to make sure that they're doing sports all the time, dude.
Well,
That's rough.
It's probably just to keep them in shape, man. Fucking
Yeah,
going in space is probably physically exhausting.
Yeah, that's what they say, dude. That's what they say. Have you ever talked to them?
I've never met an astronaut in my life.
Yeah, I don't think I bet I've been near one. I've just they've never announced themselves. You know, they never have.
I am an astronaut. I have been to outer space. Ask me questions.
I don't think I've ever even been near a space station, honestly.
I mean, have you been to Texas?
Nope. Oh no, I've been to Dallas. I guess for a layover.
I don't think that's close to Houston, so I think you're fine.
Okay.
There's one in Houston, huh? Dude, you fuck that snake up so easy every time, dude.
Love killing that snake.
Man, who likes a snake?
No one.
Dude, you are the messiah right now, man. You stomp on that snake.
Yeah, dude.
Whip it good.
That snake's telling me that I need to eat from the tree of good or evil. That's what my next category was gonna be. It was gonna be people who are known for wearing cool/funny hats.
Okay.
People are
What did
artists.
Huh?
For the show, it was gonna be people who are known for wearing cool/funny hats.
Okay.
And I was gonna pick Devo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm not sure how many other categories there are there. Or sorry, how many other people there are in that category. Can you think of other ones?
There's plenty, dude.
No
I
one
was
for wearing
honestly
funny
worried you were
hats.
gonna pick Stevie Ray Vaughan, and I was like, no, don't do it, please.
Gotcha.
But Jimi Hendrix has cool hats. Fucking Prince has cool hats.
Oh, Prince would probably be a good one. I'd probably want to land on Prince. Oh, apparently Bob Dylan's known for wearing crazy hats.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of crazy hats in rock music, dude.
It's just people who do weird fashion stuff, I guess. That makes sense. Garth Brooks.
I would kill you if you picked that. I would have killed you.
No, from that list, I probably would have gone Prince or Elton John. Yeah, man.
I love Prince. I love fucking Prince, dude. Prince is something that took me a long time to get into, but once I got into it, I was just like, fuck, this is exactly what I wanted.
I'm interested. I like everything I've heard. Just haven't done it, man. Dude, do you know how they grow? How is it that they grow taller when they're in space? Have you heard that? That they like come back.
It's probably just the lack of gravity compressing on your spine, because that's why you grow shorter over time, and that's why jet pilots actually grow shorter, is because the G-force enacted on their bodies flying around at like 5 or 6 G or whatever compresses their spinal column.
But does that mean that we have like a full fucking like 2 inches of just weird disposable shit in our spines?
Well, no, it's just your spinal column getting compressed by gravity. So it's like fucking you're in space and your spinal column's no longer getting compressed by gravity. It can expand.
Weird.
Yeah.
Is that what it actually is? Is that like
that's what I would guess. I'm not postulating to know, but that's what I would guess.
Weird, man. Yeah. It's a good guess, man. It's a pretty good guess. I can't think of anything.
That's why people grow shorter as they get older, man.
Yeah, that's a pretty damn good theory, dude. Let's look it up. I'm with you, dude. Do you want to put points on it?
I'll put points on it.
No, I have no alternative.
Okay.
How astronauts bigger, taller.
I love Googling things in stupid ways just to see what results I get.
Yep, decompression of the discs of the spinal column, dude. You nailed it, man.
I'm a smart boy, dude. I can logic some shit out.
Well, I mean, if I'd known that about old people, I would have assumed that, but I never knew that was the reason they grow smaller.
No,
Smaller.
They grow smaller, yeah. That's not a moron.
I wonder if they ever fucking vape, dude, when they're up there. Do you think anybody vapes and like just fucking fills up their whole fucking?
I wonder if there's ever been like a tobacco user on the space station. Like, what? How do you think they handle?
I don't know, man. I mean, somebody's got to have snuck a puff of fucking sweet old Mary in there. Somebody.
That'd be fucking, dude. Can you imagine smoking weed on the International Space Station? That would be terrifying.
Imagine doing it like right before takeoff.
Yeah.
Like, this is the last chance I'll ever get. They're not gonna like cancel out the fucking goodbye flight. I haven't smoked weed in 35 years because they test us all the time. Today I'm smoking weed.
Do you think anyone's like dropped acid in space?
I doubt it. They probably fucking check so much shit security-wise before they send them out, just because they're representatives of the government.
It's true, but could you imagine, dude, just like looking at Earth, tripping balls?
Yes. Yeah. Then again, you never know how many people on a high up level like are just like, listen, as long as I'm supervising because we're in this role, I've already done some research on you and figured out you're into this band and this band. I just want to let you know.
Look, he really like acid Mother's Temple. It's kind of weird, but
Because I mean, they have so much access to so much more data. Like, I'm sure that there's stuff when you get high enough in government where there's like businesses that are doing personality analysis on people and like their effectiveness in doing stuff that you can probably isolate some characteristics pretty easily. And I imagine that you don't want to completely keep people who are okay with doing drugs sometimes from doing drugs sometimes.
yeah, it's like an experimental situation, man. It's like, what
Yeah.
are the effects of mushrooms in space?
Yeah, so I'm sure there's some sneaking that happens up on that fucking shit, dude.
That'd be dope.
Yeah, dude. It'd be scary. It'd be
I,
scary stuff,
I would
man.
piss my pants, but they'd
Yeah.
also be pants that were designed to be pissed in. So
Yeah, so it'd be fine. Yeah, that's good, dude. Man, yeah, I guess you have to like do something to like make sure all the moisture doesn't build up too, because otherwise you'd be fogging that fucking thing up all the time. I'd imagine. I don't know what material it's made out of, I guess.
all right, okay, TJ, I'm focused now
Okay.
because I am on the last level.
Okay.
I made it past the bats,
Okay.
which that's the scariest part of this level in my mind, is those goddamn bats.
Cool.
Bow, wow, bada, wow, 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 wow.
Oh, wait, you're good now?
What do you mean?
Oh, you're still focusing.
I am more focused than normal, but I made it past the level, the part of the level
Okay.
that's a problem for me.
Okay. Okay. Nice, man. Good job.
Thanks.
Oh, dude, watch out for those. Oh, you can just walk right by them. Okay.
Well, I froze time.
Because those things look
Fuck.
dangerous, you know.
That's a terrible timing, but whatever. We're going.
Oh,
What?
sorry, man. Had to
Okay.
lose some points, yeah.
So I have to be Dracula with half health. I don't like
Ooh.
this situation, but I can do it. I don't
Damn,
like
man.
this situation, but I can do it.
Okay.
God, why'd I have to get hit by that monkey? I should have just waited to hit the button. It would have worked so much better. Whatever.
Hey, how many times can you do this?
What do you mean?
How many times can you grab more hearts?
Hearts aren't health.
Oh. Oh, okay, never mind.
Hearts are ammo.
Damn. It's
Yeah.
very confusing.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Alrighty, dude. That looks like a scary bed right there. I would not recommend going near it. Whoopsie days. Ooh, damn, dude. He was holding fireworks in there. What
Ye-
a sick and low trick. Nice.
I've done this a time or two.
Damn. Does he have second moves? I'll watch. I'll watch.
Yeah, sorry, I'm very focused.
Good. He almost got you that time.
It's all good, bud. Oh, perfect.
Dang. Form one down. Ooh. He looks big.
Fuck. Double fuck.
You look like a big ass frog.
They call him the Cookie Monster. Fool!
Ooh. Damn, boy. Damn.
Every time I feel so good. Every time.
Ooh.
That's what I love about this. That's what I love about this game, dude. Every time I beat it, I get like the same fucking high as the first time I beat it.
You're the fucking protector of the whole fucking world, dude.
God damn, it feels good. Oh,
until next time.
It fucking feels so good.
Oh, it sinks just back into the earth?
Yeah, dude, I destroyed that castle.
Oh, it's destroyed. Okay, it's crumbling. That makes sense. It looked like it was just like de-escalating.
Directed by Trans Fisher. See that these are all plays on Bram Stoker. James Banana.
Good banana.
The cast.
I remember this from last time. That's right.
Christopher B.
What's Christopher B supposed to?
Christopher Lee.
Lee.
Ooh, I feel good, man. I feel good about that win. That win fucking. God.
Love Cheney's Jr. What's that a reference to?
I have no
Was
idea.
Cheney?
A lot of these are mysteries to me, unfortunately.
Yeah. Andre Morrill. Joan Candies. Simon Belmondo.
Yeah, exactly. They spell your name wrong too, just in case you weren't in on the joke. Yeah, dude. That's what Castlevania looks like when you beat it without dying.
Cool.
Yeah.
You've showed me this once before. I've watched.
I didn't beat it without dying that time.
What?
Because we had a user in the chat, and I was like, oh, so fucking beat him so he can see it.
Oh, that's right. And then he told you GG. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Well, cool, dude. Fucking A, man. Does it give you a different end screen?
What do you mean?
Does it give you a different end screen if you win it without a death?
Nah, it's the same. It's just a personal victory.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
But now
I am proud of you. Well, I guess we got to play another game or restart.
I don't want to restart. I feel good about that win. I don't want to tarnish it.
Okay. I guess I kind of got to go wee-wee, though.
That's cool. I should go do something, too. And I do want to, like, get off of here by, like, 1.
It's already 1 over here, so you got it at 12 over there?
It's 12:15 here.
12:15. Okay. Yeah, let's pee. And then I guess probably just hop into another place then.
Okay.
That's probably the best route.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Okay.
Horn dog.
Burb. Burb.
God damn it, dude. We did it again.
Dang, man.
That's crazy.
Were you going pee-pee?
I was going pee-pee.
Nice, man. We have similar distances, I suppose. Did you ever have dreams where you have sex stuff with people that you don't really wanna?
No, that's a very strange thing, DJ.
No, other people have it. I've heard lots of people having
Really?
sex dreams with people that they don't want to have sex with.
I'm sorry. That sounds
Disturb
awful.
dreams, dude. Yeah, man. It happens, dude. Now, do you want to rate somebody that we've rated before? Or do you want to rate somebody new?
Somebody new.
Oh, actually, let you. You can direct it. I always have a list available, but if you
I
want to,
never have anyone in mind at this point.
but do you want to browse for one? Do you want to see what that experience is like, or
Well, but I got to be playing, dude. That's the thing.
you got to be what?
I got to be playing.
Playing.
Yeah, I thought we were going to stay on for like a little while longer.
Oh, sure, I'm down.
I thought,
I thought we were getting off. I thought we were getting off right after this.
No, it's because it's like we still got time, but we don't have like time to get deep into anything.
Okay, sounds good, man. Maybe we can do a little Tetris, dude.
I was just gonna pull up Melee, Smash.
But then again, do we want to have anybody to like catch us in chat? Would that keep you up longer? It might be better for us to just leave right now if we want to make sure to end on time, on that time. Because what if this new game catches people?
That's fine. I can live with it.
Okay. You never had to dream sex stuffs with people, huh?
I've definitely dreamed sex stuff.
With people that you didn't want. Stuff that was, oof. The hell is that?
Boom, boom.
I have
Yeah.
to tell you something, Ben.
You dream sex stuff with me?
No. Oh, you fucking pig. No. No.
What? What do you gotta tell me, dude?
I fucked a clone of myself in my own dream, dude.
How was that?
Huh?
How did that go?
What do you think, dude? I'm good. I'm good at sex, man.
Are ya?
I'm very good at sex, man. I am
Alright.
pretty damn good at sex, actually.
You think
So
so?
I've heard.
So you've
But
heard?
they're obligated to say that, aren't they?
You've gotten positive reviews. Oh my god, another green Marth? This never happens.
Motherfucker. Take him out, dude. Take out that. Why is he ghost? Why is
I'm
he
the
ghosting?
ghost one.
It's to show you which one is you.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, smash him in his motherfucking cunt. You know what I mean?
Okay, so he's going for a lot
Sometimes
of
I go
hashtag
dark,
crap.
man. Sometimes I go harsh and dark. You know, I say
Why
words
is he-
like.
You like the C word? Does it make you feel like a big strong man when you say the C
It
word?
makes me feel like I could take it. I could take some of that cunt for myself.
That was dumb of me.
It sounds like I'm gonna have a nice, healthy meal of cunt coming right up on my dinner plate. Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, man.
How do you feel, brother?
What do you mean?
Just generally, like life. How do you feel?
Life? How do I feel generally? I feel like I'm back on track after a small sort of depression a little bit.
That's good. That's good to
And
hear.
I didn't let myself get too far off track, so that I think that was an accomplishment. I think I did a good job of realizing that I was going into that without necessarily, because it was pretty early in the stage before I ever actually got depressed. I'd say it was just when I was doing the behaviors that were indicating, and I was like, oh yeah, I am kind of doing that shit, aren't I? And I was like, yeah, I guess I am kind of feeling bummed out about that. That shit's on my mind. Yeah. You need to get it under control. And then I called myself the N word a couple of times inside my brain. That gets me going.
That gets you go.
That's just how I inspire myself. I'm not recommending it for others, and I'm
That's
not.
a weird way to inspire yourself, dude.
I'm not. There's nothing about that word that has it just has power.
You have power over yourself.
Yeah.
Oh man, this dude's kicking my butt, and I don't know why.
Maybe it's because you're fucking too focused on your feelings, dummy. Asking about feelings? What the fuck are you asking me about my feelings for, Ben? Are you gonna come over here and touch them?
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna touch you
Yeah.
specifically.
You're gonna come over here. You're gonna feel me. You feel me, brother?
Okay, I killed him once.
What-
I gotta take
what's
him
your-
like a 0 to death here.
Okay.
What were you saying?
What's your favorite emotion?
Anger.
Me too, dude. I love being angry.
Is horny an emotion?
Yeah. Feisty. Saucy. I was thinking of making it a thing where like every 3 months I change my name. Just because you're allowed to.
on
Taco,
Twitch or fucking...
but Taco Salad Pip is really good.
Oh shit, dude, I suck wiener. What would
I think
you
it's
change?
the first time that people
What would
have
you change
gone
your
out of
name
their
to
way.
next?
Next, dude, probably something Jesus-y.
Taco Salad Savior.
That's really good. I was thinking more like Taco Jesus or something. Just something more blunt and dumb. Or Jesus and tacos. Jesus down under.
I think if you're doing that, you gotta do Jesus. And insist it's pronounced Jesus.
That's pretty, but yeah, maybe Christ Lover 420.
Christ Lover 420 is really fun. Almost as fun as Christ Lover 69, though.
Yeah, it's probably taken. Also, that one's probably taken. Maybe it is
so?
3 words. You start getting a fighting chance with 3 words. 2 words, almost everything's taken. It seems like.
Really? Maybe it's
I
just
think so.
everything your uncreative ass thinks of is taken.
I don't know, man. 2 words, like I feel like.
Okay, I think I could take this guy the next game. I'm gonna change my color to white, and hopefully he rematches me.
Differentiate. Okay. I'm with your whites.
Oh, is he not gonna rematch me? Where's he going? Where's he doing? Okay, he's sticking with green. He's power moving.
Green. Okay.
He's power moving. He didn't even change. Normally, we both change when I fucking have a Martha the same color as me.
Okay. You're edging, huh?
Yeah, dude.
I love edging, dude.
Yeah, does it make your cum better?
Yeah. Yes.
Ooh,
It was my favorite method of making the cum.
The favorite method of making the cum. Dude,
Yeah.
the other day at work, I was discussing a stain on the carpet with my coworker, and he was like, "Yo, dude, it's probably just like water," and I was like, "Fucking," but it looks like jizzy water. And as I said, it looks like jizzy water, the mailman walked in and absolutely heard me say that.
Did he respond at all, or was it just like
the look on his face was like fucking? He's heard something he wasn't supposed to, and he understood that, and it was humiliating.
That's funny. Like he had to like conduct himself as if something had not happened.
Yes.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Fucking. I'm gonna read you some more of the prompts that I was gonna do, because I think I'm abandoning most of these. I'd rather think of new stuff. I was gonna the following album after the hot foreign pussy or whatever it was going to be albums with songs that say yeah multiple times.
Mock, yeah, ing, yeah, bird, yeah.
Ooh, what's that one?
That's from Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, okay. I haven't actually seen that, man.
You
And
haven't?
I've told you before. And yeah.
That was a staple from my childhood.
That's cool, dude. There's got to be a Jim Carrey film in all of fucking our generation's youths.
Jim Carrey
I guess some people don't like him, though.
I don't understand how you can not like Jim Carrey. Like, I get it, like, you can kind of think he's a crazy person and, like, disagree with him there, but there's at least one movie of his that has touched your life, without a doubt.
Yeah, I'd hope so. Because, I mean, it's not like he's always relying so much on the physical stuff.
And it's, like, at least, like, Eternal Sunshine or fucking, what's the other one? Truman Show? Like, those are fucking genuine, like, artistic achievements. Those two.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, at that point, it's like, what? Do you just not like his face?
Yeah.
Some people are like that, though, dude. My mom couldn't watch fucking John.
My grandma loved Jim Carrey.
I think it was John Cusack films. I think it was John Cusack after he like played a villain or something. She was like, I just can't forget how evil he was.
in that movie. It's like, okay.
Some people are like that, and I've always found it weird.
It's very weird, yeah. But
Christina hates Tom Hanks, and I don't blame her. But it is really weird.
Yeah, that is strange.
But it's like, then I thought, it's like, what's the best Tom Hanks movie? And it's like, oh, it's not that good, is it?
Oh, I don't know. Toy Story is pretty good, dude.
Okay, Toy Story's, I guess, probably the best one. But like fucking Forrest Gump, and then fucking, what's the other one with the
Castaway?
Yeah, those are the only other two that are like, oh, I get it.
I'm sure there's more, but honestly, I think Forrest Gump was great.
I haven't watched it since I was a kid, so I think it probably...
Okay.
I don't have a real adult opinion of it. I beat him that second game. I hope you noticed that.
I did not notice that, dude. We were too busy having the conversation, and I got wrapped up in it, and you're also a little bit of a bitch, so I usually look away.
So this guy's going for dash back to try to fucking provoke me so he can dash forward and then get a grab after I make a fucking bad option. So I'm just going to dash back at him.
Oh, shit.
Now he's going for grab.
Not working out. Not working out for you. So now what are you going to do? Got to change tactic, right?
Well, okay. My whole goal is to
just... back. Okay, jab. All right. You're creating some distance right now. That's what you're doing.
Well, that's Marth's whole game plan, really, is fucking winning the space war.
Okay. I get it. You guys are in space. You're fighting against the white version of yourself. One's got a white cape, one's got a black cape.
I'm the white one.
It's good versus evil in space.
Ooh, interesting.
I bid you good luck, man. It's not looking good for you right now. Does it hurt your self-esteem?
Fucking, I jumped into that. That was dumb of me. But he's gonna kill me here. That was dumb, dude. That was dumb, dude.
Listen, dude, you're dumb. What can you do?
I can be fucking the stupid, big, fat fucking idiot. That's what I can do. All right. I need to fucking focus on this dude's strat.
Okay. I'll stop talking as much.
No, it's okay. I understand. I know what he just did there, and what he just did there was accidentally hit up on the fucking stick while trying to dash dance, because that's what I do all the fucking time.
Okay. So you're saying that's like a fuck up that you can possibly capitalize on?
Possibly, but this dude's definitely technically more skilled than me. Oh, Jesus, okay. I'm dumb. Aha, idiot.
Hey, dude.
What?
You're the one getting edged right now.
Yeah, but he let me back onto stage in a situation where I had no right being let back onto stage.
Okay. Dude, red and white is such a cool color scheme. There's an Ingmar Bergman film what's like exclusively that, and it's so rich and kind of creepy.
I watched The Seventh Seal the other day. It'd been a while.
Oh, I thought you saw it like 2 months ago or something.
I watched it on my birthday.
Okay.
So whatever that was, like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
But cool. I'd watched it before that as well, recently. And you know what?
Okay. Did you had a birthday?
My birthday was November 28th.
Oh, that's weird, dude. I didn't even know you really existed that much.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, I thought you're dead to me. That's cool though.
Thanks, man. I'm happy.
Have you seen it? Yeah.
I'm happy you think my birth's cool.
I don't.
No.
Did you have many other Ingmar Bergman films in your repertoire, dude? Because
there was one other one that I remember, but I don't remember the name of it.
He's truly the shit, dude.
It was something about spring was the name of it.
Oh. Smiles in fucking... No, that's not it. What the fuck? I was going to say Smiles of Summer, I think is what that one's called.
It's been a while since I watched it. It was a couple years ago, and I don't remember it exactly.
I'm going to just put in Spring Bergman. I'm going to probably make a... Oh, The Virgin Spring. Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
Okay.
That's the only other...
similar with Smiles of Summer for some
That's
reason.
The only other Bergman I've seen, right? Is that one.
Okay. Nah, dude, I'd recommend watching more because that's one of the. I'd say like watch more mid-career shit because that's his earlier stuff was much more lighthearted and like sentimental and shit, which is cool because he's just a good director generally. But when he gets dark and fucking mysterious, that's all the fucking good shit.
I'm with you.
later career stuff, dude.
Fucking
Post Seventh Steel.
I did
Seventh Steel onward. Seventh Steel.
Seventh Seal. Would you not say Seventh Seal is his masterpiece?
No, I don't know what I would say there. I don't know. For me personally, I think Persona is probably like the at least.
Yeah.
To me, I think that's the one that like across all the critic circles probably would stand up. But whatever, you know. When you get to that kind of thing, you know, it's you know you're comparing the pot to the kettle, you know.
I did watch Night of the Hunter again, by the way. I know you haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Reestablished best cinematography in a film I've ever seen.
All right. Oh, dude.
He left.
I think I already talked
after I kicked his ass twice because he knows he's better than me, but I'm better than him in here.
Oh shit!
Hey, another
dude,
Marth. Fuck yeah! I love playing other Marths.
Hell yeah, man! I'm glad.
Are you glad?
Because it ups your Marth game. Because you got to like counter your own tactics. You got to put yourself in the brain of the enemy.
It's that, and it's I understand what they're trying to do the most versus other players.
Okay.
Whereas I feel like a lot of people on here are just kind of blindly following strategies.
Oh, okay. I was gonna make us listen to Yellow Yellow by the band Stella, or is it the album Stella by the band Yellow?
I have no idea. I've never heard of either of these.
But they're the ones that did that song that goes, oh yeah, oh yeah. You know them, right?
Maybe.
You've definitely heard the song. It's a meme song. Permeated culture, very significant. Yellow is the band. Okay, yeah. Stella by Yellow. Apparently they had a pretty decently, I don't know, mixed reviewed, but some regard it highly. Synth pop album. / kind of new wavy thing.
Gotta love new wave.
So what would you have chosen for songs with multiple yes?
Songs with multiple yes? I don't know.
Yeah, album with a song with multiple yes.
Because all I can think is Little John.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's not Little John. What is that one?
I thought that was Little John.
Yeah.
I think Little John. No, Little John's what? Okay.
No, he does go yeah. He does go yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a song that I thought of with yeah. It was not by him. I think the one I was singing was by Usher. Yep. That was Usher.
Oh man, this dude's moving faster.
She loves you, yeah.
This dude's moving faster than me. I'm not getting my fucking shuffled aerials to work out like I was earlier today. What?
Do better.
Dude, I can't wait till you have fucking
Do better.
computer just so I can show you how hard this game is. Fuck, I'm an idiot.
Yeah. But you got to play it with a controller.
Yeah.
So I got a computer and get the controller for it and get this fucking dolphin thing.
And get the adapter for the controller.
Yeah, man, that's a lot of. It's gonna be longer than me just getting a computer for that one.
I mean, the controller is like $50. Oh, he slammed me.
Okay. And then my next subject was gonna be the blacks.
What?
It was gonna be the blacks.
What was that gonna be, buddy?
I was gonna choose Richard Pryor, his album Bicentennial N-Word.
Isn't that a comedy album?
It is.
Ah.
We never put that off of the possibility list.
The blacks, eh? Oh my god, this dude's comboing my ass off. Yeah, dude, you gotta do something about that reverberating when you fucking put stuff on your table.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't notice it at all. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I could just start putting the stuff on the floor more often. That's probably the thing to do. I think that's the thing to do. And I'll start getting in the habit right now. Then I was going to do Cowboys. I was going to make us listen to Se era una volta il West by Ennio Morricone.
That's cool. I'm always down to listen to Morricone.
Dope. And then I was going to do Chill Vibes. DJ Shadow introducing.
Dude, fucking great album.
I haven't listened to it all the way yet, but I've listened to good portions of it. And
Chill Vibes is kind of an odd take on it, but I get it.
yeah, because sometimes it does get pretty intense. I remember
Yeah.
some of the breaks. But as far as like hip hop beats go and shit, like that's kind of it's got a lot more of this going on. I feel like than fucking just.
I think if I was gonna if I had to pick a hip hop album for such a scenario, I'd do Kind of Blue, or not Kind of Blue. Sorry, fucking Madlib Shades of Blue.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I would love to listen to that. That would have been a great one. That would be cool.
It's a killer album.
I'll get there someday. I love
Madlib, dude. Madlib,
I personally,
Madlib, best hip hop producer. He's got to be up there, right?
Oh, dude, I don't even know, dude. I don't know. I haven't listened to enough shit, dude. But he seems really fucking good.
Fucking just, dude. Do you know fucking Mad Villainy Me and Food came out in the same year?
No.
Isn't that
I did not.
crazy?
That really is crazy. One has so much more of an old school feel. And then I got I was gonna do current hype artist you been interested in but ain't done.
Oh, I was also gonna do just album of the year for this year because I think that's important.
Oh yeah. I was gonna do Veteran by JPEG Mafia.
That was your album of the year for this year?
For a current hype artist that you're interested in
gotcha.
but haven't done. For this year, I don't know what I honestly don't even know what's come out this year. Oh no, I probably would have chosen Black Country New Roads album because they have 2 songs that I fucking think are killer.
I would have started with the live in fucking Seattle John Coltrane archival thing. If you didn't let that fly, I would have just done Black Midi's new album.
Okay. How long was it?
What?
That album, that archival album.
The Coltrane's like 80 minutes, but it's incredible.
Oh.
It's incredible the whole way through.
I probably would have just tried to match it with a different album that was equal in length.
But for best of this year, I don't think you're gonna find anything like that.
I could probably find something.
And the one thing it was archival. That was one of the reasons where I was like, does that count as the best of the year? The other thing was it was a live album.
Yeah, I'll forgive it. Live albums are cool. I think that should always be flat. I'll always let that fly, I think.
But dude, no, that John Coltrane, I like it more than I like A Love Supreme. I think like I like this live version of A Love Supreme.
Cool.
It's incredible.
That's very interesting.
Because it has Pharoah Sanders on there as well. I don't know if I told you about this.
You did, yeah, because you were recommending it to. You're telling me about it when we rated that channel. And the guy said that he likes some jazz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it has Pharoah Sanders on it, so you get to hear like 2 different kinds of crazy saxophone players like side by side. So they'll like trade off the lead, and you'll hear like a Pharoah Sanders crazy lead. You'll be like, "What the fuck?" And then you'll hear a John Coltrane crazy lead, and you're like, "What the other fuck?" It's great. I love it.
Right on. I haven't listened to any Pharoah Sanders shit yet.
Oh, dude, it's a fucking choice.
I know. That's dope. That's dope. After that, I was going to do albums you ain't heard from your favorite bands. And I was going to do Year of the Snitch by Death Grips.
You haven't heard of Year of the Snitch? I've heard it's good. Oh, fucking Pikachu.
I have listened to it once, but not enough to really know it very well. And
I don't know what
so I guess it's not an appropriate title.
I really don't know what I would have done there.
Yeah.
Because I've listened to like all my favorites.
Yeah,
albums.
I'm sure there's one that you'd be able to find if you thought about it.
I'm sure there is, but it's like Tom Waits. I've listened to the whole catalog. David Bowie. I've listened to the whole catalog.
Okay. Well,
McNeck
Leonard. Did you catch everything from Leonard?
I've listened to all of Leonard Cohen. Yeah.
Damn boy.
I mean, of course, I've listened to all the Velvet Underground.
Ooh, Minutemen.
Ooh, that's true. I could do a Minutemen.
Damn,
I could also do a Modest Mouse to do their more recent albums that I don't care for very much.
That's funny. And then I was gonna do something that influenced you intensely and briefly, and then you moved on entirely from.
I love that category. I love it.
For me, it was gonna be the Richard D. James album by Aphex Twin.
Fucking intensely and deeply. How long is a short period of time?
I was probably into that for like probably half a year, but it was just like I didn't build anything from it or get more into the genre or anything. It's just like totally focused on that and then moved on.
Maybe Merzbow?
Oh, interesting. I haven't listened to them really. They seem pretty dope, man.
It's a him.
Oh, it's seriously just one person?
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
And I definitely really liked what I heard, but it's like it's the only noise thing I've ever really been able to get into.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say I thought they were like metal.
No,
but...
they're harsh noise.
Okay.
They're Japanese harsh noise.
Okay. Do they do drone shit or?
Some of it is, but you can't explain it really, other than understanding that this dude builds his own instruments just to be as kind of irritating as possible.
Oh, that's cool. That's kind of similar. Well, okay, not really. Not to be as annoying as possible, but Aphex Twin also does a lot of fucking.
It's not to be
shit,
as annoying as possible. Like it's definitely like fucking he views it as art, but it's very much so like, wow, that's a lot of static and fucking just shit getting played into guitar pickups that fucking wasn't meant to.
I gotcha.
It's cool though. At some point, his manager released a limited edition version of his album where he rigged a CD player in his old car to play a Merzbow album on repeat and tried to sell the car as an art piece, and no one bought it.
That's funny.
Because no one wanted to be forced to listen to Merzbow as they drove around all day.
That's cool though. I don't think there's any band who just do pure noise that I've really listened to. Nope, Yoga. There's a band called Yoga that I've listened to a noise rock album by. That's right. But even then, there's just some that it's arguable that it's not, because like if you look at ambience as a structure, then there's like a bunch of ambient stuff and the other stuff drifts through it rather than just being noise. You know,
yeah.
It's not cacophonous. And I was gonna do Unusual Foods, and I was gonna do Bright Green Field by Squid.
I would do is it Glass Onion? Is that what I'm thinking of?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I would actually just do Silver Apples. I take it back. I'd just do Silver Apples.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. What did you do there? Self-titled or
probably
their second one? Didn't they only have two, or did they have a bunch? And I am misremembering.
I don't know. I've only listened to the one, which I think is their self-titled.
Okay.
Silver Apples discography. Checking it out.
I mean,
oh yeah,
really,
they have quite a few.
Captain Beefheart is an unusual food if you're gonna go there.
Beefheart, yeah.
God damn it, I'm dumb. This Pikachu's a dick too. He should have given me that one.
And then the next one was gonna be Poop.
Just straight Dookie, eh?
Poop. Yep, Dookie by Green Day.
Is that what you were seriously going for?
Yeah. That's literally what I was gonna do. That one's a tough one. Not much poop in the.
There has to be
album.
a King Missile thing I could do.
Okay. Well, hold on. Should we raid?
What time is it? Oh shit! It's like 12:45. Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Let me kill this Pikachu.
Okay. Is it okay if I just do stuff like that occasionally into the microphone?
Yeah, dude.
You think that's a good thing to do when we have more viewers?
Yeah, dude. They'll love it. They'll be like, we'll make a T-shirt that says that. It's just your face and going.
I'm a fan. I like it. And then I was going to do Second Cousin of Banana, and I was going to do the singles of 92 through 03 for No Doubt.
What was that?
Because Gwen Stefani had the song about bananas.
Oh. Why is it second cousin though?
I don't know. Just maybe second brother. I don't know. Just it has to be distant, you know.
I would probably just do another Nico album.
Nice. because of the Velvet Underground Nico.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That was also I kind of when I wrote that I was like I bet he's gonna do Velvet Underground or something.
Yep. You look, dude, Banana's a very specific theme.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I bet there's more places with bananas than we expect. If we put our mind to it, we'd find some more banana albums. Hold up. Should we read?
Yeah, give me a thing, dude.
Go. Oh, let's fucking. Who should we do?
I don't fucking know, man.
Do you want to raid somebody we've already done, or to raid somebody else?
Let's see what's going on, dude. I don't know. What do you want to do, man?
I don't care. I'm letting you direct. You're the director of this episode.
I don't want to have to hang out for too long. I want to kind of go to bed.
Ah, shit, dude. We gotta hang out in their shit for longer.
I do a good job of hanging out in for an hour or two, man.
Yeah.
So
you want to kind of not be noticed a little bit.
Yeah, I just kind of want to go to bed. I'm really tired.
Okay. Well, yeah, we should probably just dip out earlier then, I feel like. Because are you going to usually want to go to bed by 1 or 1:30?
Yeah.
Yeah. I say we should probably start doing the raids earlier then. Because we should be there for at least like 15. I feel like. 2.5 an hour.
Give me someone bigger who we might not get a notification for, and then fuck it, we'll see where it goes from there.
Okay. I'd say let's go up into the 20s then. Oh, cool. Yeah, let's raid. Sure. This is the name. I'll show you the name so you can copy paste the name, and then you just write /raid space.
Where you put?
Okay.
Where you sending it to me?
I'll put it inside a chat. That's what I got open right now. Typing. Sorry, making sure everything's correct. Yeah. All right, and here you go. That'll be the name. This is just a solid streamer.
Just a solid dude.
Nothing music related or in our particularly inappropriate niche. Just a solid streamer. Just a
good dude.
I support what he is doing. He kept me thoroughly entertained when I've been in his room. Is it cool to call it the chat room?
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the button now. I don't know if anyone's watching us or not. I get confused.
Hell yeah, man. Let's get in. Let's get in there.
But if you are watching us and had a good time, thanks.
Bye, Gump. We love you all.
I hit the button already.
Bastard.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be a bastard.
You're fine, man.